and we are live. Hello, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed those 15 minutes of fucking amazing rock music. My name is Paladin, and today we're going to be doing our first session of a special favorite of mine, Rappan Athuk. It is a humongous adventure. You can see the book is rather thick, 666 pages by Frog God Games. Those of you that have been around for a bit know that we did this for our second marathon, and I have been aching to do this as an actual campaign forever. And so now we actually get to sit down and go through all of the pain and torture ourselves. But before I go on, how about we introduce the wonderful players that are here with us today, and in no particular order. We'll just start with let's start with the voice player, Callista. If you could please introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing, and what do you think is going to be happening today on our wonderful, dangerous adventure.
My name is Chaos. I am a avid gamer, stay-at-home mom. Been playing D&D for about 5 years, and I am playing Callista. She is a tiefling sorcerer. She has a very interesting background, which I think will unfold as we go along. Let's see what else. What do I think is going to happen today? I think we're going to meet some interesting people and probably get put into some odd situations for day one.
We most certainly are. All right, well, thank you so much. And how about next, our light player, Grace, playing Ambrosia, right?
His name is Ambrose. Hi, my name is Grace. You may have seen me in Paladin's Intro Isles campaign, where I play a wonderful character. But this time, I'll be playing Ambrose, who is a half-elf druid. And Ambrose is a bit... He hasn't been around society very recently, so he may not really understand what is going on exactly, but he's going to have experience, that's for sure.
That is absolutely correct. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, in addition to playing a character, each one of them also has a level 0 companion that is tagging along with them as well. And so each one of them has an NPC that'll help them in very specific ways. And they only get one, so if they die, they're gone. So don't let them die, please. All right, well, thank you so much, Grace. And next we'll go with our brain player, Lion playing Gib.
Hello, everybody. My name's Lion, and I'm playing Gibandro Foxglove. And this is my second foray into Rappan Athuk, but this is my first time as a player. And the best way I can describe Gibandro, he's a grumpy, rude, but kind-hearted goblin from the underground. A healer and a seer. Hopefully, he can see the dangers coming and he can heal our ailments.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lion. And next will be our scout player, Eldritch playing Yinris.
Hi, I'm Eldritch or Yinris. I've been playing D&D for about 2.5 years, I would say. I do believe that I don't usually play scouts. I usually play the front line player, so it's going to be interesting seeing how I can fit myself into this new role. This character is definitely far from my norm of the raging brute that goes front rather a more mellow kind of take it as it comes type of character. I definitely think that there's going to be a few dodgy situations, especially in our first session, but I'm excited to experience it nonetheless.
Yes, thank you so much. And last but not least, Isaac playing Zakar.
Hi, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Zakar, a Gith who recently finished his military training or warrior training in his creche. So he's kind of coming out here to hopefully find some illithid heads to cut off and a few other things as well. But personally, I think I'm just kind of a little bit scared of these dungeons tend to be a little bit precarious, and being starting off usually is the worst time for us to die. So hopefully we can go ahead and make it past this beginning stages, and I'm excited to try.
Absolutely. We'll see exactly how it goes. Now, for a little bit more context on how all of this is set up. Now, Rappan Athuk is a absolutely massive mega dungeon. And what we had done in the second marathon is that we had optimized a team of 6 characters, and each character fits a very specific role. And so, like Isaac plays a brawn character who is who's specializes in strength and being strong. Eldritch playing Yinris with the scout. They specialize with more dexterity type stuff, scouting, as well as having a lot of expertise with tool proficiencies and skills. The brain, just as it sounds, are very smart. They know a lot of the lore. And the light character is one that is more based around healing and wisdom, and the face is based around charisma and being basically the front face of the party. And they all have this list of various different classes that you could choose from to fit in each category. And then the 6th character, which is going to be Gavin. He's not with us tonight. He's going to be with us at some point in the future. He is playing our Chaos character, which is a 100% randomly generated character, including the stats, that also gets randomly multi-classed into another random class and class and subclass. So he's gonna have good fun with that. He played Chaos in the second marathon and he absolutely loved it. So now, in terms of like how lethal of a game we're talking about, in the first dungeon alone, I think 11 characters died in 5 days real time, something like that. Lion, was that about more or less what it was? You remember? Uh-oh. I don't think Lion is here. That's okay. But yeah, so basically there were a ton of characters that had died during the time that we had played over 15 days. And yeah, there's many different pitfalls that can get characters. And whenever you start out at a low level, it's really easy to get caught in the wrong neck of the woods if you're not careful. So, without further ado then, let's go ahead and start our game. Now, as we're starting, I want everyone, please, to just roll me a d20.
Oh god.
Everyone's gonna roll a d20.
Oh god.
And the person that rolls lowest is gonna choose if they want to go first or last, being introduced into the world that we have here. Okay, so we have, let's see. We have Yinris has, Gib has an 8, Ambrosia 4, Yinris 13, Callista 19, and Zakar 15. Okay, so Grace, do you want your character to go first or last in being introduced?
Last, please.
Last, okay. Then in that case, pick who you want to go first.
Let's see. Let's go with Zakar.
Zakar. Okay.
Zakar.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
All right. So, Zakar, you're looking for something on this world. You're coming from somewhere else entirely, in fact. Right now, it's you and your companion Farnellis, that are riding aboard a spelljammer through the astral space. And you're heading towards a place called the Lost Lands. It's in an entirely different universe, and you know, a very sketchy way of getting there, and it's only a one-way trip, so you don't know how to get back. And so as you're driving there, I guess it's important I ask, is it you that's driving, or is it Farnellis that's driving?
Farnellis wouldn't know too much about these spelljammer ships, so it would be me.
Okay, so as you are driving through the silvery mist of the astral plane, you get closer to the edge of a boundary, one that you knew would be here. And as you approach, you can feel that there is an immense amount of shadow and evil, and it almost feels like an outer plane, almost like limbo. See, the thing about spelljammers is that whenever you sit down in them, you gotta get a helm, you gotta put it over your head, sit in the chair, and you feel your entire body, your presence, kind of become one with the ship. So you are the ship. You can feel everybody that's on it. Your arms, your legs, your whole body feels like pins and needles, top down. And it takes an immense amount of concentration to propel yourself forward. Now, for the sake of knowing how well you're doing this, you're a barbarian, right?
Yeah, I drive this ship on instinct.
Okay. So you are maneuvering this ship closer to this portalway, and as you do, you kind of feel yourself like approaching a cliff, like you're about to fall off a 500-foot cliff. When you do, can you give me an intelligence check to see if you're able to stabilize yourself enough to go through this portal safely?
Or why is my character sheet not opening? Sorry, give me a sec.
You're good. And we are live. Hello, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed those 15 minutes of fucking amazing rock music. My name is Paladin. You jump the other. Dusk tries to jump. Dusk thinks it's a good idea to jump towards the ship, thinking that if she gets underneath it, it's gonna go. She's like, hold on, I got an idea. Maybe we just run towards it. And you see as she's running,
This isn't Dark Souls.
she leaps forward, and you just see her disappear as like this manatee creature is going over her. As you jump out of the way, you see that Dusk, the manatee, are all rolling on the ground several times over. You see pieces of metal being being launched off as it's heading straight towards a mountain with a castle on top. And so it's not over yet. There's still one more missile coming. You see that there is a blue missile that is currently heading right towards where the manatee ship is at. But before we get to that resolution, Yinris, you got information that there is a fey pond around here with a pixie. So you were heading there, and I kid you not when I say you could probably literally touch the pond, because you had just gotten there whenever you see this disaster going on across the creek from behind you.
I feel like he would be like leaning down to look for that specific pixie, and as he hears the roaring and crashing and all the destruction, he would slowly like dead. Meanwhile, Valen's already diving for the bushes, and he kind of casually looks up and goes, "Oh, didn't expect that." And then he'd also would roll for the bushes.
So the two of you jump into the bushes, just looking at whatever this is. I mean, there's no train, so this is something completely unheard of and new to to the people of this world. And as you're watching, you see that there is a missile that is approaching, getting really close to where the ship is, still rolling towards a mountain. Gib, you can see this from your little campway. You know that little U, right? Where the road kind of goes, and then it passes over the two creeks, and then it goes over to Castle Kalalan. From your little camp, you hear the commotion, and Az runs into the tent and says, "Gib, hey, you'll never believe this. There's a sky manatee floating towards the Castle Kalalan right now."
And the manatee was the best choice. Okay, I'm saying that now.
Is there a man with him?
What? You gotta see.
Is there
this.
a man with him? We have to trust the Star Man. I don't know what that means. Quickly.
What do you mean, Starman? Okay.
Get up and get my tower shield, which doubles as a stretcher. He may be injured. Did the manatee have teeth?
I didn't check. I just saw it crash down from the sky. Oh, okay, all right. Look, let me get my leatherworker supplies. Okay, we might have to do a little bit of crafting over there, right? Do I got some extra flesh hanging around? Yeah, let me get the bag. All right, I'm coming. He like chases out with you. You can in fact see that there is exactly as he described, a rolling vehicle sky manatee.
Maybe it was Star Manatee, not Star Man. Maybe I read it wrong. I don't know.
Did it have teeth? Did it have teeth? Of all things, did it have teeth? Wait, whatever it is, you know, if these are your visions, then oof. I'm sorry. I don't envy.
Make sure that we don't leave tracks. We have the woofers nearby. They'll probably be looking for some meat.
All right, will do. And the two of you start heading off towards the ship landing. Now, Ambrose and Colonel Giffy are the last ones. Ambrose, you're like standing there, shocked as you see Colonel Giffy had just shot his watermelon bazooka at it, completely by chance.
It was you.
Hey, I didn't think it would work.
You see a floating manatee in the sky. Your first thought is shoot at it.
Well, maybe it would know where my home is. I thought I would just, you know, like wave your hand, but shoot a watermelon.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, we need to check where it's going because we do not want to see the damage that this will cause. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so every single group is like heading towards this collision. Now, of course, the closest will be Callista, and then Gib, and then Ambrose. Zakar, you can feel like your body and your mind being ravaged apart as you're being flipped over and over and over and over again. Can you give me a con save?
Yeah,
to see if you can
these are good.
to see if you can survive this crash landing.
You want a con check or con save?
A con save. And the DC is, oh, you know what? I haven't had to use this in forever. I'm pretty sure it's 15, but let me see.
Don't matter, I crush it.
It is indeed 15.
It's like, hopefully you're still there,
shit,
Fondellis.
21.
We're landing!
As you are rolling, you manage to maintain your sanity together as you feel the entire ship crash onto the edge of something hard. When it does, the entire ship finally gives out, and you feel your connection to the ship release. When it does, we're gonna have to take a little bit of the fall damage here, right? So I don't want to just kill everyone here too hard, just getting into the campaign. So we'll just make it a reasonable 2, right? Okay, is that 8? You can survive 8.
Yeah, I can survive 8.
However, can Dusk?
Technically, Dusk has 0 hit points for some reason.
Oh, she should have. Here, I got it. She should have 10 at the very least.
Okay,
Fix
what
it.
is it, a constitution?
For her, for him, he had to make a con save because he was connected to the ship. And so if he failed this con save, he would have taken a lot of exhaustion damage when taking that big blow. But for her, it's just straight up bludgeoning as you see her body being mowed over several times over the course of several hundred yards. Now, Zakar, when you finally release your mind's grip on this ship, you do gain 1 level of exhaustion for having drove such a rigorous fucking journey.
Oh yeah, it was tough.
And as you take a look around, you see that missile is still coming straight towards the ship.
Oh no.
It is a blue missile with a Gith arrow at the front, and it's glowing like this, flashing.
Oh no. I quickly take a look around. Is Farnellis anywhere I can see?
Farnellis had actually fell in the water.
Okay. Well, then I quickly look for the closest thing I can duck under, and I'm just like, okay, and I dash towards it and I duck under it, hopefully to mitigate whatever impact this is gonna take.
Okay.
But I'd rather it hit the ship than it hit me by walking outside. So.
Okay. Yeah. Make a dex save, please.
Sure thing.
Is it too much to ask not to kill a character in the intro? Hey, you know what? He won't die. We got Gib.
Look, I got death saves. It's no problem. And I'm exhausted right now, so it's at a disadvantage, correct?
For a save? No, I don't think
Or
you
is it
get.
just ability checks?
It's ability checks, right? You don't get disadvantage on saves till later.
No problem.
Hey, 13 is still pretty good. You jump out of the way, and let's see if Dusk is able to as well. You see that there is this this other person as well that's also trying very, very hard to jump out of the way.
You see this other person? Okay, I don't think he would want to have residual death here on accident. Am I able to find a way to quickly either toss them safely away? And then still duck behind something?
Yeah, you can try to grab them. You can try to grab them and you give them advantage on their check, so that way they can come along with you.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay.
I grab whatever I can. I'm like, but you gotta move.
You try to grab her and you move out of the way, and as you do, she ends up being the body, the meat shield as the explosion comes in.
No.
It hits her in the back as both you and her go flying backwards. You see that entire impact area is just covered in all of this really black viscous ooze. And you can see that there's magical sparks going everywhere, and then it just kind of fizzles. You see that there's blue fire and yellow fire on the floor. Dusk is currently unconscious, not dead, but unconscious for sure. Just too many failed saves back to back.
Okay. Did I take any damage from that?
No, you didn't.
Okay. I don't know where Farnellis is, so I'm gonna be like, Fornelis is much better at this than I am, but I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can stabilize this person.
Sure, absolutely. And Callista and Gib, both of you probably could have made it here by now as well, if you want to. Callista, you just saw Dusk fail considerably an amount of times. They don't look so well at the moment.
Yeah.
I think that as soon as she realized she made it out of the path of the ship, but her friend did not, she would have taken off in that direction.
Okay. So you're running towards Dusk, and you see that like her back is covered in all of this black and blue goo. And you see this, Zakar, what does your character look like?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if your character's knowledgeable about the Gith, but in facial features and stature, he looks like Gith, but his skin has become gray and chitinous. So he's very alien looking for sure. He's tall, slender, but muscular, and currently apparently looking over your companion quickly, frantically, trying to remember the basics of making sure that that somebody isn't gonna just basically checking for any fatal wounds and then making sure that they're gonna be fine to at least recover on their own.
Okay.
Don't move the neck. I'm a doctor.
You're a doctor, great. You said don't move the neck. You want me to hold her still?
What exactly did your flying sea cow do to my cat?
The cow didn't do nothing. It's definitely on me. Somebody shot homing watermelons at me, and I couldn't get out of the way fast enough. I did my best to protect her, but or your cat person, but it seemed to turn worse every time. I apologize. I'm still holding her holding them still.
And you see that there are like two other people coming up from behind. A hippo man wearing a very regal outfit and a monocle, wielding a what looks to be like a log with a trigger on it. You recognize this to be a GIF because you're from the astral sea. And you also see that there is another person with them, a half elf, that are both coming side by side up to where you are.
They're coming up to me, you said, right?
Right.
At this point is just holding Dusk's hand and not really paying attention, sort of freaking out a little about her friend.
Yeah, I'm like, you man who said you're a doctor, quick, come check her. I'm not skilled at these. My companion, whoever he is much better at this than I am.
LMAO.
Everyone, just take a step back. I need to look them over.
Well,
Az, go through my bag and get the kit.
Yeah, I can't really step back. You said not to move her neck. I'm already holding her.
There.
The hippo man intrudes in like, is she gonna be okay?
She looks rough, but I think she's gonna pull through.
Oh,
Stand back.
That's good.
Can I cast a healing word on a Dusk?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome.
D4
Okay.
plus your ability score modifier. 4. Okay. So you bring the nature energies within you and infuse them into Dusk. Dusk, while laying on the floor, she's opening her eyes a bit. Oh,
Don't move your neck. It might be broken.
my neck. Oh no, my neck is fine. And Callista,
Mm-hmm.
you've never seen her like this before. As she opens her eyes and she's looking up at you, you see that her shifter features begin to regress and she's looking more and more like a human. As everything is just kind of fixing itself back into shape. Losing the animal-like qualities that Dusk had previously. You've never seen her quite like this before.
I think Callista just sort of, I mean, like I said, she's holding her hand. She's just sort of watching, but she's sort of like, Dusk. I hate to tell you this, but you're looking a lot more human and a lot less cat.
What do you mean?
And I know how much you hate that.
It seems that they're healing as well. Are you some kind of lycanthrope?
No, I'm not.
Not you.
Oh, sorry.
No, she just shifts to more of a cat-like thing sometimes.
I am not trying to go back to being human. She's touching her face. My nose, my whiskers. Where's my whiskers?
And I immediately put my hands like where her little cat ears would be so she can't touch them and be...
What's happening to me? She's like looking at herself over.
It's okay, we'll fix it.
I believe you.
I hope. I think.
It's like, just be glad you're alive right now. There are some dangerous things coming at us. Who
What
shot
the-
those things anyway?
What's the point of living if I can't be a cat? We have to fix this right now, Callista. This is not what I meant by going on an adventure. Oh, God, this is your fault. She like tries to grub Zakar.
I mean, I don't disagree that it is my fault, and I do apologize. But I don't know how your body works, and I don't know how to fix it. He's a doctor, ask him.
Gib comes up. He goes, let me see your hand. And he feels pulse, reads the hand.
You can see that there's like entire splotches of that ooze still on her back as well. You can see that her back is entirely like bare to the air, and that some of the slime is like coming off and landing on the floor.
If I like scrape a little bit where the ooze is on her, do I see like parts where there's kind of fur and I scrape it off and it's more human, or is the ooze coming off of her?
Anywhere that the ooze had touched, it's basically like she had sprayed a bunch of that nair on her body, and it's just like smooth skin underneath.
Oh no, she's a hairless cat.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Yes.
I take out some herbs that would be used for healing reagent, and I like mix them into the ooze to see what reaction happens.
Some herbs.
I have a theory.
When you mix the herbs in, it doesn't seem to do anything. It mixes in. I mean, it gets a little crunchy. You're like mixing like putty with leaves, but it doesn't seem to have an effect with it.
Okay. Does anybody have anything magical?
I don't know what you mean by magical, but it seems that you guys got it handled. I'm gonna go look for my companion. I'll be right back.
Talking of which, Yenris, you see that his companion, a sea elf, is running. He's like, you see, like he's completely drenched, trying to run all the way down the road.
I think Yenris and Valen are both gonna be sitting in the bush, just watching this all unfold. It's like, what odd creature that is. And he kind of points towards Zakar. It's like, did they say watermelons? That's what he said, right? And he like peers back towards everyone else. Do we introduce ourselves? Why not, right? And he finally like pushes from the brush really slowly, and it's like, hello everyone. Valen is probably a little more skittish than him, but he's like, oh, knock it off.
Oh, Farnellis, I see you're. Oh, hi. Where the hell did you guys come from?
Oh, the trees. As you just
another-
took out a ton of them.
Another elf, Farnellis says.
Oh,
Hey,
yes, but yeah.
Wood brother, he says.
He's like, water brother.
Do you two know each other?
No, not at all.
No, not at all. No, not one bit. Maybe? Maybe?
Maybe like distant relatives, maybe.
Yeah, like 2,000 years ago, mayhaps.
Yeah,
Something
probably.
like that. Yeah.
Well, I trust Farnellis' instincts. I'm Zakar, as he kind of puts his hand to his chest. You are?
Yunus kind of tries to mimic the same action. He's like, I'm Yunus. Valen.
Oh, well, it's good to meet you. Just know, don't move her neck. It might be broken. Doctor hasn't said it's not broken yet, so I'll trust his word.
It isn't. It isn't broken. I'm just
Ambrose
trying
is
to
like-
identify what you seem to be mixed into here now.
Ambrose like checking out the wreckage like around the ship, like just seeing how it may have damaged the forest.
Oh, don't worry, the ship's fine. It'll take some time to repair.
I don't care about your ship. What about the effects on the forest?
What about the forest? It'd be fine.
Yes, in thousands of years' time. Ambrose is like looking at Colonel Giffy and nods towards the ship.
You see that Colonel Giffy, he's got like big hippo eyes and he's a little teary. Oh, I killed it.
Oh, don't worry, this thing, she's a hardy one. It's not the first time I've crashed her somewhere. I mean, parked her somewhere.
Not the first time you crashed or somewhere.
No, parked is intentional.
I heard you say crashed.
No, never did.
Is she gonna,
Ambrose points at the wreckage.
is she gonna get better? I want to ask her questions.
Oh my god.
Like, does she know who my parents are? Oh, he like touches like the front snout, which is like half cracked, and he like puts his head on it. You just see him
I
like
think
taking a moment there.
it might be best to let her rest, but you commune with her as you wish.
Colonel Giffy, I don't think she knows who your parents are.
Oh, I could have hoped. Well, you never know. I mean, well, I can ask when she's better again. I think that'd be best. So, how do we get her better again?
You know. Anyway, are you feeling better? I'm looking at Dusk here. Is like, is her skin still not back to cat?
You see that she looks like half cat, half human. It's kind of unusual, but she is currently still reverting slowly back.
Is there any way I can atone for unfortunately hurting you and then bringing upon unwanted emotional distress upon your friend?
Oh, me? I'm the truth be told. She'll probably be okay. This reminds me of the unfortunate accident with the candles last year.
My
She burned
god.
off her whiskers then too. But maybe we should try washing this off of her.
That would be a good
Wait,
start. I don't want to
Dusk,
look.
are you fine with us giving you a bath? I know how you feel about baths.
We just have to be careful not to get too much of it on us. Is there an alchemist here? I cannot identify what this stuff is. It may be hazardous.
Ian just kind of hops at the opportunity. Yeah, of course. He tried to act professionally. Comes like, right. I'm an alchemist. My name is Inris. Nice to meet you. What are you talking about exactly?
This sludge that's all over Dusk. Is it? What is this? And is it safe to start cleaning her off?
Well, let's see. And he takes out this like the little sticks you'd see at the doctor's they'd put on your tongue, and he slathers a ton onto that stick and pulls out his tools and he starts to work on it. See what he can identify from it.
Go ahead and make an alchemy check to see what sort of qualities you might be able to get. Oh fuck, not 20. Okay. So you know that specifically is a substance that is from, well, it's typically not from here. It's from another universe. And that what it does is that its entire function is to latch on to a ship and to entirely suck out all the magic, so that the person that is driving it, they basically lose their mind entirely, and so they die if they get hit with that.
Oh.
And so it's extremely strong anti-magic. You can also infer with the nat 20 that spelljammer is never going to spelljam again.
And you shot that thing at me?
So he's gonna hurriedly kind of scoop more of this into one of the vials he's testing with and go, well, just an idea possibly. The reason she's not turning back into a feline is because this stops that said magic or innate magical ability to come back. Think of it like anti-magic in a gel. So if I slap this on a unfortunate wizard, they may or may not be able to cast their own spells.
Oh. Well.
And my friend, your ship is completely gone.
Oh,
Your pet. I'm sorry.
It's fine. She always recovers. I know my ship better than you. It'll be okay.
Of course, if you say so.
So then, is there something else we can slather on her, or?
Oh, you can wash it off. Just don't get it on your hands. Don't get it on your hands. Just put gloves on.
Would this help? I pull out some soap. Fardelis asked me to pack this.
Just, you see Dusk is on the floor. She is rolling around. Hold on, I got this. She's like rolling around on the dirt. It's like on her back and on her belly as best as she can. You don't need water. We could just use the earth. Oh.
I think Callista's just gonna pull out her water skin and start dumping the water on her.
I break the soap bar in half. I'm like, in case you want to wash her fur.
When you do, you see her like jump up like, oh god, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. I said I don't like it, and you did it anyways. Is it off at least? Please tell me it's off. Am I a cat again? Please, am I a cat again? She's indeed not a cat again, so she's still...
It's working. We need to just wash you a little more. It's working though. Just a little more.
So you're taking this time to wash the Dusk off.
Yeah, we're washing the cat.
Oh my god.
What would make this substance inert so that we're not polluting this ground?
Yes, that would be ideal.
He would start to ponder. Would he be able to discern anything from that roll that what would stop this from causing any more issues?
That is an entirely different role. So you just want to know how to stop this gel from causing more issues?
Mm-hmm. Yes, to stop, like, if it stops any more magic happening from in this area.
Okay. I mean, once it's kind of like used up its capability, it's kind of expended. So
Okay.
at this point, it's just normal gel. At that point,
Gotcha. So I would relay them like, well, there's not really any long-term effects. It's quite temporary. So the force will be completely fine. Bar the trees, the scorch marks, and the uprooted vegetation, but they'll be just.
To be fair, that gel didn't come from me. I walked over here to check on Farnellis, make sure he's okay. He's got no grievous wounds, I hope.
Farnellis is just scratching his head, looking at everything that's going on. Huh. Hey, Sakar, I thought you said there weren't other colonies on this planet.
That I was aware of, no. I have just as much information as you.
But where did the goo come from?
I guess we'll find out soon enough. If there's a crash here, then maybe we can find it. But as I'm aware, there isn't. The only other person that might come from where I'm from is the man over there, as he points to the hippo. Because we know that we're both from the astral plane, like, basically.
He looks up over at you. Me?
Well, yes. You. I don't know what you go by. But
No,
I'm Zakar.
I don't know where I'm from. Do you know where I'm from?
Well, at the very least, you're from the same plane of existence as I am.
Ambrose.
Is that so?
Ambrose.
Yes, Colonel.
See, it was good that I shot the sky manatee. He's very happy with
Just
himself.
because
1
you
point,
discovered
Colonel
where you're
Giffey.
from. Just because you discovered where you're from does not mean that it was a good idea to shoot the sky manatee.
I smack Farnellis in the chest. I'm like, see, there you go. No crashes here. It was him.
Wait,
I mean,
I thought he
I don't
shot.
think he shot a watermelon, not whatever this is.
I don't know what a watermelon is, but if it's got red goo, I'm sure it's from him. It doesn't matter. I'm alive. Farnellis is alive. Some are better off than others.
Well, it's this thing, and you see as Colonel Giffey like pulls out a watermelon from his backpack to show you, and he breaks it in half. He shows you the pink inside.
Yeah, that looks about the same color, right, Uterus? The red in there is the red goop you have in your hands?
Yeah, about
Yes,
Not
but
really.
watermelons don't usually cause whatever it caused over here. So
yeah.
it could not have been the watermelon.
I can't trust that. I've never seen a watermelon before, and I've never eaten one. If it's even edible. He shot it at me. It must be some sort of missile. Can you shoot it out of maybe a bow? Something else, maybe? Cannons?
Definitely not a bow. I can assure you that.
You know what? That gives me an idea. He like gets out a notebook and starts writing it down.
Colonel Giffey, you're not inventing more weapons made of watermelons.
What, the melon bow? It's a good idea. Look, it might come in handy.
I have a question about your watermelon.
Yes.
Is it just watermelons or is it all fruit?
What do you mean?
Like, have you ever shot an orange out of a bazooka?
Why would you want to shoot an orange out of a bazooka? It's such a
what would you
small
do? Taste
thing in a big capsule. It wouldn't work.
What if? Never mind. Just a thought. I didn't know if this was like a fruit obsession, like a fruit armory, or
Maybe
just
you can make a
watermelon.
pistol that shoots oranges. That'd be about the same size. Well, they'd have to be small oranges, like tangerines or mangelos. Mandarines? Is it mangelos or tangelos? Which one is it?
Tangelos.
Oh, right. I knew that.
Pink.
This leaves me a lot to think about. Well, you were all talking and getting to know each other quite a little bit after this aftermath. Can everyone make a perception check, please?
Sure thing. Now, are you saying that watermelons don't have the properties of the anti-magic that you mentioned? Or they do?
Don't.
Damn, look at everyone. 22, Gib, 23, Yenris,
Dude, I'm too concerned about this watermelon.
8 for Callista, 6 for Zakar, 24 Ambrosia. Damn, nice. Okay. As you are standing around, you begin to realize that you are not alone. You see that from both sides, there seem to be creatures coming. From the north, you see that there are some goblins being led by by a hobgoblin, and to the southeast, you see that there are a pack of hobgoblins that are currently heading your way.
Oh.
All right.
All right. Show's down. Everybody, let's follow me back into the woods.
All right, Doctor. I'll follow you. Farnellis.
I sure you don't need to lead us into the woods. Alright, no, it's fine. Of course, it's fine. He's like, Valen, come on, let's go.
Well, if you have another hideout, we're camped out just down here.
Oh, if you have a camp, then it's wonderful. Let's go to your...
Yes.
I don't really make
You're a forester, right?
Yes.
Would you be able to hide it a little bit better?
Yes. You guys go ahead, and
As
I'll
we're
follow
walking.
behind. Yes, I will hide our tracks.
Okay. So which way do you want to go exactly?
We're heading south back to my camp.
Okay.
And hopefully Yenris does a good job of hiding tracks coming away, and hopefully Az did a good job of hiding the tracks going too.
Okay. So as the lot of you are heading down, you get about like, hold on, how far? Get about like right here. And for the hiding tracks, yeah, go ahead and roll stealth for hiding tracks.
Another one.
Hey.
Oh God, you are just dusting those tracks. You got a broom out. You are getting it. You're sweeping back and forth. You're making sure not to leave any track unturned at all.
Don't use up all your good rolls this early.
As you are proceeding forth, though, you begin to see that the problem is not only just behind but also in front as well. You see that there are already gnolls searching through Gibbs' camp already. They're digging through it, digging around. Can I get a group stealth check for everyone
Yes.
Great.
moving forward, please?
Question, DM.
Yes.
What I'll feature, I'll just post it. So we have it here. Would this make it just like a normal roll or advantage, since we're kind of in like the tree line for me at least?
It just says you can attempt to hide. It just means you can hide.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's like an automatic.
Not an auto hide, but like you can roll stealth when you are slightly
Gotcha.
obscured. Yeah. Because you have to be like slightly behind something or be in dim light to
Gotcha.
roll stealth. Otherwise, if you're out in the open, you can't do it. But if you're like, even if you're in bright light, if you're behind some ferns, it'll count.
Gotcha.
Let's see. All right. Knoll leader rolled 16, and Knowles rolled nat 20. How'd you guys do? 11, 12, 16, 12, 15, 6, 16.
I got 19.
You got a 19? Okay. as the lot of you are coming forth and you are sweeping your tracks, Gib and Az are the first ones to see the gnolls. You see that they are currently turning your stuff upside down. They're looking through your things. They've already tossed things out into the middle of the camp. They're looking through stuff, and then you see one of the gnolls bark and point at the group. You see that the gnolls start to give a command towards each other, and they start running towards the group as they drop the belongings there, trying to chase you guys from the south.
Great job hiding the tracks from the wolfers, Az.
I don't think it was his fault. They have good senses of smell. As I'm crouching and trying to move with them.
So seeing that they've spotted you, what do you want to do?
Gib will pull Az and whisper, let's get just behind these guys. As I try to nimble escape and get Az to nimble escape as well.
Okay. So which way are you trying to go? That way? Okay, so you're like going west into the woods.
Yeah,
Right.
Not running away, just trying to get behind the tall folk.
Okay, gotcha. How about everyone else? You guys want to do anything?
Well, we're trying to avoid this fight because we're hurt. So I'm gonna go ahead and just follow suit. Crouched and everything. I think you said they noticed us completely, so there was no point in hiding anymore.
Yeah, you see that they've already pointed you out,
Okay.
and are walking, marching towards you.
Yeah, I'm like, the doctor, show us quickly. As I then start rushing out, I'm following suit with the dash action basically to make sure we're moving quickly.
Okay. All right.
We can work around whispering to the group. If we make a run, we're not going to outrun them, but maybe we can wrap around Castle Kalalin and get the goblins and to fight the gnolls.
He kind of
Sounds like as good a plan as any.
Yep.
So we're going to be rushing to hopefully get them to collide with each other and hopefully fight each other, correct?
I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see that they're running up towards you all. They are sprinting. You see that they have longbows in hand. All of them do.
I'm gonna start doing that plan and taking off.
Yeah, we were going
Well,
to start moving up.
But let's go ahead and roll initiative at this point then. And I'm just gonna roll initiative for I'm not gonna roll for the ones in the back because they're not active at the moment. But we'll include them and you all. Here we go. All right. So now, the dimensions of this map were exaggerated. This is technically hundreds of feet, quarter miles kind of view from afar. So we're not going to be actually moving 5-foot steps. But we will basically you can move up to 3 hexes instead of 6, just to make it even.
Mhm.
All right. So, then first up is Yinris. You can see that the gnolls are all running up from the south. One of them seems a little bit bigger and more aggressive than the other ones. He is barking some orders to them and pointing at y'all's direction. What do you want to do on your turn?
I'm gonna go ahead and do the running plan, but as I'm running, I'm gonna turn back and shoot towards the leader with my long shot.
Okay.
I don't know which one he is. I'm not sure which one the target. I assume this.
Okay.
14.
14. You shoot an arrow. You see that he puts up a shield and blocks it off with it. It just splinters off on the front.
All right, and then I'm gonna start moving. 3 groups. And the hide action, so I can't take that. Nope, I'm just gonna keep moving, and once I get far enough, I'm just gonna kind of like pace myself so everyone can catch up.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Ambrose.
Okay, I'm going to move. 1, 2, 3. So how far are the nodes from us right now?
See, that's a hard question because it's like, let's say that each square is like 100 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're about 300 feet away from Az at the closest.
Okay. Ew. Yeah, okay. If they're that far, can't really do anything about it.
None of your spells have like within 100 vocal. Actually, they're 300 feet, right? So okay, I'm all.
The thing is, like, they're over 300 feet apart.
He did say we can move. We can move like 1 or 2 hexes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already moved though. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nothing I can have to just get them within range. Okay. Well, shit.
You do have a bunch of like trees around you. Like there's bushes, there's the water.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff right on the ground level as well, right? So
Yeah.
like there's things you can do at the very. You have the option to hide behind a tree, for example. At least to get total cover. You could dash or.
Yeah. I think I'll hide behind a tree then.
Okay.
They're too far away from me.
You want to go ahead and roll stealth?
Sure.
Okay.
They're too far away. No. Oh, come on!
Oh no. So you go behind a tree. As you swiftly head around, you see that that like half of your hair is like can still be seen on the right side.
26 years living the forest and I still suck. Okay. Oh my god.
Okay.
Are we on a hill here, or are we on a riverbank?
It is like a it's a little bit of both. It's like a riverbank. It's going in. It's got a little bit of a slope. Some mud.
Is there like if there was like a boulder or something around, we could like roll it down at these guys?
Nothing quite that steep. It's like a slow.
Okay.
Like a slow hill incline.
Oh. I'm just crying over that roll. Like, excuse me. Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Is that it? Okay. Dusk. She is like, oh, come on. This is ridiculous. She is going to, what can she do? she is going to look to Callista and ask, what do you want Dusk to do?
I think Callista would tell her to get as far away as possible, since she knows she's pretty injured still.
Okay, and I'll let you guys play your NPCs. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and choose what you want to do with them rather than me playing both sides.
I'll probably just let her use her shifting. Although, she's still gonna look like a human, but she'll shift.
Okay.
So she can move an additional 10 feet, I think. So
Okay.
she'll just move.
So like one more square, so she can move four squares, or four hexes.
1, 2, 3, 4. She'll like go catch up. That was not where I wanted her to go. That's fine. Where she went.
Okay.
And that's it. She'll just run towards the direction she seems to think that this elven man is going.
Okay. Sounds good. Now, and you know what? I don't think that I rolled for the ones in the back. Give me just a second. I usually roll them in groups of 3. 2, 3, and then that one is going to be on his own. Apologies. I'll let the... Okay. The 3 gnolls in the front, you see that they are like... they're running as fast as they can. They are looking out from behind the trees, and they put an arrow into their longbows, and they just start shooting directly first at the closest person to them, which is Az. Now this is with disadvantage because of the amount of distance that it is. I think that misses. You see that there is an arrow that just goes completely past Az. The other 2 gnolls will shoot 1 arrow at Zakar, and then 1 at Gib as well.
Get your head down, Farnellis. They're shooting.
So that was Zakar. Zakar got an 8. I'm pretty sure that's a... Okay. That was with the disadvantage. So now this is for Gib with disadvantage. It is a 5 arrow. Misses all 3 of you. See that 1 gnoll steps just a tiny bit closer. Gib, your turn.
I grab Az and push him in front of me this way, and give him my tower and cover him with my tower shield. I'm like, start booking it, kid. And as I cast, should I have guidance or resistance? As I cast bless on him. Do I have? Let me make sure I have spells for.
Oh, did something happen?
I'm just trying to get the foundry to work.
Ah, okay, I see.
It didn't import the spells. Only the
For some reason it undid the combat somehow. Okay. I'm not sure how that happened. It just did it on its own. There you go.
Okay, that's probably why mine was messing up too.
Yeah, it just messed up on its own. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I don't.
Anyway.
I just lost my spells. But I cast bless. I'll click command to like cast a spell. So I use up a spell slot.
Okay. Okay, and so you're casting bless on.
On Az.
Okay. So you.
And I'm pushing him in front of me. So instead of moving 2, would I just move 1 and move Az in front of me?
That could work. Yeah. Which way do you want to go? That way. Okay. So you're like dragging him with you.
Yeah, I like pulled him in front of me, and I'm in between him and the gnolls.
And then Bless can go up to 3, right?
Yeah, but we're short, and I'm pushing someone.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 divided by 2, it's like 1.5. Round it down, it's 1. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn.
Okay. Colonel Giffy is going to say, okay, let me get the melon cannon out.
Oh my god.
He gets out a melon from his backpack and is gonna shoot a melon cannon. Let's see.
By the way, I think it was being said that bless can go on to 3 people, not that they can move 3 tiles.
Right.
Right.
Ah. 1, 2. Okay. Snap this a little bit closer. He's gonna step over here. And dang, the 120 actually wouldn't be within range for him.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's nothing in range.
That's really not that far. Okay, so he's not gonna shoot his melon musket. He instead is going to hide right next to where Ambrosia is.
Oh my god.
He's like, move. You're taking up all the room.
Wait, what?
He is tree.
What?
He is tree. Hi, Cinnabon. Thank you for subscribing.
He knows how to do it.
The hippo man, who's better than me, can hide well. I got to.
You just see him like turn to the side and he disappears.
What the fuck? What?
Good point made. For the bless, it's gonna be me, Az, and Dusk.
I call shenanigans. Okay. I call shenanigans. This is not fair.
He's like, shh, you're gonna give my cover away.
Oh my god.
Alright, Zakar?
Alright. As I finish telling Farnellis to get down as these arrows are whizzing by us, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. It's gonna be a disadvantage, isn't it? So, 2. Yeah. So I'll move here. I'm gonna go ahead and, as I'm telling Farnellis to keep his head down and follow the rest of them. I'm like, Farnellis, keep your head down. Follow them. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out some javelins out on the side of my backpack. I'm gonna go ahead and chuck one. The one that I can actually reach, which I believe is this guy here. I think it's a disadvantage anyway because of the distance. Yeah, throw one.
And that is... Oh, at that one, okay. Yeah, we can count it. 10 to hit. You throw a javelin and it comes right short of where he's standing.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and clutch at the pendant that hangs from my chest as I coalesce some astral energies and go into a rage.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Get angry. You bulk up, you yell, and you are indeed quite a ferocious figure standing in front of these gnolls right now.
Yeah, I'm like, bless me, Gith ancestors, as I and then go into rage with the astral energies that I'm coalescing within myself. And then move my last hex that I can move and end my turn.
Okay. Valen, that is Eldritch.
Yep. Valen is definitely just running. Like he's gonna. Can he take dash to go 6, or are we still sticking to 3?
You could go 6 and he dashes. That's fine.
Yep. Yeah, he's dashing. He's. Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't do that.
Nope.
I got it.
It's okay.
Yep. He is going. 1. Yeah, he's dashing. He's out of here.
Okay. And sounds could he's like running straight into the woods, straight to the west.
It's like, you know, he's like, all right, yeah, just leave me behind. That's all right. Love you too, man.
Okay, and that's it for good old Valen. Now, Knowles in the back. So, they see Zakar, Asgib, Callista, Fernellis. They can kind of see Ambrosia, but more so Zakar. The Knolls are going to... Oh, you know what? That's the single Knoll. Never mind. He is just but one Knoll. You know what? He's feeling kind of brave. You see Zakar as the Knoll is running on all fours towards you. He drops his shield on his way backwards, and he is trying to jump up at you and bite you on the face.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh god.
He definitely gives you a good bite on the face. You take two
God.
2 points of piercing.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ooh.
I was like, get off my face, you dog.
You just see that he's like, and he's just like biting on your neck. He tears out a good chunk, just blood dripping down on you.
Oh.
Gith already barely have a nose, and he's taking the rest of what I got.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Orcus Sarai.
Fornellis. Okay, Fornellis. Yep. What do you want Fornellis to do?
Yeah, he is. He ain't got much on him, so he is just gonna go ahead and run in this direction, and he's gonna go ahead and take the dodge action as he's running in that direction. It's like as he runs past, he's gonna tell Callista, "It's like, I don't think you want to get bit by these men. We should keep running." But yeah, he's gonna take the dodge action. Let's see. I don't think I can do that from anywhere here on the roll, so you pump it into the chat. But he's gonna take his dodge action.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Sounds good. Okay, and now Noel, a leader. You see as he gives out a resounding word like, "Ruh! You all should just give up your belongings and come back to our camp now. Why are you running? Why are you running?
What are you running?
You're just making it more treacherous for yourself, prolonging your death. You should just lay down and die already. Get them. Keep getting them." And then, Callista, it is your turn.
All right, she is going to. So if a spell's 30 feet, like you would say that's just like the next.
Yeah.
Like essentially the same square. Okay, I'm gonna cast a minor illusion.
Ooh. Okay.
To make a sound like like a massive pack of wolves.
Okay.
And
well,
with the intent of scaring them the other direction.
I want you to make me a... persuasion check? Or sorry, charisma check, right?
Is
So
that
it would
just
all be the same persuasion.
So do I click persuasion so I get the proficiency bonus with it?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, he opened the book. What?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, traveler, look. Okay. Whenever you make the pack of wolves sound, you hear us. You do hear a response back, and it's not from that far, actually.
I see.
Hold on, I gotta. Okay. Hold on, I need to actually. I need to do this like way in the fog of war so you don't see what I'm doing over here. But yes, you hear not just the sound of like one wolf, but like one wolf after another, after another, after another, after another.
Oh no.
It sounds like more than just a pack of wolves.
What have you done?
From somewhere extremely nearby, and it's coming from actually on the other side of the knolls.
Like this side of them?
From behind them.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever used this encounter, even when we did Rappan Athuk in the summer. So, right.
Well,
But you do hear a response back. You do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my movement to move.
Does anyone here know how to communicate with animals? Like, or understand what animals?
No.
No, not passively. Okay. Just curious.
I was going to take it, but I was like, maybe you should wait till later. Sag.
Okay. You see that the gnolls look concerned, to say the least. All right.
Apparently, I cast TPK. Sorry, guys.
I cast TPK with a minor illusion at
Minor
the right
illusion.
place. At the I will show this to you another day, I suppose. But yes, you just happen to be really close to a den of wolves.
Literally first session, and we get TPK'd.
All right.
It's not a TPK, it's just a part.
God. Okay. Az. Right. Apparently, you can cast TPK Callista.
We'll be
Stretches.
alright.
Thanks for the stretch.
Okay. I'm like his older uncle. Wants is like, no, we could take him. There's so many of us, and these guys look jacked. They're probably adventurers. We can do this, uncle. As he's trying to get out from underneath the shield, but he isn't stronger than Gib. Gib's older, but Gib is also a pretty fit old dude. So they're just going to use the movement to keep moving. It just so happens Az is trying to nimbly escape Gib, but he's still nimbly escaping, trying to hide and disengage. Gonna move him.
Okay, I got you.
1 square this way. And that's all Az is really gonna do.
Okay. All right then. Next up is. Oh. Yenris.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my acrobatics or whatever you want me to roll to try to climb into the tree, depending on how high it is. Like, how high is this tree that I'm underneath?
Oh gosh, I mean this is a whole forest. I mean, I didn't put as many trees, but it's quite densely packed. How high is it? I would say like somewhere like 30, 40, maybe 50. These trees are quite large, for sure.
Okay. I want to try to climb one of them.
Okay. So that would be your athletics to climb.
Gotcha.
But you're a wood elf. You know how to climb trees. You don't necessarily need to roll
Yeah,
for
so-
that. I mean, this is like your thing, right? So
Yeah. So I'll use half my movement to get up. So what's that? 15 feet up, I would say.
Yep.
So I'll get 15 feet up, and then I'll take a shot down at the knoll leader. If I have a clear shot. If it's like a kind of like I can't really see him, then I'll wait till he gets into a better one, like ready my action. But if I can see him right now, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Oh, I mean, between the branches on your side and his side, I mean, you can like see half of him, so you'd get half cover, just with all of the everything kind of in the way from aiming so high.
Then I will shoot. Pray, 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 pray. Nope, not today.
Damn.
Oh no! You rolled a 12. You
Yes.
see that the arrow is just like it hits through the leaves. Unfortunately.
He's gonna curse, and then the rest of his movement, which is probably like maybe half a hex, I guess, or whatever I can get allotted to. He's just gonna move along like the branches and try to like hop and skip from tree to tree.
Okay.
That would
Understood.
be-
Okay then. Next is Ambrose, I mean.
I will hit this knoll eating
Please.
Sagar's
Yeah, not
face with my crossbow.
You're gonna okay. Go ahead.
Go on.
Let's see it.
Come on. Oh!
Which
Yep.
oh
You
you
better-
whenever
You said you're
do,
gonna hit.
whenever you do, you're like ow. And you see like Colonel Giffy's got like you shot it, but the bolt stayed in Colonel Giffy's shoulder. He like gives it to you. You're supposed to put it in the thing, you know.
Yes, I know. Oh my god.
Did the order just get messed up again? What happened? Something weird is happening with the. Sorry, this is like the third time
You-
it's
you
done
see-
that.
you
this-
saw
this
that, right?
combat. Yeah, it just
Yeah,
it
it
just
reset
randomly did
combat.
it.
Like my
It
whole
just- it
screen
just
just
randomly
like
did it.
goes bloop bloop.
It just went. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Back
So
to round one.
this is only ever. It's the one round combat that never ends.
How close
Oh
does
my
this get
God.
to hitting? How close does this get to hitting me?
Again?
Oh man,
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
you're good. How close did the bolt get to hitting me, or did it just whiz like?
No, it hit Colonel Giffy, not you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyways, I only have one spell slot left. Do you want it? Do you want it to heal?
No. The goal is to do guerrilla attacks and like throw stuff while running away. I'm not gonna be standing here, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if I heal you and you get bit again, I can't heal you again. So.
It's fine. It'll be okay.
Okay,
I got more than enough health at the moment.
I'm almost done. I was setting up something on the side over here this whole time, and I think I got it. Yep. Okay. So I need to roll for two things. Okay. So, the knoll in the back hears that there is the sounds of barking coming from behind. Again with this. Okay, I'm just gonna go off of the listed order. It's not a big deal. So, whoop. What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I think I know what it is. So. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Okay. So, Where was I? The knoll in the back. This fucking knoll. This is starting to get a little ridiculous. Okay.
This is so annoying.
Yeah, the knoll in the back is looking, hearing at what's going on from behind, and they're talking to each other in knoll, and you just see them run away.
The good thing I don't know no.
You see them run away in the opposite direction. That one runs away. That one runs away. That one runs away.
That would be the wolfies.
Thanks, wolves.
Glyph,
You're
it
getting
is
an
your turn.
attacking opportunity if this guy walks away from my face.
Okay. It is your turn now. Glyph, what do you want to do? You see that there are some gnolls that are retreating backwards away.
Line, you there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I thought you said GIF. I thought you were saying Giphy. Sorry, I didn't think it was
chat.
actually my go.
Sorry. Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Okay.
Gib.
Okay. I'm holding concentration on Bless. Or wait, is Bless a... Let me pop it real quick. But I'm still pushing as and trying to get away and as far, and I'm thinking, just trying to think of anything. I hear the wolfies. I see the gnolls running away. I'm like, I hope they didn't drink any of my meat.
Oh my god.
Okay, so so what else do you want to do on your turn, Gib?
I'm going to. There's nothing else I can do besides move.
Besides move, yeah, if you want to sprint, you could, or if you want to hide.
Yeah, I can. Can I dash action and also bonus action nimble escape?
Yeah, you can bonus action dash as a. Wait, I'm pretty sure you can as a goblin.
You can't bonus action dash, but you can action dash and then bonus action
That's
hide.
right. It's disengage and hide. That's right. Yeah. You
Yep.
can. Yeah, you can dash and hide.
Okay.
Okay. Then next is. Ooh, Drusilla. So, not long afterwards, you see that the forest the trees start to move and sway quite wildly. And you see that one of the trees right in front of the knolls awakens as it pulls itself out of the ground and it turns into an ent. So let's get an ent out.
Is this friend or foe? As Zakar says as I'm fighting off this knoll off my face.
We're about to find out. Let's see. Ent is not in the Monsters Ursa. No, it's not. It's in the D&D Beyond one. Huh.
Is
not-
Treant?
Tree ant. Yeah, that's what it was. Tree ant. There it is. It's just going to be a still picture for now. You see as this spruce picks it up out of the ground, and it just lets out like a resounding noise that towards the knolls to the south. You also see that there are hundreds of birds that are flying out of the forest as well, to the south as well. And we'll roll initiative for him. There's just so many things in this initiative now.
I didn't mean it. I swear.
All right. Colonel Giffy gets to go next. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not gonna turn the combat back on. I'm just gonna let it stay without turning it on. Yes, go ahead. Your turn, Colonel Giffy.
Okay. Well, I assume that that little knoll that's being as a cross base is close enough for choreography to shoot a watermelon at it, right? Is it close enough?
Yes, actually, yes.
Awesome. We're gonna shoot watermelon at it.
Okay. Let's see that roll. It is a... Oh, a 9. Actually, even with... Nope. Even with no shield, it still misses. You just see that there's a watermelon that just blows up right on the mud.
Oh my god. That's a waste of watermelon, Ambrose yells behind.
Don't worry, there's more where that came from. He says back at you. Is that it for Colonel Giffy?
I think that Colonel Giffy is also going to like move more. He's supposed to move out, which I can't do because we're stuck. If he's to like move away as well, just like try to leave.
Okay. Is he? Are you not able to move him? Oh.
I can't because you're such a immersive combat.
Oh no. Okay. This is dumb. Sorry. It turns off and it turns on. It turns off and it turns on. It turns off and turns on. I will figure it out what exactly is going on. But anyway, apologies.
Anyway.
Okay. Perfect then. As a car.
Yeah. I'm guessing we're not going to stay around long enough to find out if that's friend or foe, as I'm going to take the disengage action to move away. Can only move 3, yeah, so I'm running across. I don't think there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
So yeah, that'll be it for me right now.
Okay, sounds good. Now, after your turn, you hear like woo, 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 woo. There's a ton sound. There's a ton of wolf howling. You see that there's a league of wolves that are descending down upon these knolls. I will let you guys count how many there are if you can see them.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I will move them properly, but I'll move them one by one. So, first let's move them all. So you see that the wolves are all coming on and running up behind the knolls. Needless to say, I don't think I have to like really describe the bloodshed as you literally see 30 wolves descend on 3 knolls and a knoll leader, with a tree ant smacking them from the top at the same time.
We're going to get TPK'd.
We're getting away.
Yeah, it's like if we keep running, I don't know what you mean.
I will let you guys. I will end the combat there. Because after they are done smashing in their bodies and ripping their bodies to shreds, they're gonna chase after the gnolls that had just ran away. You just see like a pack of 30 wolves going through the riverbanks and through the woods and far away from you because you don't want to go where they're going.
Like, Gib, you said you have a place nearby. Should we keep making our way that way?
We could try our luck with the others at Castle Kalalin. I traveled with them before, but they're you're not a bunch of goblins. and you have stuff that they might want. So we'll see how that works. But I think I saw them coming over the horizon when we were running away. So we'll just have to wait for them outside Castle Kalalan. It's the big thing in front of us.
The big thing in front of you that he's mentioning is right here. You probably can see some of it now. About 70 feet of cliff face. You see that there is a towering castle on top of a mountain.
Well, then lead the way then, Fib, or Gib. That is your name, right? I'm pretty sure I heard the other one say it.
Gibandro Foxglove. You can call me Gib for short. Pleased to make everyone's acquaintance. Now, if you don't mind, let's get to fucking booking.
I agree.
I think when we're going through the forest, you just hear ping, ping, ping of like the branch is almost snapping. And then just jumps and jumps and jumps.
Okay, so go ahead and lead whichever way you desire to go, whichever path you like. Who would like to lead front?
Well, I think the one who knows how to get there, right? So.
Okay, now I can move my character. Gib, would... Yunris, you're a forester with keen eyes. Why don't you just get in front of me and I'll point it out?
Alright. I'm gonna slide down the tree and I'll lead. Valen's probably up ahead, panting. Like, it's alright, buddy. I know why you ran. It's alright.
Do you guys want to know if you got enough experience to level?
Oh, do we have enough?
We survived quite an encounter.
Intel is just trying to figure out if she has some sort of druidic abilities because she's just summoned woodland creatures.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 gnolls. So you get 160 XP to add to your character sheet already.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, hey, halfway there. Halfway there. You just almost had a TPK, you know? But then you TPK'd them with a minor illusion. Okay. So you all are heading west. Deeper into the woods. And you do see that there is a rock face in front of you with an opening for a cave that you find not far, right here.
Gotcha. No.
If memory serves, that is a back way. That beats climbing the cliff.
Well, if you guys want to go in, I'll cover our track.
Sure. I'll take the first step in then.
Okay. So, as you're approaching the opening of the cave, let's see. So, you see that it goes in about a 30-foot deep cave. It's not too big. The entrance itself is narrow as well. And too narrow for more than one person to enter at a time. So it's 5 feet wide, 30 feet deep. Do you have dark vision, Sakar?
Double check in here. You know, actually, I don't think so.
Yeah, it should be under features.
Yeah, I don't see it here.
Yeah.
So you don't have dark vision. You look inside, and after 5 feet, it just gets pitch black.
Yeah, I reach into my pack then, and I'll go ahead and light a torch. Right in that.
Okay. So you light a torch, illuminating the entrance and looking inside. You see in the very back, there is a sparkle that reflects back towards you. A lot of sparkle, like a mound of sparkles. Our reflections, are lots of shinies are back there. You also see that there is quite a pile of various sized bones, hair, blood.
Yeah, as I take another couple steps in, I'm now 10 feet in. I kind of call back, and I'm like, Gib, you said this was a back entrance. I don't know how close you are to the actual entrance to the cave, but I hopefully say it loud enough to where you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm at the entrance. I didn't actually go in. I know that they had poked their heads in. I assumed that it connected to the castle up top.
It seems something may have decided to call this place home. Now, there's lots of signs of detritus around. I'm gonna keep pushing forward, but I would hope that, and I'll let you know. Maybe my screams in pain will let you know if there's something else here as I continue forward.
Okay. Indeed, because right as you step forward and you take a couple of more steps, you hear like a coming from the ceiling as you hear a bunch of fluttering as several creatures descend upon you with leathery wings and long proboscises for noses.
I'm like, oh no, they're in here.
Sturgeon. Sturgeon General.
Yeah, there's the Sturges. Sturges.
Sturges. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, you're standing on it. There we go. Whoop. All right. Well, I guess let's roll for initiative.
Not again.
Not again with the initiative. Yeah.
Hopefully, I roll well enough to where I can run out of here.
This time we can have everyone act with their companion just to save time. So that way we don't have to like keep going back and forth and back and forth. Okay, let's add people here.
These sturges look like the mosquitoes from Florida.
Is that everyone?
No,
Oh, not I.
not me. Where am I?
I rolled a natural 20 and I'm
Oh,
still
no.
the third in line.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at that
One.
one.
2, 3, 4. What are we missing? Oh, there's Ambrosia. Okay. Or Ambrose. I mean, sorry.
You keep forgetting me.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not one. Okay. Alrighty then. We're gonna have the fight for our life, fighting some sturges inside of a cave. Can we kind of like put ourselves in like line order, because it is kind of a single person cave entrance? So I know that Zakar went first. And then who went after Zakar?
I'm gonna put myself like over here.
I don't know if anybody actually walked in after me.
Yeah, it was Zakar in and Gib at the door. Like, not inside, but I think Gib would be the next closest person behind Zakar.
Ah, okay. Okay. Sounds good then. Then we'll go ahead and start the combat there. And yes, I will remember to remove that. There we go. There we go, chat. Now everyone is there. It's nice and pretty. It's all, you can hopefully see all of them, right? There they are. So, Yinris, you are first. You can see that there are bloodbaths about to have a blood feast on Zakar's
Something
wonderful
descended
bloody
upon me.
face.
Alright, I am gonna take a shot at the most visible one. So whichever one's the most visible one, I will shoot.
Yeah, there's at least one that's like in my hands that I'm fighting off of right now.
You're like holding him, like beating him with a club.
With the torch in the hand, yes.
Oh, a little bit better this time.
Oh my fucking god, an 18? Hell
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Hell
Right?
yeah.
Max
That's a
damage.
hit.
Damage.
Kill it one go.
They only have 2 HP, so let's see how you fucking
Let's go!
brutalize. 4 times its health. Fuck. You just see the arrow go through its proboscis and like out its back, and just blood explodes everywhere behind it.
And I will reposition myself just a little. Well, whoever's in front of me, who's like in the direct path of me. No one, or other than Zakar.
Yeah, I'm the only one. I'm the only one in the cave that I know.
Yeah, Gib is just standing up at the front, but he's not actually in, is what I understood.
Gotcha.
And also I'm like 3 feet tall, so.
Gotcha. I'll get to the actual threshold itself and like kind of rest my side against so Zakar can run out on his turn, but still shoot when my turn comes back around.
Okay.
So that'll be all.
Sounds good. Okay, Gib, it is your turn. Oh, Yenris, you also could have your companion do anything if you like, or if you want to pass it, that's fine. I don't know if you want Valen to do anything.
Can he attack?
Kind of. He could throw rocks.
That is true. That is true. Hold on, let me.
I can add a rock into his inventory.
We're gonna rock him. We're gonna rock him. We're
hey,
doing
you
it.
know, when you're playing Rappan Athuk, you gotta play dirty. You gotta play with sticks and stones. Let's get the rock. Let's get the rock.
Nat 20 rock, baby.
Oh, you know what? What's the same thing as a rock? Like a sling?
I think
Basically.
so.
Here you go.
Yeah.
It's about the
All
same
right,
thing.
here we go. Let's see. Come on. Let's see it. Nope. No.
Oh, wait. 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 Oh, no.
He like pulls back the sling and like pings off the wall, and I'm like, we definitely need to practice on your aim. He's like, shut up. I'm like, all right.
that was cool though. He tried his best.
Exactly.
Zakar, you're fending off 4 of them in front of you right now.
Yeah, the torch fell on the floor because I needed it to I need my hands free to basically fight these guys off. And I'm like, I'm gonna bring them to you guys. It's too cramped in here for me to fight. As I'm gonna go ahead and take the disengage action and run out the cave. As I zoom past Yenris and Gib.
Nice.
Do I need to move farther back, or to just stay where I was there since I'm at the mouth of the cave anyway?
Do you want to stay at the mouth, or do you want to move like further away?
I'll move farther away so these creatures can actually come out. So I'll move one over.
Okay. Sounds good. And it looks like they're just all gonna go at the same time, so I'm just not gonna even bother having them all go separately.
Yeah.
All right.
And that is
Sturges. So you see that the Sturges are flying out. First person that they see is Gib. Gib, you got one coming right for your face.
Alrighty.
You see this massive proboscis is coming right out for you with a 12 question mark? Is that
That'll miss.
That'll miss. Okay. Does not hit at all as it bounces off your shield. Yenris, there is another one flying out. It zooms around you, trying to peck at you from above.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say that it comes over here.
That does hit.
Oh god. Okay. 21 to hit does hit. Okay.
5 damage.
5 piercing damage. You see that it lands on top of your head and just like sucks a lot of the blood out from your head.
Yeah. Like swatting, like, oh god, yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's more scared of you than you are of it.
Really not.
Just stay still. I'm gonna chop it.
I can technically stack them on top of each other, but then it'll be kind of hard to see them. I wonder if there's a way for me to like maybe put in between like that so you can see them both. So the one is gonna fly out, and seeing Yenris already being leeched upon is going to leech upon Gib instead.
Oh my god.
Gib, is this gonna hit? Is this gonna hit, Gib? Let's see. It is a 15. Does that match your AC?
That would not hit.
Oh, your AC is fucking 18. That is clutch.
It's 16 right now because my shield is on someone else.
I see. And ignore the damage roll that I just did. It was just reflex. Okay, well you see that he's coming up, trying to land a stab at you. You're nimbly moving out of the way.
I smack its proboscis. I'm like, no.
It's like bzzz, flies away a little bit. Another one.
Assert dominance, Ian.
Another one is going to join in on this. Let's see. So it's gonna come out and actually fly out towards Zakar because it thinks Zakar looks really yummy.
Yep. I'm already bleeding.
Oh my god!
I'm already bleeding. It makes sense.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm
I
guessing
just crit on
I'm guessing
you.
my rage's been over, right?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's just okay.
Oh my
it's
God.
6. You just see him go like zzz, zzz, as he goes up to you, gets right onto your chest, and starts sucking on all that blood that was like came out from the knoll from earlier.
Yeah, as that happens, you see Zakar quickly lose strength as he's like, "Get this thing off," and then he falls prone, unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no, Zakar is unconscious. Okay. This is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. As you fall unconscious, you see that the sturge is like inflates like a balloon. Happy with its feeding, it detaches and flies back into the cave.
A bitch.
It gets attacks of bot from Gib and Yinris at this point as it flies past them.
Yeah, I'm a sling.
$16. Oh my god, yeah, definitely.
Why is my stuff not working? Oh, it just did it twice.
And then
16 will hit. As it's flying on by, you you slash the flying blimp, the blood blimp, in half, and you just see like a giant gush of Zakar blood just immediately plummet to the floor like a waterfall.
I'm gonna warp it away from my face. Just go. Oh, great! Just great. This is great.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I think that was it for them, right? Yep, that was it.
Yep.
Ambrose?
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Zakar. You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
Your blood is replenished. Oh Lord. 5. Good. That was your bonus action.
Yeah, and then I'm going to shoot an arrow at one of the searches.
Okay.
Come on, please.
Oh, yes.
20. 20.
Yes. Which one do you want to aim at? There's 3 of them.
I'm going to aim at this one.
Okay.
Sets.
Hell yeah. You shoot a bolt at that sturge, and it hasn't got any blood, so you just get chunky pieces that fall onto the floor.
Ew. Ew.
Anything else?
No, that's it. You're welcome, Zakar.
Thank you. As he's barely coming to again.
Callista and Dusk.
Alright, Callista is going to... Which one do I want to do? I'm gonna cast...
Who were the 3 people that had
I-
Bless from earlier? It was Dusk, Gib, and Az? Am I correct in saying that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Firebolt at this flying pest.
Okay.
This one right here.
Okay.
This is how we deal with mosquitoes.
Nice. And,
Yes,
and Dusk
Jordan.
is gonna help by pointing at it, so you don't
Yes.
get the disadvantage for melee range. Oh,
It doesn't even die.
Oh, it doesn't die.
Is it really gonna be alive with that? jerk.
I mean, it's kind of pitiful. I mean, you see it like half of its body plummets to the ground. I mean, it's pretty much dead. But it only lost half of its health.
And Dusk just hisses at it again.
Oh my god. Awesome. Amazing.
That's what we got.
Okay, sounds good. Yinris. Yinris is going for a short sword attack. Ooh, look at that.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Yes, I'm gonna slash at it and miss.
Oh no. Wait, the one that's
That
on
is-
the floor? It's
Yes.
it's
Oh.
prone, so it's you get advantage.
Okay. I'll just re-roll one more time.
See, there you go.
A little
Look,
bit.
that
There we
should
go.
hit. Yeah, see, there you go. Good job. 16 will
Alright.
definitely hit. It has to die. It only has 1 health. Yes!
Yay! You
Yay!
plunge it straight through into the floor and kind of be like, oh, wipe away the blood. Oh, gods.
600% overkill. I love it. Anything else for your turn? For you and Valen?
Nope. Nope. I think Valen is like fishing out like bandages out of his pack and whatnot.
Okay then. Gib?
So Az already has the medicine stuff out. I'm going to Zakar's stabilized, but if I go to patch him up, he can regain a hit point and spend an action to restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points, and he gets a bonus to his maximum hit die of 1 to his hit points.
This is the your alchemy. Is it your herbal
Healer
stuff?
feat?
Oh, your healer feat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You want to patch him up?
Yes. So that'll be 6 or 1d6 plus.
Okay. So you're like getting out this little kit, getting out your bandages, going over to Zakar, giving him some good patches. Ooh, 8. That's a good amount of HP right there.
Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that, both of you. Thank you.
Nice. Look, Zakar is almost full health. It's almost as if he took nothing at all. Almost.
RIP my spell slots, so. RIP my spell slots. Oh god.
Oh. Right, is that it for your turn,
It
Gib?
keeps them from taking death saves. That's all I can. Yeah, that's all I do.
Alright, Zakar?
All right.
There's one more. One
Yeah,
more
do I have enough
left.
movement to get all the way to that one, or
Oh,
am I
yeah.
close enough to just say
Oh.
that I can hit him? from here?
Yeah, you can move up to him. You can move through Gib and through Az.
Go here, and I'll say, let me at least help take care of the last one.
Okay.
Watch you fail.
As the ball that I had on my back here comes off.
You're mauling the thing to death. Oh wow.
Oh fucking
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no.
Cursing me.
Oh
I
no.
did not
Cursed
curse you.
rolls.
I did not curse you.
Ooh,
I
okay.
just said watch you fail.
You are like big step. You smash a rock that splinters into like 1,000 smaller
Still
rocks.
your darn thing. And then move out of the way, Yinris. Be careful.
Right, sorry. Oh, right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. The Sturge is going to disengage and fly away to live another day.
Fuck you, Surge.
He's gonna fly up, fuck. Wait, no, he can fly very fast. 40 feet. So he goes... He can move 4 then. 1, 2, 3, up 1. You can still see him. He's trying to fly
Okay.
away. He's like through the branches. He's
Yeah.
kind of half covered, so it's a bit harder to hit
covered.
him. You would have to roll a 17 to hit him, or if you can make him do a save. Ambrosia, it is your
God.
turn.
Okay. I could make him do a save. I could.
You could.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
going to move closer and use thunderclap. Why not?
Holy shit! Is that the one that
Yeah.
makes a bunch of noise?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
You know, alert.
Am I able to identify, like, divine caster to divine caster? Am I able to identify what spell Ambrose is about to cast?
Well, you're the Vine caster, and Ambrose is a nature caster. So the equivalent of Ambrose would be a ranger, right? Because you're a druid,
Yeah.
like clerics and paladins are. So it's like druids and rangers. You
Yeah.
wouldn't be able to tell. Oh, actually, you can try and identify anyways, right? Using the. So those that are watching, we have a. I kid you not, there is a 17-page document. 4 pages of it is a consent list, an advanced consent list, double columned, of all the possible things that we might see in Rappan Athuk. But also, there are a bunch of variant rules that are added to make the game more fun. So, yeah, you want to... Sorry, I just lost track of what I was thinking about.
Intelligence check.
Right, like to identify the spell.
Yeah.
Yes. It'd be nature. But it would be the same for you, either way. Whether it's religion or nature. Easy, 15 plus spell level, so just 15.
Good job.
No! Ambrose, stop! As I, like, go to, like, grab one of your hands, like, you'll give away our position!
Sorry, I'm just imagining
We
this.
just saw them do this, and they just put their arms in. They're like, no! They just placed for to put their arms.
This tiny 3-foot man just showing up, grabbing your arm, like, no!
Right, it's like baby hands, just like coming up, like, no! Stop it! Don't do that!
I may be 3 feet tall, but I'm as strong as a normal human commoner.
Fine. Will I be able to hit the surge with my crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Is
17.
that normal roll?
It's a 17. Yeah, normal roll.
Okay.
It's 17 because of the half cover.
Please, 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 please.
Please. Oh, 14 day. Oh wait.
One
No.
under.
One off. You rolled a 16.
Off.
Oh no.
No.
So you see as the bolt is about to hit it, like, and the Sturge looks and sees death in the eyes, but then like a branch hits it and it
What the fuck?
the bolt lands to the floor. Not the one off. Oh my god.
What away? No. No.
Oh, that's so painful to see.
Oh my god. I should have risked giving away our position. Fuck it. Risk the TPK. I should have risked the TPK.
I mean, not that I'm saying that Colonel Kippy is here or anything, but I mean,
Yeah.
he does have a watermelon musket, so
Yes. Do it. Fucking Colonel Jeffrey's still musted it. He is going to musket it. Please. Please. No!
roll the 4. This Sturge wants to live. Just let him live. Let him live. He didn't even
If we let him live.
He didn't even hurt anyone. Wait, actually, did he? No, he did. He hurt Yendris, didn't he? That's the one.
Yeah.
Don't worry. My turn is coming soon.
Oh gosh.
He'll come back to help Yunris one day.
Oh my god.
Well,
This Surge is unbelievably lucky.
Callista, it is your time to shine, to kill the last enemy of the game.
Can I even hit it from here?
With a firebolt? Yes. We'll say yes.
I will.
130 feet, right? The firebolt?
Yeah. We'll say yes for for this. Let's see if you can hit the Surge. The DC is a
Oh my
17.
God.
No.
You're just gone.
Surge is gone.
It's like that mosquito you just keep slapping, but you can't ever find.
It's like, you see that there's a branch that catches on fire.
No.
Like, shh.
But the runaway was so painful. I'm crying. I'm actually crying. I'm actually tearing up.
Oh no. Oh well.
It is what it is.
All right.
It's what the rolls say.
Yinris, are you going to get back your blood, or is this
Yes,
Surge gonna get
I'm going
away?
to try. No, no. Let's see. He's gonna take out an arrow and he's gonna kiss the arrowhead and be like, don't embarrass yourself, okay? Don't embarrass yourself.
Surge just wants to live, yo. Gotta roll a 17. 15!
Nope.
That's
Let's
not
go!
a first! Yay! Okay.
Finally.
Oh my god. 6. So you just see like everyone else is missing like fire, arrow, watermelon, and then there's an arrow that goes between all of this and hits the Surge right in the face.
It's
gonna
like
do a
a
little
fire
bow.
arrow watermelon.
He's gonna do a very like elven bow towards everyone, like, there you go.
You are a good shot, Yunris.
Thank you, thank you.
Everyone
These
gains
things does not belong.
15 hit points, and also the treasure inside is yours. So this is the first time you've interacted with some of these. So you actually can open that. It is a chest. So to demonstrate here, and let me end combat so you can move. So to demonstrate how it works, oh, I think I can auto give you guys XP. Oh, I can. Never mind. Don't give yourselves XP. I got you. Here. Okay. Okay.
So that puts us at 145.
You should. Did it?
It puts it in a chat box on the side, and you need to click to add it to yourself.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Okay, so here let me demonstrate how cool this is, because I love it. So basically, you might have to move up like right next to it. Like if I'm gonna grab Az and move him up. So with Az being 5 feet next to it, I can double click the hematite, and if I open Az's inventory, I can take stuff. I can click take. Or if I want to split it 5 ways, I can. And it's kind of fun because sometimes the person that gets to it first is the one that kind of like, you know, maybe they don't hit split, maybe they take unfairly or something. You don't know. But anyway, so that is your little tutorial. Oh, and if you ever want to drop anything on the floor, just to kind of show you how to do that, you can drag it from your inventory. Like I can take the cloak and I could just drop it onto the map. It'll make a treasure pile, and then you can add stuff to it. So if later down the line, you're trying to like drop resources in strategic locations, that's one way you could do it. You just drop it onto the map. Like if you're dropping a pebble to like mark your way back, for example, a gold piece here, a gold piece there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
That's pretty cool.
But there you go. You have access to all the treasure in there. Who wants to be the one to go inside?
Well, I'll go back in there because my torch is there. So I after I praise Yinris on his shot, I was like, I'm glad that you're on my side and not an enemy. As I walk through, pick up my torch, and and I make my way to the bone pile. And it seems
Bone
safe
pile.
now if anybody else wants to venture in with me. As I say back to the entrance.
I'm going after him. Why not?
Okay.
Can I go? No. Stay. Come on.
As I go.
Colonel Gippy's
I've no
gonna
use
follow.
Now,
Okay.
is this like a? Is it just like in the pile, or is this like an actual chest, or is it like an orb or something like that? That's on
no.
in the middle of this.
Double click on it,
Yeah,
and then it should open up a menu, right?
yeah.
Yep. And then you could take whatever you want from it. And while you're using it, no one else can use it. So it's kind of like
Yeah.
you can unfairly take stuff if you like, or you can split 5 ways, and no one will ever know. But
Yeah,
to
as
you.
I open it up, I'm like, it's like I'm not quite sure how much this coin is going to be of use. So here, and I'll just and I'm going to go ahead and split it 5. See.
Damn.
everyone received 60 gold pieces, 25 silver, and 400 copper. Nice.
Damn.
And then there's 3 chunks of hematite worth 50 gold each.
Yes, I'm gonna take 1, and then I'm gonna go ahead and like there's a couple more of these gems in there, as I say back to Ambrose, and show him the gem, and I put them in my pouch. And how big is this room? That's where this pile is. Do I see anything else
It's like-
around?
It's only big enough for one person to fit through. It's like a 5 foot wide, 30 feet deep. So like it goes in a straight line. So when you turn around, the only way to get out is if Gippy gets out first, and then Ambrose next, and then you.
Okay. And then,
Who wants these extra 2 hematites?
Yeah. Are they reflective? I know they're shiny. Or are they reflective?
Also, I think that we're having so much fun that we went almost a half hour past our break time.
Yeah, we
So-
forgot to take the break.
Yeah, sorry. I was mesmerized by how fucking much that Sturge wanted to live. How much time do you guys want for a break? Whatever.
I think we
whatever you guys need.
should go 10 minutes, right?
yeah, 10 minutes sounds fine to me.
10 minutes. Does anyone need more? No? Okay.
Nope, I'm good with 10 minutes.
All right. So then we'll go to a break scene. You can enjoy the break scene music, which is different than the intro music. And so I hope you enjoy the jams, and we'll be back in 10. See you then.
Yay!
All right, now we are all properly back. Hello, everyone. Thank you for patiently waiting. It happens every now and then. Technology, it is what it is. Now, if this is your first time watching and you don't know who I am Paladin. I'm a dungeon master. We are playing Rappan Athuk. It is a mega dungeon adventure by Frog God Games, and it is absolutely beefy. I mean, like, I could probably kill someone with this. It's a brick. It is very, very, very difficult. It's an old school way of playing, and I'll be honest. I really, really, really love it. It's also really difficult to run as a DM, only because it's not so modern friendly, and so it really takes someone with a good know-how on how to kind of convert it towards more of a modern play. And I love Mega Dungeons in general, so definitely a keeper on this one. Other than that, I don't think I've mentioned this earlier before, but I actually wrote my first book. I actually have my first book up on Kickstarter. I wrote a book called Paladin's Tome of Many Treasures. I will put it here, ! Kick. It is fully funded. Thank you everybody that has contributed towards that. Grace, I cannot
Yeah.
thank you enough.
No, of course. Literally, literally, you already said that so many times. It's like no big deal at all. I knew what I was doing when I said I was doing something bad, and I did something bad, and I don't regret it.
And thank you so much, and thank you, Lion, as well. I know that you support it as well. But it is a book with 5,000 items in it. I'm gonna add another 1,000 before the Kickstarter is done, and I'm also gonna make a module for Foundry and Roll20, so that way you can have all of the lists in your BTT ready to use. Or if you want to have your book, you can get a hardcover or PDF, and you can roll it at a table. So yeah, but I spent about 6 months, I think, writing that book, and I've already started on the second volume of it for another 5,000 items, and so I'm excited for when that one comes out. And I'm also writing a book with Mr. Lion here, with Lion and Chaotic and Matt. We're writing a setting for Astalia, which is a homebrew setting that I started many years ago, and we're gonna also write an adventure setting for West Marches as well. And so we've already did our writer's agreement, we've already started meeting, and it's fun. I love doing this kind of stuff, if you can't tell. But anyway, so let's get back into what we were doing. Yeah, so we were we were kicking ass, right? We were kicking some Sturge ass. Because we're not going to let those dang skeetos get the better of us. No, sir.
One almost got away. That's
One
fine.
almost got away. And then you got a bunch of treasure as well. And I believe we left off with Gib. You were going to say something to the group?
Gib holding the other two hematites. First, are the hematites I know they're shiny, but are they reflective? Like, are they a good scrying mirror surface?
Not for a scrying mirror. It's more like...
Okay.
I mean, it can be. I mean, if you polish any rock, it can be
Right.
reflective enough, but typically they're not that reflective, naturally.
Do you want them?
Got it.
Do you want them?
I'm thinking of how we can use these as leverage. If we go up to Kalalan, we're gonna have to make some trades. And
Yes.
hey, Callista, you're a speaker, correct?
Yes.
They're not gonna like me so much. We had some beef. They like Az well enough, but Az like shoots up. And no, but he's just a kid. We just need to all be on the same page if we go up there. No, like if we go up there and we immediately try to fight, we're gonna have a whole castle on us.
Yeah, I finished squeezing myself out past Ambrose and out to the thing. And
Hey.
hear the last bit. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, it is tight in here. Like, look, they're your people. I guess we'll. I'll at least, at the very least, I'll follow your lead.
They're not my people. Az and we're not from around here. Like you guys. We kind of we're not up there because we don't quite belong up there. Az, says you old man.
What do you mean? You have long ears, they have long ears, your stature is about the same height.
I'm from below.
You see as like cross his arms. Oh, now he wants to talk about it. Okay.
Only because there's no other way to really describe the situation other than just being truthful. We are Underdark, as they call it, goblins. We are not directly related to the goblins that are inhabiting Castle Kalalan, and even more so, not directly in relation to the leader.
Well, from what I saw from earlier, they were ransacking my ship. Do you think that might be a good bargaining tool?
you say that one's needed in exchange for this beef you spoke of?
Yes. That. Some good leverage. Oh, and like motioning to the weight of the hematite chunks. We'll need as much leverage as we can get. But they're not terrible. Like they're.
And the beef, is it cured beef or fresh?
Let's say it's raw.
So it still needs to be. We're gonna be able to store it and then cook it later if we need be.
Yes. The beef is a figure of speech.
Speak plainly. I don't understand. So there is no meat in exchange for our goods and the goods they took from my ship?
There will likely be some meat. We will have to... We need a place to stay. And... Well, the castle is a good place to get away from whoever's going to be surviving that Knoll attack with a vengeance.
Oh. I know you said that this place was a back entrance. I didn't see no way up towards the castle. Or the keep. Or fortress.
I must have been mistaken. Like I said, we were camping out in the woods because we're not necessarily invited to go live up there. So I haven't gotten the full floor plan.
Then I guess we make our way. Do you know which way is the front entrance to this place? Around the other side, or around the side where my ship is parked?
I would say the most direct route would be where your ship is parked.
Well then, Yunus, would you so kindly lead the quickest way there then?
Of course.
Yunus,
You
could
would-
you also roll a d10 as the leader? Okay. All right, Yunus. So, you are leading way. Now, it is about 3 p.m. It's getting a little darker. Not quite sunset, but it's getting there. You got maybe about 3 more hours of sunshine before it gets dark.
So, as we're kind of going through the forest, he kind of makes a conversation. He's like, I definitely think we would have a better time not messing with the goblins. But listen, I'm not the diplomat here, right? I'm just saying from experience, they don't like my kind very much either. So, maybe I should cover my ears as we go in. Just saying.
That might be for the best. Same with Fernellis.
Yeah, Fernando's like, I think you are right, Wood brother. And as he puts his hair down, he gets to cover up his ears.
Yeah, they I don't know why. I tried to be nice to one of them, and they're just really mean,
It could be the difference in stature, Cornelia says.
Probably.
What's that?
Are we all covering our ears?
Zakar's like, why should I cover mine? I'm no elf.
She looks around and notices everyone has pointy ears.
Well,
Colonel Gippy's like, hey, my ears are small.
His flop.
So well, you have adorable ears. I could cover mine, but I can't cover my horns.
I mean,
So-
give horns. I think it's a bit different. I think they'll see horns and sharp ears and think differently than to a wood elf wearing a flower crown.
Well, it's probably the tail too, to be honest.
Likely.
All
It's like
right.
that.
Well,
But,
What
it probably wouldn't be a bad idea, as Zakar, I guess, slightly tries to cover his ears, but his ears are so long they come through
Oh
his
my
hair.
god.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
Ambrose
really
just
work.
like Ambrose already has long fucking hair, so it's just easy for him to cover his ears. Just like,
You guys all pinning your ears back under your hair.
You know, I hear.
Like offering you guys bobby pins. Like,
oh my
here.
god.
Oh. How do I use these?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Turn around.
Yeah, he kind of.
Did you really just hand out bobby pins to a bunch of people who don't know how to use them?
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's what happened. Ambrose doesn't know how to use them either. He has been in the woods for 26 years.
She will just start helping you guys use your hair to hide your ears and pin it in place.
Dusk is gonna pipe in with, so you see that she's kind of like returning back to feline now. Does that mean she like, you see like her ears drop a little bit after they started growing in?
More of the problem is.
From what Callista explained, Dusk, I think your ears will be fine. They're significantly different than elves, I think. I look over at Farnellis and Universe and say, yeah, yours don't look like theirs. A lot more hairy, for sure.
Yeah, I also
right.
think it's like the whole nature garb, you know, the flowers stuff, you know.
Oh, Dusk,
right.
you're looking a little cat-like again. You have little stubby whiskers.
Oh, thank you. I can feel it returning back. Oh, I'm so glad. I didn't like being all fleshy and pink. Just wait. By nighttime, I'll be fully covered.
Yes, yes. I wonder if it's gonna grow back the same color it normally does.
Oh, please don't say that. Hopefully it does. You really think I would turn into another color?
I hope not. I mean, you've always been like a black cat, but what if you were suddenly like brown or striped?
No.
We'll just have to wait and see.
She's like, I'm sure it'll be black. It'll be black. It has to be.
If not, we can always dye you.
Again with the showers. Well, let's just wait and see.
All right. Well, I'm following whoever is leading, and then
Yeah.
I'm still leading him.
suppose I will.
All the hair's pinned back, the ears pinned down.
So here's the trick. If you click your character and then press F over another token, it'll make you follow them.
Oh, okay, hold on. Click my.
So I can make Colonel Giffy follow.
I'm following
Roja.
5 feet behind Yenris.
I'm just trying to get us all straightened out. There we go.
We're just in a little pile behind you.
There you go. Conga line.
Conga.
All right. Okay, go ahead. So as you are going around the cliffside, you see that there is a road to the north. Now, Callista, you had walked on this road before you had just gotten here, right? It goes way off to the west. There's not another town for many days away. You do know that there is an ascending staircase on that side. You can maybe remember that on your little venture earlier. Yenris, you can go ahead and move wherever you want to move up to. And as you're circulating around,
Be right here is where I'd stop.
you can see that there is Oop. Yeah, doing okay over there?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to follow. It's just going back and forth.
I think your characters must have got stuck on something.
Yeah. There's multiple. I got ghost characters.
Oh my god.
I see what you mean.
It's a ghost.
You can try refreshing and hopefully that fixes it. Okay. Well, Yenris, yeah. So you came up. So you come up around the bend. What do you want to do?
So I would peek around just to see if I can see like a patrol or anything like that, like anyone on the road.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll perception. And I'm going to assume that all of you want to do this stealthily as well, right?
Yeah, we're probably not like super crouching, but definitely moving cautiously and quietly.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh. Also, hi, Dr. Squigums, and thanks for the hydrates, Grace.
Of course. I want everyone to drink water.
And then a little stealth.
I redeemed one for each of us. It's fine.
Oh,
We're on
wonderful.
to drink water.
Thank you.
There we go.
Okay, so
I took my water sip.
Yenris, you're taking a good look around. You don't see anyone traversing up or down the road. You do hear that there's lots of celebration coming from the castle, though.
I'd do like a telephone down the line. Like, they're definitely partying with this. He like stops and looks over to Zakthar, right? Zakthar?
Is it the car? Yeah, it's the car.
Car, the car.
Like right behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna look over. He's like, they're definitely playing with your goods. So that's probably for the best.
It probably is that they're playing with my goods, as you put it.
He
Phrasing.
he kind of
Crazy.
rubs his chin. He goes, I didn't think about that.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, hey, if your goods are good, you know what I'm saying?
The goods are good. You know, this is in fact a fact. The goods are good.
The goods are good.
They are of good quality goods.
Valen and Ian just fist bump out to that joke.
You see Farnellis like coming in with a boosh.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that is usually how the patrons are distracted in the taverns.
But
Playing with
otherwise,
the goods.
sorry.
That's all.
Okay. Otherwise, you don't see anything else up ahead, Yenris.
All right. Well, let's move up. I'll kind of give a hand signal to everyone and continue to hug the wall
Yeah.
as we get to this tree. And then once we get to the path up, I'll think we'll just like gather and discuss our plan one more time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what exactly do we want to do, everyone?
So, I mean, I don't know how these goblins, as Gib described himself and his people, do or act like. So I have no way to say aside from be sure to use my goods as, I guess, a bartering tool if possible.
I think that we can use some of the treasure that we found as a kind of tribute, as a good opening to the leader.
I do say that I hope that we get some beef out of it. I'm getting rather hungry.
So what is it that we want from these goblins? Besides beef?
I believe safe housing, or at least from those dog-looking like people. The one who tried to bite my nose off.
Oh, okay. Yes. So, a place to stay and some beef.
Yes.
Anything else?
No, I'm not opposed to sleeping out in the wilderness. Beautiful.
My only gripe with staying out in the wilderness is because of your ample ship making such a ruckus. There's no telling what the Forest of Lost Hope is going to churn out tonight.
What do you mean? That was the quietest entrance I've ever made into any plane.
That's a very scary thought.
Yes. However, I don't think it will be safe out in the woods this evening. But I will have to also do... I read this morning to trust the spaceman. I believe that's you, Zakar? Or maybe I missed and it was Manatee and I should be listening to your ship. I don't understand how that works.
I mean, the astral plane, I guess, is referred to in that manner on occasion, so I guess I would be that spaceman that your divinations have told you about. I mean, at the very least, you all seem able to hold your own and haven't tried to kill me yet.
I certainly don't plan on it.
And secondly, like Farnellis seems to be your brother, Yinris. So I mean,
Yeah, of course.
He's
A
a
friend of
family
a friend.
friend. He's
Yeah,
a family
exactly.
friend of mine. So
Exactly.
you know, I have no reason to distrust you.
Of course.
Alternatively, if anybody has any reservations about going up this way to Castle Claylan, there is another town, Zelkor's Ferry. It is in the direction of where the Woofies come from.
I'd much rather not encounter more things that can bite my face off, if possible.
I'm just trying to like get a consensus from everybody.
No harm in knocking and seeing what they say.
It's like, but I'm sure your people might want to see your face first before they see a bunch of much larger stature people around.
Fair. Actually, as if you want to come up with me, they liked you better. Right.
So Gibbon's gonna go up by himself?
Gibbon as, unless somebody else wants to go up first. Callista, do you want to come up and help with the talkie?
Yes, I'll go with you. Let me just figure out how to make her stop following. There you go.
Yeah, because Gib isn't the best talker, and as may not like all y'all just yet.
Could how tall are these walls? Could I scale them in like Overwatch, possibly?
So to describe the scene in front of you, you see that the castle in front of you is crumbling, and that parts of it are rolling down the hill. It seems to be leaning very far to the right, and almost falling off a cliff. Not this side, but the other side.
Gotcha.
Whenever you look at the cliff sides themselves, they are rocky. They are they got a lot of sharp angles to them, a lot of moss as well. You see that it's quite steep. The castle, I mean, it looks like it's in ruins. I mean, it looks like it's been through quite a lot of warfare over the years. And it seems to ascend upwards about 50 feet or so.
Gotcha. So with some careful climbing and some time, I could get to the top to where I can watch the whole thing.
Potentially, yeah.
I'm willing to try when they all head up there.
Okay, so what's the plan? Lay it on to me.
Yeah, I believe as Gib and Callista are gonna be up front to talk. I'm gonna wait at the foot of these keep stairs, so along with Farnellis, until we get the okay that hey, we can come up from Gib and Az. At the very least, that's what I'm doing.
Yep. Gib turns around. Could I get the other large stones, and I'll use the my fifth of treasure. My fifth of treasure. If anybody else wants to contribute for our tribute.
Sure. I'm able to just pull it out of my inventory and drop it, or am I able to trade?
You should be able to drop it on the floor, and then you take it. See how that works? I've seen it glitch sometimes. Oh look, yay, you did it.
As I
job.
pull out my hematite and hand it to Gib.
Okay, so Gib and Callista, both of you are going up.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Gib as Callista.
Gib as Callista or Callista?
No, Gib as and Callista, like the three.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
And I knock on the front gate.
We'll see if you can even get to it first.
Castle Kalalin. I remember this.
You ascend upwards. This is a map that I made this map entirely on my own on Dungeon Draft, and it took me like I think 4 weeks to make it. I love it. It's got so much detail. Anyway, sorry. So you're approaching upwards, and you see that knocking isn't going to be that easy. As you approach the precipice, or the top of the climb, you see that the front door, the drawbridge is broken. It is descended outwards at like a sharp 70-degree angle, and one chain is broken on one side. You also see that there is one broken door that is pushed inside, and there's one other door that you can see. There are some lights inside, and you can see some of the courtyard already. It's overgrown. It's not well kept at all. What do you want to do?
Would I know the name of the leader and or one of the goblins that would be would be put on like watch duty?
You wouldn't.
Okay. I call out. Hello?
You see a gnoll pop his head out
Oh.
with bow and arrow. Hey, look, there's people over here. You see that they immediately start shooting arrows upon saying you're like shut, and then it starts initiative. Upon saying hello,
Okay.
they just immediately start firing.
Damn.
All right, let me.
Let me turn the grid on for you. There you go. And then, is there anyone that... Well, it's just y'all, right? Because everyone else is down there, so...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as soon as you yell out, hello? You see that the gnolls, that were behind the gates get out their bows and start immediately volleying arrows at you. So let's roll for them. And who's gonna go first? So first is going to be the gnoll. So, getting out bow and arrow, he puts arrow in and shoots. He's gonna shoot at Callista first. He's gonna be like, go away! You see that it just, the arrow goes, lands right into the ravine, 50 feet below. Callista, it's your turn. And then he moves behind.
He must have tripped over the door or something while he was shooting that.
To Gib and be like, I thought you said they were a bunch of goblins. No?
I I hope they're okay. Do I remember there being gnolls that traveled down the road with us?
There's gnolls everywhere. You don't know when they could have gotten here. Maybe all the goblins are dead.
I think that's what Gabe is thinking. I hope they're okay. We need to help.
All right. She is going to raise her hand and shoot a magic missile.
Okay. You unleash arcane magic at this fearsome foe in front of you. Yeah, go ahead and roll 3d4 plus 4.
Oh, okay,
Or
hold on.
1 and multiply it by 3. Either one works.
I'm just trying to find my 3d4 plus 3.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, 10, and that ends up being a better roll too. So you unleash these massive darts at the gnoll in front of you. He barely even gets a chance to bring up his bow, and then he's like, you see that he gets blasted 3 times in the front, leaving some singe marks. Anything else for your turn, Callista?
No. That's it.
Okay. Glib.
Alright, I make sure Az is covered behind the tower shield. Get down! So use item, put Az under cover, and then going to recast Bless on myself, Az, and Callista.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, so Az is now flat on the floor. And all 3 of you are now blessed. Great. Anything else?
I'll stand behind the tower shield for 3/4 cover.
Okay. The gnoll is going to he's going to run. He's going to say, fuck this. Hey, I'm gonna blah 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 goblins blah blah blah. You see him sprinting. He's like, and then he's right out of sight. Anything for, well, I guess Az is going on your turn, unless you want him to do anything.
Nah, Gabe's keeping him down.
Okay. The other gnoll. So, the gnoll pops back around from the entrance. When he does, he's gonna shoot another arrow at the. Let's see. This time he's gonna shoot Gib. And Gib, you got your tower shield down?
That is correct.
Okay. So then that's going to be a 8. And then he goes right back behind the wall. You should get
They don't really know how to use. I call out, "Where are the other goblins?"
You're the other goblins. Just go away. This isn't your home.
Where did they go?
Nanya.
Where's that?
I don't know. Callista's your turn.
Alright. She's going to look down to Gabe and be like, what should we do? Should we go across somehow?
Copy.
Go back and get the others?
Let's regroup. Let's get back to the others and regroup. I don't know what's going on.
Alright, so she'll step away. Hold on. I'm trying to find my tool. Are they technically 25 feet away?
They're 50 feet down.
Okay.
You gotta walk down like a lot of stairs, way down. It's like,
yeah.
you gotta walk really, really far.
I move the movement, it puts me with them, but we'll assume like I'm only halfway there.
Right, so like the 50 feet that I described earlier was for a vertical, but you're gonna have to like walk like 200
For a
feet
while.
of like stairs. You're gonna have to go very far, because it's a far staircase. Yeah.
She's gonna sort of. Oh, hold on. Let me see how this works. No, they're not within 30 feet of me. Never mind. That's it. She's gonna sort of shout down to the others. Well, the goblins are not up here, and the wolf-like looking creatures are shooting.
Oh,
Where's Gib? Is he okay?
Yes. For now.
I just got short legs.
And that's it. That's all she can do.
Yep, your turn.
Pick up the tower shield, and I'm trying to, like, keep as. You don't have to keep protecting me. I think I can go take those gnolls. No, you can't. Yeah, let's go. Let's go kick the wolfie's ass. No, wait. Just let's go back down. Let's regroup. Let's figure out what to do. We'll find somewhere safe to be tonight.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Doggy. She wants fetsies. Yes, I know. Hold on, she wants me to go and tuck her in. I'll be back in just a minute. Just a second. She's begging.
Puppy.
And well, I got a 2-person tent, so I can share a tent with. I'm gonna be sharing a tent with Farnellis when wherever we decide to camp, I guess.
Yeah, I can sleep in trees, so it's all good.
My camp was overrun.
Hopefully, we can make like some allies somewhere, so we're not always camping out in the wilderness.
Yeah. Going down, it goes. Do you think they killed?
Who was that directed to?
No, to Callista. We're walking down.
Alright, sorry about
This
that.
is just ahead.
Okay, I'm back. Glyph, so
Okay,
what are you going to be doing?
I was gonna say sorry, because Gib was saying something to me. Can you repeat the question? I was reading something on my companion's thing.
Gib asks Callista if they think that the other goblins are dead.
Well, I think I noticed earlier that some of the goblins near the ship had some of those creatures with them.
Are we still in combat, or
No, we're all walking down the stairs together, away from the castle. The three of us.
Okay.
I wonder.
All right.
I wonder if they're with them. I don't know what the other goblins look like, but I'm not sure what happened to them.
Like, I saw them over the horizon. I didn't get a good. I didn't have my spectacles on.
We could get the others and go back if you wish. I don't know.
We'll let everybody decide when we get down there.
Let's go let them know what's happening, and then we'll decide.
So you walk all
Do
the
we
way
encounter-
down those 200 feet back down to where everyone else is at. Let's talk with them without any trouble.
We're just going, so unless we're stopped, I would assume we're just gonna go all the way down to the bottom again.
So you make it all the way back, and now you reconvene with the rest of your party, and you haven't been followed, as far as you can tell.
It's like, so then are we looking for a place in the wilderness then to sleep. Sun. You said the sun was coming down, right, earlier? Paladin?
Yeah, so you got about maybe like an hour or two of sunlight, so you won't be able to get very far, and definitely not back to Zelkor's Ferry. It takes about 1, 2, 3. It takes about 8 hours to walk there.
Okay.
It's a long time.
Maybe we can try and hole up in that cave.
There was barely any room for me and Ambrose to even stand shoulder to shoulder. Be enough room for all of us. And it definitely seems close to the end of this world's day cycle, so it might be best to find somewhere quickly. Now, my ship might have some room for all of us to stay in, but I don't know how safe it'd be for us to stay there, as Idris mentioned that my parking of my ship was rather loud.
Very, yes. Now, I could find this nice little, mini grove, or some of these trees are quite hollow. It might be a tight fit, but if I cover up the entrance, we'll just have to stay close and no one would find us.
I'd be no stranger to a close proximity sleep. I don't know about the others.
For them, I can possibly find us a good tree.
I mean, we also did just clear out a cave.
Like I said, we wouldn't be able to be shoulder to shoulder, but I mean, if we lay, I guess, what would it be? In line, it would be the best way, I think, if we were to use that cave.
There'd be a lot of cuddling happening, I think.
I could cover up the cave with branches too, so...
I think the cave sounds to be the most defensible.
Very well.
Sounds good. Well,
Alright,
Let's make up.
all in favor of the cave?
Yep.
the cave.
Okay. Who is going to lead the way?
I mean, I could, just in case we need me to.
Putting Idris in his true role here.
Now, as you're leading, roll me a blind D10. A blind GM roll, a D10. I should have done it last time, but it's not a big deal.
There you go.
Okay. And if you want to roll stealth, you can go ahead and roll stealth.
I definitely.
I am moving with quiet. There you go, the first freaking good roll I've had today.
So we got a, let's see, Yinris rolled a 21, Zakar got a 16 stealth, perfect. Ambrosia, and Callista, and Gib. What about y'all?
I have nothing now.
Ooh, nice. Okay, Callista got a 15 on stealth. Gib got an 8, and Ambrosia got a 17. Amazing. All right. As you're proceeding forward around the mountain, it starts to get pretty pitch black, almost eerie. Seeing how dark it gets. And at the same time, it's a little bit calming as well. There's not many sounds in the nighttime. It's very, very quiet amongst the trees, except for the shuffling of the branches. Every now and then you hear something moving along. But overall, you don't get any encounters as you go back to the safety of the cave that you found earlier. Now, there are 10 of you guys, right? And only 6 people can... 6 people can stand in there, like, next to each other. Or
Yeah, but
if
what
you
about
want,
squeezing?
or if you like pancake people on top, you can make it 12. Um, but I will leave it up to you however you want to do it.
Yeah, at the very least, Barnellis and Zakar will be squeezing in. I'm guessing we're all probably going to do that.
Well, me and Valen can share a tree. We are quite accustomed to sleeping in trees, so if you guys want to take the cave, we will sleep outside and watch.
Cool.
He's like, I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with guarding the entrance. I can put some of my javelins as stakes in case something decides to charge right through. They'll be stabbed with the javelins instead.
Very well. He's gonna once he gets everyone to the cave, he'll kind of tap Valen on the back like, alright, sleeping in the tree again, brother, let's go. And then they would both quickly kind of dart off into the night to the nearest tree and try to scuttle up it.
Okay. You and your companion go up into the tree as high as you can, as you normally do every night, right? This is a usual routine for you. And everyone else proceeds into the cave. So, now this is going to be a first time doing a long rest in Rappan Athuk. So there's things like resources that matter, like food, water. That all gets done right before doing the long rest. So if you haven't had any today, you're gonna wake up with 2 levels of exhaustion tomorrow.
Yep, we're gonna go ahead and expend one of my rations.
Question. Since I am in my favorite terrain, can I quickly forage before we go to sleep to gather some food?
How long would it take you to forage? An hour, I think.
I think it does say an hour, yeah.
You would be alone in the woods at night. That is your risk to take if you want to fight an encounter alone, potentially.
I'll take Valen with me, and I'll just literally scout. Like, I'll probably go right in front of the cave mouth and do it. I won't go deep into the forest.
Okay.
I'll see if there's any kind of barriers around the take, and then if there's enough for food.
You would have to go further. You would have to take the risk. You would have to take the risk if you want to get the food for
We're taking the risk.
people.
I'll take the risk. I will stealth into the forest.
Okay. So then you're gonna take Valen with you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You're gonna take Valen with you. We'll let everyone else do their stuff while you're gone, because you're gonna be gone for quite a while. Everyone else, what do you want to do as you see Valen and Yinris head off into the woods alone?
I'm just gonna say, be safe out there. I'm finding your tree.
I will try.
But I'll let everybody else get into the cave first and be like, I think you all should go in first. I'll set up a trap at the entrance, as I mentioned before. So we don't have to worry too much about standing guard for too long.
Are sturges edible?
Technically, I think so. They'll be like bats, I think, right? So very, very little meat.
Goblins eat all sorts of things.
As you, is there anything you want from the sturges? We could probably pickle some of the meat. I have dill on me, but I don't have much else.
Yeah, I'd be willing to try your cuisine. I'm always one of the few things I like doing when I reach a new place is trying some new food. So why not? As you see him put away the rations he was beginning to take out, which is just like some squid tentacles, basically some astral squid tentacles that he dried up and wrapped in some kelp that Farnell's wrapped up for him.
So if you're gonna, I mean, sturges aren't very big. They're snack size for sure. You can get a good. It's kind of like a turkey leg.
Yeah.
I don't know who else is gonna have some sturge, but there's at least 4 we can cook up, or at least that Gib can cook up.
Well, Gib was just going to use some herbs to like cut the meat to where like take scribed pieces of it and use the citric from the herbs to kill any like diseases to cleanse, but he's gonna eat it raw.
Okay, a little lemon and herb.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's the humans call it tatar.
Okay.
We don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any stinky mushrooms, so I can't make it real good. But
Okay, so that satisfies Gib for the day, and also Zakar, who's also eating sturge as well.
I'm looking at my inventory and noticing that it gave me the backpack as part of my like explorer's kit, but none of the stuff that goes in my explorer's kit.
Open the backpack, see if it's in there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to open like the details of the backpack, I believe, and then like.
Yeah, there's literally nothing.
Oh
got
man.
it. You got 10
Just
rations. You got 10 rations, 1 crowbar, 1 hammer, 1 python, rope, tinderbox, torches, and water skins. Yeah, you got everything in there. If you like look on the right side, there's like a square with a pencil. Click that.
Uh-huh. Ah, okay, I see.
okay.
And what you can do is you can click it and drag it onto your character sheet if you don't want to be looking in your backpack every time.
Perfect. I will wait for Yenris. He said he was going hunting and coming back with stuff if he could find it, right?
Right.
She is rather used to being hungry. So
Okay.
she will wait and see, and if not, she
Okay.
will probably like eat half a ration even though she knows she'll be hungry.
Okay. Now, just to clarify, did you guys light a fire or anything to cook any of the meat or sturge?
No, he
No.
used the citrus to cook it basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds
avoiding any light.
okay. Sounds good. Now, Yenris, you're gonna be going out into the wilds to get enough food and drink for how many people? How much is it?
Do our commoners need to eat, technically? If not, then 5.
Can you click your racial ability for me, please?
Oh, right. I think it's my... Don't find it. Let me forage. Find twice as much food as you normally would.
Gosh, it's tiny. Okay, so it says choose one type of terrain. Of course, forest for you. If you're traveling alone, move stealthily. Even when you engage in other activity such as foraging. Okay. When you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would. Okay.
Yep.
So you want to go foraging for food?
Yes.
All right. So go ahead and make a survival check.
Mhm.
And you said you wanted to go stealthily, right?
Yes. Survival and stealth, you said, as well?
Yes.
Wow, that's not good.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
You're not stealthy. You're not getting
Oh
much.
no.
I need you to roll me a blind D10 to see if you get
Yeah.
an encounter.
Oh god.
Please.
The one time he's like,
If
man,
you roll
I just...
3
oh,
ones, I swear.
He's like,
Um,
oh.
Yuris, you used up all your good rolls early on.
Yeah.
As you are stepping around, you think you find what looks to be a nice portobello mushroom. You pick it up, it's just a rock. He's like, "Ah." And then because of that, you like cuss really loud.
Oh no.
Can you please roll me another blind D10 roll as well
Oh god.
for the loudly moving through the woods as you are going foraging at night. So, those of you that are back at the camp, you just hear from like 100 feet away, maybe more. You just hear like a fuck or whatever Yinris would have said. It echoes, and then Yinris, you stompingly walk back with a bit of a scraped hand as you didn't find anything on this night.
Yeah. Come back very upset, and he's like, you know what, Valen, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right, let's just get in our tree. He's like, but listen, I don't want to hear it. In the tree.
Good. I'm glad you're
Were you followed?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so, but he pauses. He's flustered, clearly. He's very upset. Like, this never happens to him. He's like, I don't know. Maybe. I'll clean up my tracks. It's fine. Just rest.
And then you hear a very wet, schlumpy.
Oh no.
Just like in the night, someone is like chewing chips in the dark, like
No.
trying to be very subtle about it, but clearly eating a watermelon.
No.
That's his last one.
Am I able to set up like that trap I was mentioning by like putting the javelins as like stakes in front, so that way then slightly slanted, so that way like in case like a bear or something charges in here, it'll like basically self-impale.
Yeah,
After everybody gets into the cave, though, of course.
Yeah, you want to make a survival check to see if you can get anything for hunting.
Oh, I'm not gonna go hunting as
okay.
like it's just to set up essentially a protective line for the cave here, so we don't actually have to like stand and watch if we don't want to.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Ugh.
So how do you guys want to get through the night?
I wonder. So I think trance lets me sleep only 4 hours for a long rest. Here.
Yep.
So I'll take the first watch in the trees above. I'll watch out.
Okay.
Feels good to me.
So who hasn't had a chance to like eat or drink
I'll eat a
today?
ration. Let's do it.
Did anyone not have a ration or a water skin or anything on them? Did everyone eat
I
and
think
drink?
everybody does.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oops. Okay.
Yeah,
Then
I just don't have my extra supplies.
then that is everyone's food and drink. That's good. Now, Zakar, you got 1 level of exhaustion, right?
Yeah,
From
yeah.
the crash.
From the crash, yeah.
Okay. And Yinris, you're taking first watch. Okay. In what order do you guys wanna go in exactly? So you guys can just, so I can write it down.
Zakar would probably go last as when he finally goes to bed, he sleeps like a rock, so
Right.
it'd probably end up being that way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zakar going last. Okay.
I believe Yinris was going first, and then so that in between there, I'm not sure who else is going to be going.
Oh, yep. Just let me know and I can write down the names.
I'll Ralphie and Russ.
Okay, Ambrosia's going second.
I will go wherever's needed.
All right. Well, you got numbers 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 that are all needed.
Yeah. Farnellis will go before Zakar does. Essentially, he'll go and then he'll wake up Zakar.
Wait, what? Say that one more time.
Sorry, because we're including our commoners in this watch, right?
Yeah, so
Or is it
Yenris,
just us?
Ambrosia, and then
I'll have
And then-
Valen round up the end.
Yeah.
who's
And
gonna
then-
go third?
Farnellis will go third. Farnellis can take the third one. He's also enough and doesn't need to sleep all that long anyway.
Farnellis.
So
Okay,
he'll
Farnellis is
take the
gonna go
middle of the
third.
night watch.
Okay, who's gonna go fourth?
Colonel Giffy. Colonels will have Giffy's the one to go for.
All right, who's gonna go fifth?
Callista can.
Okay, and then 6.
Gib and Az.
Gib and Az. Okay, and then 7.
I think he's
Valen will be rounding up the end of the shift.
Okay, got it. All right, Yenris. So everyone else is going to sleep on top of each other,
Side to side, on top.
squeezing in,
Yeah.
like facing each other or facing away from each other. You're facing the walls, or you're like facing each other's feet or faces.
Oh
Farnellis
god!
facing each other. And we're at
Oh
the entrance.
god!
You're what now?
Farnellis and Zakar are facing each other, but we're at the entrance of the cave.
Okay, I gotcha. No, I know you guys meant like this, but it's just funny to imagine like which way. Okay, so all of you are packed
Given
like,
us.
all of you are packed like sardines in there. You're gonna have to like step over each other to get to the front and go back to your bed. Okay.
Az is hoarding all the bones that were in here, the skeletons from before.
So
It's like,
Oh my god.
so essentially, whenever you stand watch, you got a couple of choices. If you have any sort of secret adventure or task that you don't want anyone else to know, or nightly ritual, you could just send me a message by GM message, so I can read it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a perception check every night, and then I'm going to roll a couple of d10s, and you don't know which hour is the one that's might be the one that gets potentially an event to occur. So
Oh god, it's always been me, isn't it? It's always been me. The dice have something against me.
So, I will start from the top. So, with you, Yenris, if you want to do anything secretive, you can send me a message. Otherwise, roll your perception check, see what you might find. 22, okay. So, on your watch, you're standing up there, you're sitting, you're keeping a good eye out, and, you don't really get any bother at all. It goes quite swiftly. So then you go and wake up Ambrose. And Ambrose, are you gonna do anything secret? Then go ahead and send me a GM. And then also roll a perception check for your watch as well.
Hmm.
An 11.
Christ.
Okay. You're keeping an ear out, an eye out. Nothing really stands out to you. So then you go and wake up Cornelis. And so Cornelis is not a PC, so he just rolls a perception check.
Yep. I can roll that if you like.
Please. Eight. Nice. Okay. Cornelis is doing the best that he can, trying to keep those eyelids open. He manages to get through, and then he goes and gets Colonel Giffy.
Colonel Giffy, you can do it. I believe in you. with your 0 wisdom. Come on. Okay.
Nice. 14. So he thinks that he sees something.
Oh no.
He saw hold on, let me see what it says.
Oh no.
He saw a giant wolf running after an elk in the woods.
Oh.
Oh,
Fun.
Could you roll a stealth for Colonel Giffy, please?
Oh god, okay. +0 deaths. Let's go.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god, okay. The wolf runs off and doesn't come back. And then he goes and wakes up. Callista.
Yes. What do I need? Roll perception?
Yes, and if you have any secret things you want to do, you can just send me a message.
She does not.
Honestly,
17. So you see that same wolf dragging the deer carcass back.
Mm-hmm.
It looks towards the direction of like the cave in general, but you see that it just continues to pull the deer back further and deeper into the forest.
Okay.
And the next one is
well, if I would have known,
Gorbaz?
I wouldn't have met it right away too. I might have
Is it
got
Gib,
over
I think?
Meddle.
Gib was after me?
Sorry,
And Az?
Gib and Az. Sorry, Gib and Az.
Go poke them and wake them up. It's your turn.
Yeah. Ass, come on. Ass.
Yeah, Az.
Come on, you're gonna make that thing you wanted.
Az gets up with you.
He's gonna
Huh?
be crafting with the bones that are in the cave that he got all set up. Let me make a perception. That was close. Oh, that was
17.
it's a pretty good roll.
It is. It is. So what is it that you're wanting Az to do exactly?
Az is gonna be sharpening some bone daggers, and he's trying to figure out if he can if there's a human-sized rib cage that's more or less intact. He's gonna see if he can figure out how to make see if he can wear it.
I know that he has leatherworker's tools. I'm not sure if it covers bones necessarily. I think that's more like
The flesh crafting background would.
Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you'll have to send it to me so I can fix it. Because I put leatherworking, because I thought, oh, flesh, leather, that's like the closest thing to it. I thought the flesh craft was just like a Rappan Athuk thing. But if it's an actual feat, I'll fix it. Just need it sent, or I can look it up.
No, it was just a background. It's not a published. Yeah.
Okay. We'll fix
And he
it.
doesn't have all his tools anyway, so he could probably sharpen.
He would have his flesh crafting tools in that case, because he's got his leatherworker's tools on him. So yeah, he definitely can. Yeah, go ahead and... I'm not sure what he has to roll for that, because I don't know if GM Binder has a sheet for it, so... Let's put a pin in it, because I don't have a set of rules to go by.
I was rolling a random intelligence check.
Yep. Whenever I created the character's skills, I was accumulating a bunch of stuff that can be made here. I will show you. Here we go. So these are all the different things that all the characters can do, for example.
Oh, I see.
You know what? I don't think that we talked about this, have we? That is completely my bad. I'm sorry. So essentially, everyone that has a type of tool, there's an actual like GM binder link, and then everyone starts out with some recipes to begin with that you can craft and use to your advantage. So, apologies, I'm sorry, I forgot to share this with you guys earlier. And then, yes, that is everyone, I think.
Okay.
Oh, except for Eunice. Eunice is missing his for some reason. Yeah, well, if you find an actual flesh crafter, like set of rules to go off of, that's objective, then I can do it, but otherwise it's like...
Yeah, just sharpening some femurs into like improvised daggers.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Just getting out the whole flint. Yeah, that's fine. You can make a few of those.
Alright. Yep, that'll be it.
Okay.
Fourth was...
And then Valen is next. So you go and get Valen. And he stands through watch. And Zakar, you are the last one to be woken. Whenever you go to your watch, just Valen tells you that he didn't see anything. There's nothing going on. It's been a very quiet night. Apparently someone saw a wolf earlier.
Quiet is good.
16 for Zakar. And I think you might have accidentally rolled it private, but that's okay.
Oh, that's my bad.
No, it's okay. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all. So, now, whenever you finish your watch, Zakar, you see as like the sun rises in the east, and the day begins anew once more. So, you know, the animals start to wake up. There's a little bit more noise in the forest. All the normal hustle and bustle of the woods at this time of day.
All right. As I see the sun start coming up, I go awake. Farnellis. Don't know what the sleep cycle is for most of the rest, so I'll just let them arouse as they wish. I basically unstake my javelins, attach them back to my pack, and kind of just sit patiently, having some water for my water skin for the rest of the group to wake up.
Right. I know that Prevalis, Yinris, and Ambrosia, y'all three only get to sleep for 4 hours, right?
Yes. Yes.
So did you want to... Oh, and Valen, of course. Did y'all want to do anything with your 4 hours of wake time before the daytime?
Would I have enough materials to make my one recipe item? I don't think so, right? Not yet.
I don't think you went to gather stuff quite yet, but...
Gotcha.
But if... since I didn't tell you guys about the list, you could maybe have gone to go get it. Potentially. It's a hard call.
I don't mind.
Okay. It's a new day.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's a new day.
Yeah,
There's no harm right now. All right. So, did you want to go gathering for stuff like now, since you had 4 hours to go and gather, or?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll gather. I'll try to go gather again.
And then what about like Farnellis and Valen and you're rolling for Yinris, Ambrosia.
Yeah, Farnellis, he'll go and grab what he needs for his poisoner's kit. So he can hopefully start creating some antidotes potentially.
You're gonna send him to fight snakes? Find snakes?
I'll help him out. Zakar will help him out. You grab some snakes. Maybe find a poison dart frog or two.
I think, Zakar, you were asleep during your time, though.
Oh yeah, this was during his extra 4 hours. Yeah, no, he would. Yeah, Farnellis wouldn't do it by himself.
Okay.
Oh, so then he does nothing.
Okay.
Which is fine.
Sorry.
No, it's very good.
Eventually, you'll be able to do a lot more with these things, and they do help a lot, and especially when you need like the small benefits or the advantages. Ambrosia?
Ambrose is going to be writing in his journal.
Okay.
He's going to be like, he's going to be like, you know, writing a little poem that he doesn't want anyone else to see. It's just like just like a little poem about nature, about how like, about like the adventures going on so far. This is how he like lets out of his emotions because he's usually like by himself when Chronography's not around. So this is his way of like, you know, just like processing everything, you know.
Right. Exactly. And Yenris, I know you're probably waiting for me because you don't have the PDF. So
No, it's all
Now-
good. Take your time.
for you, I know that you wanted to have a potion of healing, right? As
Correct.
your one potion that you wanted. So you're gonna need time and money and supplies essentially. So let's see what it looks like.
Mhm.
Need 25 gold to attempt and 4 hours to attempt once.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you could have gone foraging, but it's like a forage exchange of gold,
Right.
essentially.
No worries.
Gold and forage for crafting time.
Okay.
If you have 25 shekels to.
I do.
Okay, so then it's an alchemy check with a. Well, there's 3 kinds. There's a minor, moderate, and masterwork. Each one of them heal different amounts. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Let me see. Let's try to do. Let's try to do masterwork. Why not? Let's go big here.
Oh my.
2d4 plus 2 masterwork. Okay, DC 13, which is not really that high of a DC, so you very much got this.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, go.
Oh,
No,
oh.
no, I don't. I definitely do not.
What do you mean? No.
I definitely don't. Oh, never subtract that gold.
You see like
you
a
hit
bunch
the
of
minor
like
one.
you see like a
kidding,
bunch
yeah.
of like ooze just like slime out.
Yeah, he quickly tosses it over his shoulder into the woods, like dusts off his hands, like no one saw that.
You're going to pollute the forest because you failed at your DC.
He gotta just brush off his. I don't know what you're talking about. I did nothing wrong. Balin, you didn't see anything, right? And he's like, no, I didn't see anything. He's like, exactly, he didn't see anything.
Okay, and I think that's everybody.
Mhm.
Okay. Morning time now. If you want to spend hit die, which you only have 1, you can. To heal.
You hit that long rest button.
Nope. You heal with your hit die after a long rest.
Okay.
And then
See.
all your other resources do come back, but your health in specific does not come back like that. You have to roll hit die.
I would assume
And-
our commoners also have a hit die, right?
They do. They have a D10 as well.
A D10.
Mhm.
Okay, because it's for me, it's hers is messed up. It's saying she doesn't have a hit die.
That's okay. We just can roll it manually. So
What's her?
you can
hit
roll it manually
die?
in the chat. It's because the commoners are level 0, so it doesn't register that they
Right.
have anything.
So it's just a D10 for her.
Uh-huh. D10
Yes.
plus 0.
Oh my god, my spell slots, the love of my life, came back.
And probably what would make sense is on the commoners, they have like a resource 3. Maybe keeping track of it on there instead of hit die. There we go. So that way you know how many hit die they have. Because the sheets are wonky when you're level 0 on Foundry. Alright. This will get faster. It will. It seems like a lot, but it's because it's our first time kind of cycling through it. Okay, so from here we can go ahead and stop, or if you guys want to play for a little longer, that's fine. Just get to a stopping point. Whatever you guys like, as it has been 4 hours, right? About 4 hours.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I'm okay with continuing playing, but a stopping point after a long rest is always good.
Yeah, it's a good stopping point.
Cool.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
guys,
because
you guys got a lot done. How close are you guys to leveling now?
Maybe
Over
another,
half.
yeah, a little bit over half.
145.
Nice. Okay. See, you're almost there. All right
Almost
then.
there.
All right. Well, that was a lot of fun, guys. How do you guys feel?
That's good.
I
It's fun.
feel
I'm
like
definitely learning my character again, how to play from level 1. I've usually started like level 3 or 4 or 5 on most occasions, so it's like starting back at level 1. I was like, oh yeah, I don't have this skill, I don't have that skill anymore.
Right.
Gotta get-
And as we go, if we feel like we don't like as much of the system stuff, let me know. We'll find out what we can chop or get rid of. So that way, I mean, because we want to have fun, right? Numbers are fun too, depending on how you want to approach the game.
Right.
Especially with it being old school, so old schoolish.
I feel like that mirror image could have gone real bad.
You got a pack of 30 wolves and and something else on your side, a treant. So
Yes, but
that was incredibly
my
lucky.
concern was when they started howling back. I was like, oh gosh, what if they're all
Oh my
all the
God.
wolves will kill us now?
TPK
Oh my
first
God.
session.
I was just glad that that my ship didn't kill somebody. It's like I know you gave me the choice to use my companion who had a flat 10 in intelligence, but I'm just like, no, he'd be driving it.
You know, it makes sense though. You know, like he doesn't know how to drive it. He doesn't know how to drive it. So, and you know, we still got through all of it, and we haven't had a single character die. So Car almost
Yeah.
died twice. Twice?
Yeah, the die is strong. I didn't make a single death save, so you know, I kind of just.
You're welcome. Use
I was
my
just
last.
a little woozy. I was a little
You're
woozy for
welcome.
a split second.
You're welcome for using my last spell slot. I only get 2. I spent 1 on you. My God.
Oh my god, nice.
I only got one healer's kit. The rest of them were in my chest. All my stuff is gone.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, well, I guess they're technically there because the wolves fucked it up.
Wait.
Well,
Yeah, but getting over there.
yeah, that's right. Well, actually, it's not that far, is it? It's like
But if the wolves had chosen to, stay there or tree
that's
ant,
true. That's true.
it's
Squish
over
squish,
there.
squish.
death.
It's like, yeah, no coming back from that. 30 wolves, a tree ant, no fucking way. Well,
Yeah, they can have my box of spices and healer's kits.
I had an incredible amount of fun. The last time I played this, we started in a completely different location. I'm not gonna say where, but it was in Cascalelan. So, and it was just an entirely different experience. And so seeing it start here and having so much freedom, being able to go wherever you want, is pretty nice because you don't have any pressures to go one way or the other than survival. So we'll see how it goes next week whenever we get back to it, and hopefully Gavin will be with us then too.
Yeah.
And lead us to the actual dungeon entrance.
Yeah, you know, my favorite part was whenever that one sturge, that one fucking
my
sturge.
God.
Oh my god, he was just
Literally
not
1
dying.
away. 1 away.
Hey, get away from me, baby. That's
That
right.
made me so mad. Like 1 away.
I don't know how I missed him with the big hammer. You know what I'm saying?
It was like right there. Yeah. He dodged like what, like 6 attacks? It was something crazy.
Yeah, he dodged a lot of attacks.
You know what we should do? We should get like a bingo card. And we should like cross stuff, put stuff on it, and see how much we can cross off by the end of sessions.
Oh my god.
See if anyone can get a bingo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But, you know, I had a great time. I enjoyed you running the game.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming. This has been a blast, and I'm glad that you guys had a great time as well. Well, let's say goodbye to chat. Twitch, chat, good night. I'll see
night,
you guys.
Everybody.
Good night, Twitch.
We'll see you. Me and Grace will see you on Friday.
On Friday.
With our pirate adventure, Indigo Isles.
Completely different vibes. Completely different vibes in here.
Completely opposite vibe. It's all about birds, shit shows, and harmonicas and pigs.
Yeah.
It's
You
great.
should watch. It's amazing.
It's great. All right, guys. Let's do a raid, and we're gonna raid. Oh, Dorktails is on. Okay, and I'll send my raid message here, and we'll say raid from the archives.
Yay!
And then here is my emojis. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening and great week.
Thank you, Centric Geek, for hopping in last minute.
And I'll see you guys later. Hey, Eccentric Geek. Hey, welcome. We're just about to raid. Hopefully we can catch you next week.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all. And adios.
Bye.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna get some sleep because I barely sleep as it is, so.
Welcome back. Sorry. Hold on. I'm still laughing about it. My name is Paladin.
Oh god.
today-
My icon's still Kyrke.
And we are live. Welcome back. Sorry. Hold on. I'm still laughing about it. My name is Paladin.
Oh god.
today-
My icon's still Kyrke.
Oh, is it? Oh shit. Whoopsie.
Ambrose just had a haircut.
While I'm fixing Ambrosia over here on the side, I hope everyone had a great, wonderful week. It's been a long week for a few of us. But overall, you know, we still had a good time last Friday, last Monday, last Friday, yesterday, and today, as we're going to be playing more Rappan Athuk. And yeah, so while I'm fixing this character on the side, let's have our players introduce themselves. We'll just go top down how it is on the screen. We'll start with Zakar.
Hey, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Zakar, a Gith barbarian. I went down last round, and hopefully I won't go down this time. Stay up a little bit better.
Woo, wonderful. And then next will be Yinris.
Hi, my name is Eldritch, or Ginris. Again, for the second session, Rappan Athuk. I am not gonna lie, this has been a really unique experience, so let's keep it going.
Woo, wonderful. And then Gib.
Hey yo, Gib in the house, played by Lion. Back to Rappan Athuk, trying to keep my homies from dropping and provide some stoic seer wisdom. Let's go.
Woo, wonderful. Next is Ambrosia. Ambrosia.
Hi, my name is Grace. I'm playing Ambrose. I don't know if I'm still Kyrke. I can still Kyrke on the screen. It's fine. I also play Kyrke in a different campaign, which is why they're on the screen right now. But I play Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid who has been living in the forest for a long fucking time, and we are here to kick some ass.
What? I'm trying to change it on the website, and I'm clicking the thing, and it says no, and I'm like, oh.
Ambrose just it's an older picture from when he tried hair dye. All right.
You know what? I think you're just gonna be stuck as Kyrke because I'm clicking all the buttons and it's telling me no.
Rappan Athuk featuring Kyrke.
Oh my god. This is too funny.
It's Kyrke playing. It's Grace playing Kyrke playing Ambrose.
Ambrose.
So, and then last but not least, Callista.
Hey, I play Callista. I normally go by Chaos. I am honestly trying to figure out what the hell happened to my pet cat. Or I don't. Is she still hairless? I'm not sure. I guess we're gonna find out today. I'm just along for the ride of utter chaos.
Wonderful. Yeah, she did get hit with quite a bit of anti-magic matter, and I think her hair's starting to grow back, just a tad. It's getting there. She'll be back soon. Great. So let's do a little bit of a recap of what happened last time. Who does anyone volunteer to do recap? And then I guess we have to also choose someone. You'll do it? Okay, yeah, go ahead, Lion, go for it.
So, there I was, Gib and my nephew Az, when a sky manatee fell from the sky. Starman came out, and apparently he hit and ran. Well, he didn't run, but he hit the pet called Dusk. We had a clutch healer come in, and I didn't have to do anything, but then the noise called in some other folk. I call them woofies, but gnolls showed up from the south, tore up my camp, and I saw some other goblins ahead, and I was like, oh man, maybe they can take out each other. And someone called the wild, and called the wild, and a bunch of wolves came and mauled the gnolls. Gnolls aren't used to being mauled, so I'm going to avoid going back to camp because I don't know if they're going to be angry. And then a tree ant started smattering the rest of the gnolls. We tried going up to this nearby castle right here, Castle Kalalan, where those gobos we saw over the horizon right here. Came around, and we saw some more gnolls who shot at us and said, "Get out of here." So I'm real torn up. I'm worried that the gnolls had already gotten to the goblins. You know, as an Underdark gob, my heart goes out to my cousins, my surface cousins. We shacked up in a tiny cave where we had to lay pretty flat toward, although some of the elves were able to sleep in trees, and we narrowly didn't get eaten by a giant wolf in the middle of the night. A bunch of people saw it hunt a giant elk. Yeah, did I miss anything?
Yeah, I think that pretty much covers most of it. Does anyone want to add anything to that?
Nothing that I can think of aside from I didn't crash. I was shot down. Okay. The car is a skilled driver of space manatees.
Totally.
Okay, and I'm currently fixing the vision on your guys' characters. So just so everyone knows that's watching in the audience. So Wizards had recently partnered with Foundry. And part of that partnership is that they created the third system for D&D 5e. And so whenever that implemented, of course, that broke a lot of stuff. So if you see us kind of fumbling a bit trying to fix some things, that's why. But hopefully now everyone should have vision through their characters now. Let me know if you don't.
Yep, I can see.
You can see? Okay, good. All right. So then we'll start off here at the base of the mountain right outside of Castle Kalalan. You had spent the night in a cave, shot kind of like sardines, like side to side. Sorry. You wake up the next morning. You have gotten some of your resources back. And it's a bright new day. What do you guys want to do on this bright and early morning?
We gotta come up with a plan,
Yeah,
everybody.
we can't really spend too much time sleeping out in the wilderness. If hopefully we can find a much better place to sleep, as the cart says, as he kind of stretches a little bit, get the kinks out of his shoulders from the tight squeeze.
8 hours to the next town, right? 8 hours.
Yes.
It's
Also, Ambrosia and Colonel Giffy. I guess both of you can make a history check. You might maybe know something, since you're kind of from these
Okay.
parts.
Come on, Colonel
12.
Griffey, you can do it.
12 is good. So you do know that, I mean, you have to get your watermelons from somewhere. You have to get your watermelons from somewhere. In these woods, there is a trader named Joe that trades with watermelons and watermelon jerky.
It's got a farmer market.
It's somewhere to the west. So he's a lone farmer in the middle of the woods, or indeed you could go to a local city, which is also just as good of a decision. So, but at least you know you have some options.
There's this trader that me and my friend knows about where we get our watermelons from.
Mm.
the well, considering Colonel Giffy, I guess so. That might sound a bit better.
I mean, ever since I saw the watermelon last night, I'm kind of interested in trying to eat its insides. Look pretty good.
Dry out the outside, to be honest. Watermelon jerky is nothing to sneeze at.
I'm new to these lands, so I'm unfortunately stuck at the whims of y'all. But
Hold
I'm
on.
all for going to see Trader Joe, you said?
Yes, Trader Joe.
And he carries these things called watermelons?
Yes, and other fruits he has on his farm.
And you think he'd be willing to spare some of his things with us?
Yes, if there's something we can trade.
I mean, the coin we found inside the... What did you guys call these? Sturges? I'm not sure. I don't remember the name. The coin they had, would that be real good enough to trade? I mean, usually in the astral plane, we don't trade with these kinds of coins, at least.
I believe that this can help.
Well, that's. What, is he closer than? Is he closer than town?
Is he Paladin?
Well, actually, technically, yes. He
Yeah,
is closer than,
technically.
he is closer. I mean, the way that I see it on the map, it looks closer. I
Yes,
think.
he is closer to town.
He's closer to you than the town is to you, right? Like, I think that's what I understood.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he should be closer to us than town is.
Wouldn't walk all day just to get stopped at the gate.
Yes. So might as well go to Trader Joe and hopefully we can get enough supplies.
That'd be
Okay.
great.
Right. Trader Joe has my vote.
It works for me.
Lee raises a hand. There's gonna be food there, right?
Yes,
I vote for
food.
there. I vote food.
Go for the Trader Joe's.
Go for Trader Joe's. Okay. Ambrosia, I will put your token over there so you kind of like get a glimpse of where it is exactly from where you're at. So it's on
Oh
your map.
god, okay. Okay. I guess we're heading towards there. Right, I can lead you guys to Trader Joe. Colonel Giffy, why don't you tell them about how we found Trader Joe?
Well, have you guys ever seen a cow before?
silence.
No one here has ever seen a cow. What are these monstrous creatures?
It's the phrase of "Have you ever seen a cow?" It's like I believe so. Is there?
Have you ever seen a cow? He's like, well, you see, I found a cow in these woods. Or we found a cow in these woods. And
Yes.
the cow did not just go moo. It was made of watermelon.
Oh my god.
You
That sound-
told me there was a cow
Uh-huh.
made out of watermelon.
Uh-huh.
Was it actually a cow, or was it some sort of weird, like, fruit?
Is everyone following us?
Well, it went moo, and and it ate. It was eating like a cow, and grazing like a cow, and acting like a cow. So, I think it was a cow.
So
But
how
that's-
did
but
it go
that's-
from being a cow to being eaten so that you could discover it tasted like a watermelon?
Oh, it's so you put it in your hands, and then you like shows the splitting motion.
So you picked up a cow and tried to split it in half?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it turns out
I
it's
thought-
watermelon.
Well, never mind, actually, I don't know.
Git whispers to Az and Zakar, "Don't ever try to look like a cow in front of him."
I don't even know what that is.
Wait, where is the car? Have you guys not been following us? Are you?
The right.
Yeah. No, I'm
They're in the
we
back.
are following.
Okay.
all in the
I was
back.
like, I can't see
I haven't been able to move my token, so I've been stuck here. Like,
Oh, you can't move your token. Oh wait, you can't.
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
keep seeing him going following, unfollowing, following,
Yeah.
unfollowing.
yeah,
Oh, wait,
I'm
is
using.
Is it now? Now can you?
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Where
Okay,
did-
there you go.
I can't see because the fog of war. Where you're.
This direct.
We're over here.
They're all doing ranger stuff.
Ranger
Right.
stuff.
He just comes out of the woods with a bunch of berries.
Oh my god. So it takes you about like the good check of like 4 hours to get here.
4-hour story of how we met Trader Joel.
Of how I met the trader.
That is how I met your watermelon cow.
Oh my god. But yeah, this is Trader Joe's.
Where's this traitor?
Why did we all tilt sideways? What?
You saw that too. Okay.
But do they have cookie butter?
Cookie batter.
Cookie batter?
Butter?
But yeah, here are all these watermelons. But the trader is nowhere to be found.
You think he's inside of his home?
Possibly.
Can I-
You don't hide.
It's like, look, a few interesting foods have been mentioned, and I'm kind of curious to try them all. This cookie butter, and this watermelon, the cow.
I'm Brett's going to knock on the door.
Well, I guess nobody's home.
Curious. Are there any windows in the house?
Now, Zakari's gonna pick up one of the watermelons on the side. He's like, do you think he'd mind if I just...
Yes. Please refrain from eating until after we speak to him. Paladin?
I think the watermelon cow might have eaten Trader Joe.
Paladin? Wait, Paladin, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
We've lost our DM.
Paladin!
Oh, no. It's like, it'd be interesting if the watermelon cow did eat the farmer.
Oh my god. Am I back now?
You're back.
Okay, I was saying a couple of things. I was saying that give me a second. I think that the transition over to well, to like it being a new system kind of like broke the map. So, but I finally got it fixed. Here we go.
Okay. Again, I'm going to knock on the door, see if Trader Joe's home.
So let's move on over to the other map.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Joe's
give-
watermelon farm. Does he only grow watermelons?
You were saying that
Oh,
the inside of the
there are
watermelon is
actual
called meat?
melon cows! There are actual melon cows!
So
Picture's real
whenever,
cute.
whenever you show up to Joe's, the trader named Joe's, because of copyright, I gotta say trader named Joe. Also, hi, Dr. Squigums.
Oh my god.
Because of copyright, I gotta say a trader named Joe. His place.
Okay.
You see that there's a ton of watermelons out front. There's a well, and you see that there are these cute little cows in a stable. You see that whenever they move, they roll around, and they let out a cute moo noise, and they spit out a couple of seeds every time they moo.
Aww.
You see them all roll up to the gate.
I only had them for 10 seconds and I would die for them.
And you split one open, Colonel Kiffy.
No,
The cow?
So is this why the inside? You guys said that the inside of a watermelon is called its meat because of these cows.
You- Usually our normal watermelons we eat are not these cows. But I'm just gonna go up to the cows and wave and wave hi to them, like, "Hi, babies."
You wave hi to the melon cows. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Lucius. And when you do, the melon cow goes murr, and they like spit out a couple of seeds on the floor.
Thank you. I'm just gonna pick up the seeds.
Okay. You start to pick up some of the seeds. They're the black seeds that you would find inside of watermelon.
Yeah.
So, mayonnaise. So, someone was gonna knock on the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door to Trader Joe's.
Okay.
And this took us the better part of a day to travel here, correct?
4 hours?
4 hours. Okay.
You hear someone say, "I'm a coming." Oh. And someone opens the door. You see that there is a furbolg. Furbolg wearing good green and yellow tunic. Good morning, he says to you all. Ambrosia. Hey.
Good morning, Joe.
How's it going, everyone? Are you all here for some good old watermelons?
I lift up the watermelon that I was already holding. I'm like, how much for the one watermelon?
That one? Is it a watermelon or is it a melon cow that you're holding?
Whatever is on the table here to our right, I guess.
Oh yeah, you see that there's a bunch of watermelons being dried out in the sun. Like strips of watermelon are just dry, like jerky stands.
Now, do these actually provide any protein value? I asked the trader Joe. The trader named Joe.
Oh, protein, you say? Well,
Yeah,
you know, actually, these melon cows have been magically enhanced to have all sorts of nutrition, like your vitamin A's and your vitamin B's and your protein. He comes on over here. They've been magically enhanced for multiple properties, like the speed of growth of these melons. In fact, I have too many melons nowadays.
Well, you see, I'm usually required to eat a little bit more meat on my daily basis, so it's like I was told that the inside of the watermelon's called its meat, so I just wanted to be sure.
Nope, sorry, we're all vegetarians here.
Oh, gross. I set it down.
Gross.
Gross.
The Zakar and Castilla, you can hear as whispering, "Wait, cowman, melons, melon cows, are they his children?"
Oh
man.
god. Oh god.
Gib, hey, shush. Be polite.
So, a trader named Joe. It's like, yep, but I'm very sad to say that we lost a couple the other day, though.
Oh no.
And how did you lose them, I guess? Would be the next question, right?
Have you seen anything out in the woods lately?
Yes.
These things called gnolls, from what the companions here say.
A bit more strange than that. They have horns like this. He puts horns on his head.
Like Callista's horns?
Kind of like that, yeah. Like he looks at Callista, but not quite like that. They kind of curl a bit, and the legs are the most weird part. They're backwards. The legs are backwards.
Like Colonel Giffy's.
Wait. Colonel Giffy's like, wait, what? He looks down at his legs.
Are you looking for somebody who looks like Colonel Giffy with horns, huh?
Are Colonel Giffy's legs backwards?
No, I don't think they are.
Oh my god. So then he says, well, it's just been a bit weird that it was late one night and there was red fog. I thought I was dreaming, but then I looked out the window and I heard a moo, and then a couple of my cows jumped the fence.
Was the moo your cows?
No, it was whatever that creature was, but it's not a cow, it's something else. Cows don't look like that. Cows look like this, and he motions to the melons.
As
That's
oh no!
I mean, Zakar accepts it as truth, as he's never seen a cow. Yeah.
Joe, where have you seen this creature?
Aside from his,
I tried to follow some tracks one night and saw it go to the south, but then I think I saw a polar bear or something. So I ran from that. I haven't really returned back since.
You saw a polar bear in the woods?
I saw a polar bear. I think it was a polar bear. It was big and white, and but maybe there's one person that maybe might know better than anyone. Have you had a chance to speak with Olga yet?
No.
Okay. Maybe if you get a couple of goblins or gnolls or something, you bring it to her hut as a trade for information or something. I just really want my cows back. I mean, look at them. You see
Yes.
the cows are like looking up with like their cute little snoot and eyes at you.
I would die for them. Paladin, if you hurt them, I would kill everyone and everything in this campaign.
They're really
Ambrose
cute.
goes on a G run.
Aw. We will find your cows, Joe. We will find your cows.
Oh, good. I think that would do best.
Now, if we help you with retrieving your cows, I mean, would you be able to supply us with some potential like rations? I mean, I'm not going to eat any of this jerky. It's got no nutritional value for me.
If you manage to get my cows back, I'll let you have 2 of them.
I lean down to Gib. Is that a good deal?
I'm not a melon rancher, but it sounds like a good deal. Any magical livestock, at the very least, provide us with some melons. If not, we can sell them in town.
And are cows milkable? Like, we have some species in the astral plane that you can milk for their liquids and their meat, and they taste good. Can we milk these cows, you think? I'm still leaning down and whispering to Gib.
Not these. Oh, to Gib. Sorry.
You're good.
I mean, in the Underdark, everything's milkable, so probably.
Oh no, no.
We wake up one morning and it's like, who wants a milkshake? And it's just like watermelon flavored. No.
Oh no.
I mean, it'd probably be pretty good, watermelon juice on the daily.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a nutrition shake. But Az just doesn't know. Maybe, ask the trader named Joe.
You see him. You see he's like feeding the cows. He picks up a couple of watermelons, splits them in half, and like tosses them in for the cows to eat.
Oh, wait, is that cannibalism?
I think so.
It actually might be.
Second, the question is, where do the watermelons actually come from? Do they grow like watermelons, or is it something the melon cows produce, like an egg, like a chicken?
We heard that they spat seeds.
It doesn't take you very long to realize that whenever they are eating, that you see seeds like shooting out the back of the cow.
They literally replant themselves.
Oh my god.
Now, if we take a couple of these down to the Underdark, we could be Underdark rich.
Could we put saddles on them and just leave a trail of melons wherever we go?
Guess
They
so.
look tiny.
Just wondering.
They're
I mean,
not much
for the-
bigger. They're not much. They're like a bit bigger than a normal watermelon, which is not much bigger. So I guess they're small sized cows.
Oh, they're babies. They're babies.
Obligatory, Colonel Giffy, you cannot shoot them out of your bazooka.
He's like, oh.
I look over
So,
at
Olga.
a trader named Joe, and I'm like, and can you milk these melon cows?
Oh no, these cows don't make milk. They make magical melon seeds. They process the watermelons, and then the seeds that come out the back make super watermelons. They grow in less than a day if you plant them in the ground and water them.
Yeah, well.
That's pretty.
Paladin, would Ambrose know who Olga is?
You can make a history check,
Okay,
and I think
please.
I think just as well, Yenris could also make that check as well, because you're kind of from the local area as well.
Yes. Let's see.
Come on. Colonel
Well, and
Giffy,
probably-
save
and,
me.
and
No.
Save me, Colonel Giffy. Oh my god, we all suck.
you know, we'll just let everyone roll except for Zakar.
Yeah, that's
Gavin
fine.
Calista.
Yeah.
We're
Hey,
all
oh,
dumb.
I'll roll
If
off
Ol-
behalf of Arnellis here.
Hey!
Hey,
If
you got a
Olga is who I
21.
think it is,
So,
Olga
Hmm.
Dewich.
So you got a neighbor. You have had a neighbor. I guess you could say you still have. Back at your most recent encampment, there is a part of the woods that's filled with tentacles, where the trees have faces on them that make noises, and the tentacles are covered in thorns. And you remember that there's a woman that living in the middle of those woods in a hut named Olga. And you've seen maybe that like her entire fence is made out of the bones of different sorts of sentient creatures that she's eaten before.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I've had to stop Az from going over there and asking to borrow bones a few times. He's really interested in meeting her again. Oh, no, not Olga. Are you sure, Trader named Joe? We have to go that way?
I mean, you don't have to, but if anyone knows anything about anything in these woods, Olga knows a lot. She's willing to trade, though. I mean, I've given her corpses every now and then, things that I find.
Holy shit. Joe is a meddle.
Now, would she have any sort of actual jerky, not the watermelon jerky?
I'm sorry, I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat meat.
Yeah, what I mean is you said Olga's a trader, right? As well, she got some things to sell.
She might have some people meat, yeah.
Yeah. Just everybody make sure you don't fall for her charms, okay?
Don't fall for her charms.
I will fall for her charms.
Oh my
A
god.
good plate of food. Well, I'm never gonna say no to a good plate of food.
So now,
Another way. As yay, we're gonna go see Auntie Olga. No, she's not your auntie.
not Olga, it's Yorgala, the ogress.
Your gala.
Yorgala the
Yorgala?
ogress. There you go. So, if you're gonna head over that way, though, you'll want to go east, I think. Oh, if you really wanna give her a good meal, though, I heard that there are some people hiding away from the law in the woods somewhere.
You want
Okay.
us to go find these hidden people and bring them over to Olga, to your doll. Wait, what's her name again?
Yorgala, yeah.
Yorgala.
I mean, I heard that they did some pretty bad stuff at Zelkor's.
Uh-huh.
Just a
I
thought.
mean,
Get some identifying marks. Get in good with Zelkor Fairy's guard. Maybe they'll let us in after. Well, that seems a good deal. But how does everybody here? I know how you feel as. How does everybody here feel about killing people and then feeding them to an ogress?
well, it depends. I'm not sure how you guys in these lands go about the punishment for breaking the law, but I mean, if execution was already a part of their punishment, what difference would it make?
Idris, Callista?
I would really need a good reason to kill someone, but if they're, not a savory type, then I suppose I could be able with the idea.
Watch them be on the run for us stealing or something. Oh, no.
If it's stealing, then yeah, not a good idea.
I mean, if meat is all, Yogala wants, But any kind of meat do. Maybe we could find something just in the woods on our way to her, right?
I can
She
track
prefers
something,
the-
yes.
She prefers the long pork.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, me neither.
Smiling meat.
Most meat smiles when you it puts a smile on your face most of the time when you eat it and still don't understand what you're saying.
Oh. Right.
But people? Well, that wouldn't be the first time, right?
It's not a common thing here. It's a car.
When you're starving, I mean, you got to eat what you can.
It whispers, maybe keep that to yourself.
I'm just saying, a Gith wouldn't be afraid to eat another Gith.
Would a gift be
It looks at
afraid-
Colonel Giffy.
What?
Oh, you're cutting out.
What? Okay. What? Huh?
Me? Wait, you're a GIF too?
I'm not an elephant. Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say I am? You said I'm a
Wait, you're...
I'm a gift? What's that?
No,
I just
I'm a Gith. He's something else.
Oh.
I am? Colonel Giffy
Great.
scratches his head.
I know you're not one of my people, at the very least.
I thought you said he was from space too.
Yeah, but it was. I mean, I've seen your kind in the astral plane, yes.
Describe them to me.
Well, they look like you.
Ambrosia.
Never really
Yes, Turtle.
good time with them, so this is really about all I know.
We must help this manatee man to get his ship back so I can go home finally.
If that's what you desire, then we shall do so.
Okay, manatee man, how do we get back home?
There was a powerful witch.
We might have
Maybe.
to spend some time here, but I mean, first things first, we gotta do a few other things before we can head home. I mean, I came here to do a few things, and I want to finish that first. If it's all okay with you, Colonel Giffy.
Well, whatever it takes, I'm willing to do anything to get back up to wherever I'm from. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Then we have a deal, I guess. When my job, when I finish what I've come here to do, I'll take you with me.
Deal. Alright then. Can I have a couple of these melons here? You see as he's already like stuffing them in his backpack. Trader's like, yeah, take what you need. I got too many of them.
Well,
How many melons did he take?
He grabs a full 10 melons and puts them in his backpack.
10. Damn.
And then he eats the 11th one.
Oh my god.
you know, since I really don't like standing around for too long, it seems like we're gonna go find us some other form of meat to hand Yugala. Wait, that was her name, right? Anyway, and then go talk to her about maybe seeing where this man's cows are from, or maybe to see if the polar bear ate his cows, right? Polar bears are from here, right?
I doubt it was polar bear.
bears. What's? Oh, it's fine.
Okay.
So
So,
we're all on the same page then. We'll have Yinris go maybe track down some deer. We help him get it. We drag it back.
maybe slice off a haunch or two. You know?
That works for me.
Okay. So I'll move us back up to the main map here. So it's about 10 in the morning at the moment, so you still got a lot of time, 8 hours left in the day. Where do you want to go?
So we don't know where these people are. Inris, you're pretty good at tracking people, and while I'm not the best tracker myself, I can try to start scrying for them.
I thought we were going to try to feed her some game instead of people.
Oh.
Does it seemed like some people were opposed to feeding people to her.
Only if the people are, bad, murderers, those at the store.
Perhaps
I'm
if
not-
we track
I'm not
them
from these
down,
roads.
perhaps if we track them down, we can figure out what exactly they did and whether that it will warrant any sorts of punishments of that scale.
What? I'm not from these lands, nor do I want to enforce their laws, but as long as you guys are, I'll be trusting your word on, how to deal with these folk.
Either way, if we track them down, we could either help them, let them be, or seek the appropriate punishments.
Turn them into town for their death row inmates. Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, has anyone seen any stragglers from town in the forest recently?
No, I wouldn't be the one to ask. As you saw, I just parked here today, or yesterday.
Yes, that wasn't directly solely to you.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I would have been just outside the west gate, like the road that they would take if they kept the road.
So, if you have not seen them, that would mean that they took a different path.
Want me to roll history or?
Well, you're trying to see if you remember seeing these people out in the woods. If anything, Yinris, if you want to track them down, you
Yeah,
can.
I'm ready to do that.
If you want to make a check for that,
Yeah, what would you like me to roll?
you can make a survival check.
Here we go.
Oh, an 8. Oh, 14. Okay. So, you remember, and you were looking down, looking over, and you think you see like a plume of smoke somewhere over in. I'll just put down a copy of your token in that direction.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, though the force is dense, they seem to be a little bit dull in the head. Lighting a campfire in the middle of the woods is kind of stupid, but follow me. Come. I'm gonna stalk off towards that area.
Okay. So now crossing the river, you go down the bank and up to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
You see that the forest in front of you is quite thick.
Gotcha. I don't want to get them lost. I'm gonna step back towards my party.
Yeah, are you scouting ahead or are we going with you?
Down that I'm gonna return and tell everybody. So, it's a little bit dense here, the forest itself. But if we all stay very close within hand's length, we should be able to all get through it. However, some of us might not be keen in stealth, so it's up to you. I either scout ahead, come back with information, or we all go and possibly risk being caught.
Well, hold on. Give me a moment.
I mean, we can always probably parse it away and then.
Why don't I have a way of speaking with you if you don't mind?
I also have no problem sitting and waiting.
Hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
God is gone. Let's run the show now. I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, we can still discuss what we're gonna do.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Oh no, he's back.
That's fast. We get a chance to plot against him.
Okay.
God against God.
Repeat that, Callista, so everyone.
I said I have a way of speaking with you if you don't mind.
That is no issue with me. I'll lead us through, and then maybe she can use her silver tongue.
It's not so much that, it's, well, it's better if you just experience it, I think.
Alright. Alright, everyone.
Cast, telepathic speech on Yenris.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh, that's rather far.
Oh.
Yeah, nice. You can speak with each other such a long distance.
Okay.
Now, don't think anything too obscure. I don't want to see what you think about.
As she says that in his head, he's like, okay, wait. He like looks around, shoots like a glare at her, kind of grumbles, and then stalks off towards the trees.
Said it was best experience.
Okay.
And I will make my way toward him.
Okay. Do you want to stealth or perception
Oh,
or
yeah.
anything?
Definitely stealth, yeah. So, let me roll stealth as I approach, right? Man, it's not my day today. Not my day.
As you are approaching Fourth, you hear... Actually, you see out of the corner of your eye that there is a cave at the base of an extremely large tree.
Gotcha. Do I hear any voices or anything? Would like to roll perception?
Yeah, sure. You can roll perception. Get on closer, or you can stand where you're at.
Oh, I'm definitely getting closer, even though my footsteps are not so quiet.
Okay.
And then I. No, that's my.
Did you wanna roll perception? Like the
Yes,
cave
yes.
is over here.
Gotcha. I am over here. You said, right?
13. So as you are giving the cave a good scout around, you see that there's a couple of bones that are just laying out in front of the cave. You see that there's a ring on one of them, and you see that there's a couple of pieces of coin.
I'm going to reply to. Wait, can I reply to her?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. I found a cave, though it's not like a camp of at least partially civilized individuals. Seems like a beast's nest, but I think it is all right. I just see bones and stuff. I'm gonna get closer as I say that, and like kind of maybe peek my head inside.
Do you wish
As
us
you
to
peek
come
your
to-
head inside, you hear the sounds of paw prints coming up from behind.
Oh, I say to myself, and she also hears that in my head. Oh, shit. Fuck. And he's gonna dive from one of the bushes while rubbing like dirt and mud all over his body.
Okay.
Try to conceal his scent.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth for yourself and Valen.
Alright.
Polar bear rolls a 7. to look for people. You
Valen,
you jump into a bush, Valen.
The 9 is higher than 7. Tim's math.
You both get into a bush. He comes up here. He starts sniffing right where you were standing. Like, you see that it's a giant brown bear that's sniffing around. You see him pick up like a leg and start chewing on it a little bit, bringing it inside for just a second, sitting there at the opening of the cave.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my hand on Valen's mouth and speak through my mind to Clismic. There's a very large bear here, and I almost got caught at its den. I don't think this is a good path to take. I'm gonna come back and try again.
Alright, just, don't scream like a girl in my mind, please.
Oh, right. If I'm getting mauled, I'll try to be completely quiet. Don't you worry.
Well, not completely quiet, just... It echoes the screech when you scream.
Right.
Not too high.
I don't want to hear it, Callista. I don't want to hear it, alright?
Alright.
I'm gonna try to get back to my group Ellery.
Okay.
She just looks at the others and she's like, God, he's pissy.
Well, if he's being pissy, at least that means he's not dead, right?
Something about a bear.
Oh, the polar bear that was mentioned earlier?
No, a different bear. I don't know. He's on his way back.
Alright, do I need to roll anything?
You can go back to the group. It's fine.
I'm gonna come out of the forest and be like, that path is a terrible path. Let's follow me. And he's gonna walk, like gesture. I'm gonna walk along the river with him to another patch of trees, maybe.
It's in the time that you're like going and coming back now, like it's twice now, I guess. Well, it's like 2 p.m. now. So you got 4 more hours of daylight.
Gotcha. I guess attempt. Oh, you go.
There he is.
I guess this attempt is gonna be our final one if we want to get done with some daylight, right? So hopefully I don't run into anything else, and then I'll come right back. All right?
All right.
I'm gonna
safe.
I'm gonna look to Valen and be like, Valen, you stay with them, all right? Because clearly you are not cut out for this here.
Valen, poor Valen. Oh my god.
I'm gonna rub mud all over my body again, just like all over until I just like bear crawl into the forest.
See, as I told you, it's good for your skin.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yanris looks as young as a.
Yanris,
I would assume that has to do with him being an elf.
Yanris, you are going along into the woods. Do you want to make your stealth and perception checks as you're going along?
Here's my stealth. And here is my
19. Very good.
Not very good. Oh, not bad. Okay, not
13.
bad. Could be worse.
As you're going along, you do see the woods that are. You see a couple of tentacles swirling around, and there's a tree with a face that's right next to where you are. That says, "Oh, nom 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 nom." He's just constantly moaning and groaning in front of you.
I'm gonna like look up from my laying position at the tree. Just slowly shake my head, scoop up a pile of mud, and just like smear it, hopefully, over the orifices there to try to keep it from continuously groaning. Exactly.
It's quite loud, actually. It wasn't groaning up until you had approached closer to the tree line, and then people in the back, the rest of the party can hear this groaning followed by like the sounds of like someone drowning in mud. It's great. It's great.
Callista, is that Yenris?
Are those good sounds? That don't sound like good sounds.
Yenris.
I'm alright.
No, it's not
Oh.
him.
That's not me. It's a weird tree. I just stuffed mud in its mouth because it's quite loud, but I'm alright.
You
Fuck.
put. Do I even want?
No, you don't want to know. You really don't want to ask. I'm just gonna keep going, alright? And I'll be back in no time. I want to continue to crawl forward.
Just tell them he's headed towards her house.
Oh my god.
Don't roll up on there.
So there are, when you approach here, you see that there is indeed a shack. Actually, it's like an old farm, that has since, well, it looks as if it's not really in good shape. You see that the walls are crumbling down and there's a front gate. And you see that there are some footsteps actually coming in and out of this shack. A bunch of hoof prints.
Can I determine, like, if there's like a specific pattern to these hooves? Like, are they like bipedal, or are they like a horse?
You can make a nature or a survival check. Either one will work.
Survival. No, not good.
10. So you're giving it a good look, and it's like, you know, those are definitely like hooves that are on the floor.
Okay.
Those are definitely prints.
Those are
I'm
definitely
just
prints.
gonna get to the edge of the tree line. I assume this is a hut or slash home right here,
Mm-hmm.
and then this one as well.
Mm-hmm. Right.
All right. Do I hear anything by this hut that I'm at?
Make a perception check.
Mhm.
You give it a good listen, and you hear the sounds of like soft little moos, like meow, meow. You look through the window, and you can see that there is a watermelon cow, like just standing on top of the table, eating what looks to be some rotting flesh off of a bowl.
I'm gonna say it back to Cliff, like, yeah, I definitely found the watermelon cows. He's eating. Oh yeah, he's eating someone's rotten flesh. I think I'm gonna come back and we're gonna come in together. I feel almost endangered being here.
Should we just come to you? Like I could just.
Oh right, of course. Yeah, just guide them this way. Ignore the moaning tree, please. It's excruciating.
Okay, so tell me your path to get there, and then we'll follow along.
Okay, so go down the riverbed
Mm-hmm.
until you see the two brown trees, and then there's a larger green tree to the right of the bottom right brown tree.
Okay.
All right, once you're there, you want to like.
We're coming. Hold on, and then I'm like, all right, guys, we're going.
He's still talking while you're telling him to stop.
All right, we're going. For now, let's get ready.
All right, we're going.
Sure.
All right, once
I
you
know
hit
where we're
that green
headed.
tree, once you hit that green tree, there's several more green trees. Once you go through those green trees, there are orange and brown trees. That's around where the moaning tree was.
Okay.
You understand, each tree has a different kind of bark.
Wait, the river's come to a fork.
Well, I didn't go to the fork. There was no fork when I entered the trees.
Oh wait, hold on.
Two brown trees, right?
You
This is just an island.
you are approaching ahead. You see that you are like at a small pass of a small little lake. And can you roll me a d10 when you guys approach this lake? please.
D10. No, not that. Not that. I messed up.
Three. You find that there are a couple of 2 deers and an elk that are standing here sipping on the water. And you also see that there are those weird tentacles to the east bank.
Inris, were there tentacles?
Yes, there was tentacles.
Do I go towards those?
Personally, I would avoid. Oh, you mean to find me? Yes, yes.
We're going towards her house. Okay. Az is getting excited.
All right, I'm
As you
passing
approach,
two
you
orange
hear
trees.
you can hear the one of the trees lets out a
We found your moaning tree.
It's like moaning way off in front of you.
Could you please stuff one in his mouth?
Can I inspect the tree to see why it's moaning?
Yeah, you most definitely can make an investigation check.
Okay.
Inris, I'm next to a
18.
moaning tree.
So you get the feeling that it is moaning because it is an alarm.
Can I talk to it?
You can definitely talk to the tree, of course.
Okay.
Hey, maybe someone could get one of those deer so we have something to present.
I'm going to go up the tree and ask, "Hey, are you okay?"
And then the tree's like, oh, he just keeps moaning.
Can I like look around to see like if there's anything that would cause the tree to be an alarm?
You.
Me? Me?
You guys being close, yes. An alarm, as in like an alarm in response to a creature being close to it.
Oh, okay. Damn. Damn.
Are those deer still nearby?
Whenever the tree started moaning, the tree they ran away.
Looks like we have
Well-
no chance to try to get them.
I can still hear it moaning. Are you guys gonna shut that thing up, or? As he says,
I think that we're just looking for you at this point. So an orange
Alright.
tree, and then another orange tree, and then
I'm gonna crawl towards the moaning tree.
So you start crossing, and you see where Az and Gib used to live. It's getting to be about 5-6 p.m. So you got like very little time before nightfall.
Yenris.
So we're passing by our old camp. Is it
Yeah.
full of gnoll bones?
Oh gosh, so many. There's so many dead gnolls around here.
Is there any with any flesh left on them?
Oh god. I guess you could say there's some flesh on them.
Hey, Az, quickly make a flesh flower. We gotta make flowers for her. Basically, like if there's like a limb or like guts, like taking them and tying them up into like a bouquet.
He is picking up a good portion of them and turning them into a bouquet.
I think I still have some. What did she like? She liked wort, and as I'm going through my boxes, I'm gonna like throw some like nasty spices on there, like stuff that I'm like, what was it that she liked again? Oh. So we're trying to make something for her.
Well, the first thing that's gonna happen is, well, go ahead and make a check. Performance, I guess, to put something nice together, like a bouquet or like a gift for your gala. 8. He does his best making a flesh bouquet out of what's there. It's rather fleshy indeed. There's like a toe, like an arm, a skull, half of a leg.
Oh my god.
Az is like, you think she'll like it? Ib is like, it's a little on the light side.
You ever said about the melon cow, right?
He did.
Like, there was... Yeah, did you take the melon cow?
No, I did not touch it.
Why not? We need to read about the melon cow.
I'm not going in that house.
Not by himself, at the very least.
Yeah, we need to melon cows.
It's like, I look at Gib, I'm like, well, I can tell you that at the very least, I would like it if I got a meat the bouquet like the one you're presenting. If that's to say anything about it.
So Yenris, I have tentacles to my right and an orange tree to my left, and where am I going?
Well, I'm inside an orange tree. There's a tentacle to my right. You know what, I'm just gonna go to the tentacle. Maybe I'll find you. One moment.
What?
Oh no.
I can't hear your brain talk.
Yeah, the brain talk.
A horrible idea.
Well, you're looking. You see that there's already someone out in the woods.
Uh-oh.
Looking around. She's touching her trees. Huh. He
Yenris
doesn't
says
seem
he's
to have
coming
noticed you,
to us.
Yenris.
I'm gonna use my, where's my merit? Okay, I'm going to try to hide.
Okay, you're yeah, go ahead and stealth.
Oh,
She's looking
no.
around like, I wonder
Oh.
I wonder what's causing my trees to moan like this, as you see that there are these giant tentacles coming out of her back, caressing the trees.
I think I found it. She is absolutely horrendous to look at. Oh my god.
Well, we can't exactly help you.
Well, she hasn't seen me, clearly, but I do not want to be here right now. This is an abomination against nature.
Oh, I
Why
see.
don't we kill her?
You see that?
Well, Gib
that
thinks she's beautiful.
You see, as there's like this 50-foot long tentacle that's picking up a dead elk from the lake. Oh, dinner! Yum yum.
I'm just gonna blink slowly as she walks past me.
She hears the tree still moaning around you. Huh. Why is there a tree moaning? Was it not the elk? She's looking towards your direction.
I'm gonna bear crawl off as fast as I can while trying to stay hidden.
Like, what? Why is this tree moaning? She's going back to the tree that's moaning because you're so close to it. And then
I'm still crawling. Yeah.
And then whenever you're crawling away, then that tree stops moaning. Then the one next to you starts moaning. Wait, why is this tree moaning now? Going to the next tree. Follow it.
How many fucking trees does she have? He says to himself.
Can you roll another stealth? She's like looking intently, like, why are all these trees moaning? Looking at them, not finding the answer.
No.
Oh. She looks at you, Yenris.
Hello there, love. Just maintaining the grounds, that's all I'm doing. You had some plants missing, so I re-put them down. Also, did you know there's a fresh bear somewhere over there? And he points behind him. And
See that there is an elf in my woods. Tell me, what kind of elf are you? You see that the suckers on the trees are like moving down a little bit, and you see them going under the ground.
Now, I am a Valar elf, quite rare. However, terrible meals. Now let me just inform you of a new palate that you may not have tried yet. Bear. Living bear, you know? Fresh, warm. I could show you where it's at. We could be great friends.
You make an acrobatics or athletics check, whichever
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
You feel that there are you see that there's like a tentacle coming up between your toes, and you like lift your foot up just in time before it grabs your ankles.
That's not right. Let's talk about this when we get handsy, right? I'm gonna slowly start tiptoeing backwards after standing up.
Oh, you don't want to stay for dinner?
No! Well, I would, but you're kind of getting a little too grabby for my taste. Quite honestly, I'd usually eat dinner, then some ale, talk over things before stuff like that happens.
Oh. She gives a bit of a pouty face, and then looks at you, blinks her eyes. Are you immune to charm or just like resistant to it?
Just sleep I'm immune to.
Okay.
I think.
Elves are
elves are resistant to charm. I think.
they have advantage on saves.
Let me
Yeah.
see. Fate ancestry. Yeah, you have advantage on. Yeah.
Make a wisdom save as she's like batting her eyes at you, making her eyes kind of glow a bit pink as she like.
Oh, that's a check. For that, that's a check.
Oh god damn it, you're an elf, she says, as you like it doesn't work.
Oh, that was a check. Let me roll a. Or was a check all right, or?
It's fine. It passed.
Okay.
Just leave my woods and don't come back. Ugh. You're just too much
Oh,
trouble. And stop putting shit
Absolutely.
in my tree's mouth.
Of course, I wouldn't. And he turns his takes off on it, full sprint through the trees.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm going. I'm not interacting with her. He finds the riverbed and he starts to follow it per Callista's previous words.
Okay.
I don't think he found the riverbed.
I come running and like tumble through the ground. Like, I'm not doing the job for him. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Not happening.
Give Inris. You run like you saw the bear again.
Well, I saw a woman, a very tall, large woman with tentacles, trying to pull me in with a tentacle. I don't want to go back there. All right, I don't.
Isn't she beautiful?
I've been there before. Tall, tentacled women trying to pull you in.
Beautiful. Are we beautiful? Is what she just said, right? No, she's hideous. She's a monstrosity against nature.
You know, the ones with the tentacles always make the most money in brothels.
That is horrifying to know.
I just thought you might like to be.
Asshole.
No.
Assholes with the bouquet.
Absolutely not.
Are we gonna go give the bouquet? Are we gonna go talk to Miss Yorgala?
Now the question is, Uniris, did you see the cow?
Yes, he was eating rotten flesh.
Do you think she'd be keen to hand us said cow?
Considering the fact that I think she hasn't eaten it yet, I don't think she's very keen on eating watermelon.
And you're not okay with spending one night with her to get this cow back?
Are you telling me I should sleep with her to get a cow back?
Couldn't be the worst thing, I'm sure.
Hey, well, wait. We're talking about Yin. No, come on.
Okay, what's that supposed to mean?
I mean, maybe.
I'm sorry. It was a goblin elf microaggression.
Maybe Gib wants to be the one to spend the night.
Hey, how about you go sleep with her? All right, I bet you'd have a great time with her.
I'm not going. It's
I'm just saying.
complicated.
Oh, of course, but it's not complicated for me, right?
Because, I mean, you did make her a gift, Gib, so...
Well, made it because he's better at flesh crafting than I am.
Flesh packing.
Flesh
I
crafting.
was about to make the worst joke.
He's better at flesh crafting than me. Sorry.
Well then, since it seems you made it out alive, Yenris, would you mind showing us back towards her way, so that way we can
Oh, yeah.
get this cow?
Of
Hey,
course.
we'll make sure you stay far away from her tentacles, as you seem adverse to being touched by them.
Yeah, before we
Right.
go there, come. It seems like you all forgotten about my friend, right? The one that's,
Oh, we thought
tied
we,
in.
I look back. I thought he was. Oh, I guess he wasn't following us.
Oh.
Well, it's not like we were given control to drag him along, so.
Right. Just follow me. We'll retrace our steps.
What?
Oh.
Yep, this way. Come on, everyone. Don't get lost now.
Don't get lost.
Got lost.
Sleep with the tentacle lady, they said. Yeah, of course. Have the wind up to it.
The tentacles wouldn't be the worst thing, as Callista said. Most places.
As we start going, Callista's gonna just start sending him like mental imagery of him and the tentacle lady.
He just turned around and goes, I honestly hope you get mauled by a bear. I genuinely do. Come on, follow everyone. Oh, the moaning trees. Oh, Christ. What's his name? Corleone. Oh, Lord.
I mean, the moaning trees could have been you, I'm sure, right?
I'd rather be mauled by a bear. Alright,
Oh my
we're here.
God.
Mauled by a bear, then ravaged by a tentacle.
Then
You make it through the woods, making it to the shack. You see that there is a red plume of smoke that's latent. There's like a red glow coming from inside the shack itself. And you see that there are the sounds of cows inside of there.
and she's not walking around outside anymore.
Oh no.
Okay. He's like, well, Gib, I guess it's your time to woo her, I guess.
You hear the
Maybe
melon
she
As looks
cows. You hear the watermelon cows. They're like, moo, moo, moo. You see them that they're out on the fields. They're rolling with katanas and then like swiping and then rolling with katanas and swiping again.
Ninja cows? Crazy.
Which is pretty cool looking. Also, wait, did you say they were eating raw meat earlier?
Correct. Yes.
If they eat melons and poop melon seeds, do they poop flesh seeds afterwards?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Maybe we can find out later once we finish seeing them eat, if you're that curious, Gib. But I think first things first, we get those cows back from her.
See, we don't have anything to trade, really.
What about
we
the bouquet and your flesh?
That was just to keep her from eating us.
Yidris isn't keen on giving up his body.
Are we really wanting me to sleep with the tentacle lady?
No. You've already proven that you don't want to be touched by suction cups.
You know what? I have an idea. There's gnolls at Castle Clayland, right? If
Right.
maybe we can broker a deal to bring back some gnoll bodies.
If that's what you wish to do, I mean, you brought your bouquet. You don't think that'd be enough?
Assuming you guys are like on like the outer edge of the fence, well away from
Yeah.
all of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As is admiring the fence.
I mean, the sun's already setting, so if we're gonna do anything, it's gotta be quick.
It combs hair back. Okay, I'll take the bouquet.
Good luck, as I give Gib a pat on the back, I guess, as he walks past me. Hold the fence open for him.
Okay. You open the fence. It gives a squeak noise. who is going to be?
Well, I'm assuming Gib is going to be up front, and then we're just gonna,
Yeah.
you know,
Let me move
hopefully
you guys
we
a
can
little
get
bit
in
further
5
away.
minutes.
There we go. Okay. All right, Gib, you're going to be going in to the front gate.
Yep. Gib's like, trying to get all, cleaned up, rub some blood on his armpits.
You see that the melon cows have stopped rolling. They put their katanas down. You see that when you look at them, their eyes are glowing red,
So,
and they're looking at you, staring. The cows just staring constantly.
Yeah, that's to be expected. That's fine. If they start moving towards us, just run back to the others. I wanna say hi to Yorgula. And I slowly approach the front door.
You approach the front door. You see there's that glowing red light and some red fog coming from beneath it. There is red fog coming, like emanating through a broken window to the side of the door. You just feel like the sound, like you feel thumping, rhythmic thumping on the ground as you are right in front of the door.
Wonder if she's making dinner. I knock. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You give
1, 2, 3.
There is a bit of silence, and then you hear like a footstep of a gush, and like the sound of like metal moving at the same time, like chainmail. The front door opens.
Oh?
And you see that there's a 10-foot tall bovine creature with backwards legs and horns, holding a fire sword in front of you. He looks down. He looks down at you.
Hello. Gosh, who's this? I wasn't expecting you. I'm Gibandro Foxglove. I was just coming to see if Miss Yorgala was here.
You see him put a hand out. The toll.
Right. Well, this was for Yorgala. I hand him the meat bouquet. Remember that was for Miss Yorgala.
He looks at it in his hands. Looks at you. No. Drops the meat bouquet onto the floor. The toll.
Az looks heartbroken.
No. The toll. Do you have the payment?
Pulls out hang on. Okay, I gotta figure out how to manage the character sheet. One of the onyx blocks. This?
He sighs. What are you here for?
I came to parley with Miss Yorgala.
There's no Yorgala here.
See. Apologize. I must have been turned around. I very much apologize for the interruption.
Where are you from?
Prison. Don't know why I said that. Az looks surprised. I'm from Grizanek.
He raises an eyebrow. That's beneath, though. What are you doing up here?
As I said, I have business with your gala. I must be turned around, I thought. Past the tentacles and moaning trees. Pulls on his collar. Sorry, my armor's getting a little tight. My old age.
You said you're from Grisneck, yes?
Yes.
Oh, good. Then... were you at the most recent sacrifice? Or are you offering this one? And he points at Az.
I came to inquire about gnolls as sacrifice. A bunch of gnolls holed up in Castle Kalalan recently.
Oh, yes. We make business with those.
I see.
Perhaps you can make worth this loss of time with a task. You see him get out a bottle of milk. And he hands it over to you.
Takes it. Gib takes it with both hands. I assume it's large. For Gib.
Yeah, it's about Gib-sized. A Gib-sized bottle of milk. He says, advertise the dairy farm.
Of course. Oh, I forgot my manners. I'm Gibandro Foxglove. I didn't catch your name, good sir.
He blinks. Cow. Death cow.
Of course.
I'm sorry, what?
Take the milk and hand it out as a sample to others.
Of course.
Remember, Orcus gives good to the people of this land. And drink your milk. He gives you a bottle of milk to drink. Drink it.
Heart sinks.
Drink it. Drink the milk.
Okay, let me see. 50 or below. Fine. Yes. He looks to Az like with an eyes of like, if I die, run. And I'm gonna go ahead and sip of the milk.
It's creamy. It's actually quite creamy and delicious.
Cries, of course it is.
So, do you like it?
Frothy and thick, with a bit of bitter and sweet, just like I like it.
Good. Now,
It would make a great horchata.
Now spread the word of Orcus. We make good milk. And he closes the door.
Okay.
So how did it go, Gib? I don't see any house.
Milk still on my lip. Yeah, I think we may be at the wrong house. Your gala wasn't here. Death Cow says to taste his milk.
I'm alright.
That doesn't sound right from what Yinarus was saying, right, Yinarus?
Yeah, that does not quite make sense. Though now that I think about it, there's a lot less tentacles around here. There is another hut directly behind this one. Possibly.
You don't say!
You got milk, so I don't want to hear any complaining from you. She almost grabbed me. Right?
You should have been grabbed. I had to drink Orcus milk.
That's not my fault. You didn't have to drink the milk.
Do we know what Orcus milk is?
Yeah, you look at the front. It's the label. It's got a black label. You know, like the same logo, like I put for the Rappan Athuk. It's got the red horns, and it says Orcus milk on it.
Right, but I mean, like, would we know in character what like Orcus milk is, or it's just?
No, you should have
think
no
it's a
idea. This is your first
brand
time hearing
name.
about it. There's like a label on the side that says organically raised organically and ethically gathered from happy
Sourced.
cows. Yeah.
I did see the melon cows. Yeah, they're gone. They're a trader named Joe. We just gonna have to tell him they've been corrupted. He doesn't want the bag, I promise.
All right. So then what? We just go back to Trader Joe and cut our losses?
I just need to breathe. You guys can decide where we go. Az just looks sad that his bouquet was rejected.
Let's go to the
Aww.
possibly.
Yeah. I think, yeah, we should check out. I mean, what you said, we should go to the other hut at the very least, right?
It's probably for the best.
All right. Follow me, everyone.
All right. Make a D10 roll, Yinris, for random encounters to see what we might or might not encounter. Okay, Ted. Which way are we going? That way?
Over here.
You are going through the moaning woods. You make it about like right here when you start seeing the tentacles wriggling around, and the deeper you go, the more wriggly they get. You see up ahead that there is a hut, a cottage, surrounded by a fence made out of different bones.
Is this the right one?
It definitely looks like it, yeah. You know,
I can't.
bones. Alright, come here. Go get him, champ.
How do you want
Okay, Eris, I need to level with you real quick. Do you know what it's like when you go up to, you muster the courage to knock on someone's door, to hand them a bouquet, and then some 11-foot tall death cow with a flaming katana walks out and gives you his milk? Do you know what that feels like?
You know what it feels like for a large woman.
Do tell, says Yorgala as she approaches, like next to the moaning trees in her backyard as she's listening into this conversation. No, do tell.
Yorgala!
I have no idea. A completely wild imagination. Go get her, Gib. You talk to her. I'm gonna scuttle behind the party.
As Auntie Yorgala! Not your aunt.
Big lady looks down at Az. Goblin.
Az holds up the flesh
Oh god,
bouquet.
she's pretty. She's pretty.
She's pretty.
Oh my god, Eurus, you lie. She's very pretty.
She's still a monstrosity, alright? Look at that.
Gib, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, you really should not judge people based on their appearances.
Yeah.
She's listening to this whole time. Excuse me?
Alright, listen, tentacle woman. Alright? Your face
It's
may
Yorgala!
be... You shut your mouth, alright?
Ask her name.
Don't let my name...
Alright, listen. Let me level with everyone here. Let's gather around and let me tell you a story, right? You have a wood elf going through beautiful trees, passing by moaning trees. Then he sees a woman. She has some beautiful features. Then she sprouts fucking tentacles from her back. I'm just saying, quite an odd experience, don't you say?
I think you're jealous that you don't have tentacles out of your back.
You know what? I give up.
I think you're jealous that you're a little on the short side of the hominid tree. And that's coming from a goblin.
He kind of like puts his hand up to the goblin. He's like, then to its chest, like, the light come from a short guy, but all right.
She's looking around. I'm not interested.
You just you know what? It's fine. She's not interested. I'm safe. Go ahead, Gib.
You have a new neighbor. Yagala I got turned around, in my kerfuzzleness. He's handing out milk. Oh boy, okay.
I am very confused. What is it that you want from me? This is the second time that you've come through my woods, disturbing my trees. Oh, my poor lovelies. You see, like, there's like a tentacle, like that, like caressing one of the trees as it quietly moans and sobs.
No disturbance to your trees, as per our arrangement. I would stay away, looking at Az. There has been some goings on. You may have heard the crash yesterday.
Oh yes, I know about the crash.
My camp that was north of here got routed by gnolls, and those gnolls were mauled by wolves and a moving tree.
Don't tell me they're all dead.
They are.
Okay.
Not all of them, as it seems that there's some gnolls holed up in Castle Kalalan now.
I see.
And according to Death Cow, they provide sacrifices for this milk, and I hold up the big jug and the little thing of milk.
Can I see that? She motions towards the milk.
Of course. It does its best to lift it up, but it's about as heavy as he is.
You see that there's already a couple of like long tentacles that are wrapping their suction cups on it and like lifting it up, assessing it. Interesting. She gives it back. It's literally just milk.
It is. He seems to have taken some watermelon cows from a trader named Joe, and we were in search of them to bring them back to him. We've had good trade with him. He's traded with you, but I'll give you the long and short of it. None of us have a place to stay. None of us have quality food to eat, since we have a kit. Zakar, the platey one over there, can't eat watermelon. And
it's not that I can't, I'd prefer not to.
Oh, then stop your griping.
She's been looking at Zakar frequently throughout this entire conversation. She's looking at him quite interested.
Oh.
Wait, I come seeking guidance, and originally we had other plans, but I'm at a loss of words now that I'm here. Yeah, give hard crush on your gala.
She's looking around. So what do you want from me exactly?
Not so many words, a place to sleep, and maybe a fresh meal. We have ingredients to make our own meal if you're not willing to share your own.
Oh, I got ingredients.
Wait.
Very well, then. Go ahead and make yourselves at home. She like raises a tentacle and you see like the front doors open on their own. As she walks in, you see that their entire lower body is nothing but tentacles. Almost like Ursula. She stuffs herself inside the giant mansion-sized home.
Yeah, I come over to give him like, well done. And I just give him a tap on the shoulder.
He just kind of makes some weird sound like,
Well, what are the rest of y'all waiting for? I mean, she's not gonna suction cup to you, hopefully. As I make my way forward.
I'm gonna make my way in and just, I'm not even gonna look at this thing. I'm just not gonna even look at it.
Thing.
Valen is gonna look to you and he's like, don't even ask. Don't even ask. Don't even ask.
When you enter Yorgala's cottage, you realize it's a lot bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. There are different sort of mirrors, magical ingredients, and like self-moving furniture. And you see that hanging from the rafters inside of cages are several humans, just still alive. They're just sitting in there. None of them look familiar at all to any of you. Well, come on in. Choose your favorite one, and we can get it cooking as she starts to light up the cauldron.
and looks for the portliest one. That one.
The portliest? Like, wait, what's that mean? Like
The fattest one.
the fattest one?
The chunky. Yeah.
Oh, the chunkiest one. Okay. Oh, the merchant. You got good taste, she says, as she, you see that there's a tentacle, that goes up and grabs Kate. She's like, no, please, no, please,
Wait,
no.
Yogala, wait 1 moment. Before you do that, just quick question. Do you have any, criminal? Murderers, thieves, by chance? I think they taste way better. You know, the adrenaline, them running and fighting and causing violence.
I don't discriminate. She like tosses the person into the, well, inside the cage into the hot stew. You see him like screaming, like, whoa! You hear like the yelling and the bubbling, and you see like he's coming up every now and then. His skin is quite literally melting off. It takes a couple of minutes
over to Gib.
before he dies
As
from
licks-
the heat.
As licks his lips, Gib puts his hand in his face in his hand.
She gets out a watermelon cow and then she like gets out a giant knife and she splits it in half, and then tosses some pieces into the cauldron.
No.
And puts some of that wonderful Orcus milk into the concoction as well.
Oh my god.
Gib to Valen and Ambrose. Now you see why I said it was complicated.
Yeah.
So tell me then. She's like stirring the cauldron with like all the ingredients in there. It's actually smelling pretty good. She's putting like a little bit of salt, pepper in it. What brings the lot of you really to these woods? Is she stirring?
You know why Az and I are here? The Zakar, the one you've been eyeing, parked here abruptly.
Expertly, some may say.
I'm aware.
On top of... And the others are just trying to survive the week after the forest was stirred by your expert parking job.
Yeah, thank you for acknowledging that.
Yes. Quite aware of your being here. It's a card. Do tell though, where exactly are you going?
Well, a great companion of mine shared some information of where I might find some things, and there's a place called, I believe, just before I say anything, this is not a character. We do know the name of this the place we're looking for, right?
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah.
Okay. We were told of a place called Rappan Athuk, if I'm not mispronouncing it.
Gib looks like he just got shot when you say that.
It's quite a big place. You know where exactly in Rappan Athuk?
Sadly, no. At the moment, we're looking just to get in. At least I am. For Nellis here.
Do you know?
We can take Gib hits him. No.
Do you know what you're looking for in Rappan Athuk? Is it familiar to you?
It is. Very.
Mayhaps we might have more in common than we thought then. She's like pouring some of the stew out onto a bowl. She takes a sip of it. Needs a little bit more butter. She puts the rest of the milk in the stew. Starts stirring again. I dare say that this is more than just good fortunes. Maybe some might call it fate.
Some.
Yes. Mayhaps would you want help locating these items?
I mean, it depends on what you want in exchange for the information.
Nothing but that.
So exchanging just what I'm looking for, and you'll just help me find it. Is that what you're saying?
I just wish to know where it's at. That's all. See, my curiosity is piqued, I guess you could say.
Well, I don't really know where in Rappan Athuk it is.
Oh, that's fine. I can help you find it.
But I guess in the short end of it, I'm looking for two things: a person and then their belongings.
Yep, your father, right?
Grandfather, but how did you know that?
Hey, Gib elbows the car. Show respect.
Well, it's just a lucky guess. I might have met him. You all look the same after all.
I mean, that's fair enough, as he's lived a long time and he liked adventuring.
Oh no, he's very much alive.
I mean, not what I've heard.
Well, I guess you can't say he is kind of dead, isn't he?
He's been gone a long time. Might as well be dead, but if you say he's alive, I mean, I guess I could exchange a word or two with him, but that is who I'm looking for.
I think that can be arranged. But first, maybe you should have some dinner, and she is putting out the bowls of food for everybody to eat.
I'm gonna look at the bowl and just shake my head.
Gib whispers, "Show respect if you want to get out of here."
It's like I lean over to Yinris and I'm like, if you don't want the meat, I can take the meat. You can have the vegetables. I'll
You
trade you.
just see like bits of fat just rolling around in there from the merchant that was killed.
Oh no! I clear my throat like. I got it. Yeah.
As in Gib As digs in, Gib is like says something under his breath and starts eating. He's like, "Yep, just as I remember."
It tastes just as you remember, like person.
Yeah, I begin to eat the soup.
I like when your gala turns her back. I like lift the soup up to drink it, and then pour some off the edge of the table, and then sit
What do you pour it into?
onto the ground.
Gib catches the things like, "You're gonna kill us all."
He's like, "Oh, I spilled it. It's really hot."
Gib just glaring at Yinris, like, "Come on, man, work with us here."
I'm trying. I just don't eat people.
If you're gonna go into Rappan Athuk, you gotta get really cool with a lot of things really fast.
Fine. He's gonna take like a bit of fat and put it in his mouth and go, "Ugh, oh.
It's a human anyway. You're an elf. Come on.
Your is looking at this scene. Is there?
I'm a vegan,
Sorry, is the food not to your liking? Does it need more
Went
salt?
down the wrong pipe. Went down the wrong pipe. Yeah.
Gibbs is trying to make sure that, like, everybody's showing the respect of eating this meal that Yorgal is so kindly made for us. If not, filtering it to Zakar.
When Yorgala turns, I dump my bowl into Zakar's bowl.
Oh my god.
Oh man, I don't remember asking for seconds. Do these bowls fill themselves up on their own? Yes, Yorgala.
Actually, yes, at times they do.
It was great, Yorgala. Amazing, but I'm stuffed.
Oh.
I'll take thirds as soon as I'm done with this, as he begins to stuff his face with this.
Well, Yinris, if you are done with your food, mayhaps you might want to go and take a bath. And you see that there's a door that opens and there's like a bath inside. You see some hot steam coming out.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like second soup of Yinris right there.
Second soup. That's second breakfast right there.
He just stares, blinking, unmoving, just stares. This is not his domain.
You try to sell her your bath waters, Sinobo. Water a la Yinris. So, no bath?
No, I'm alright. I'm great. I love being covered in mud, actually. It's how we bathe, my people.
Good. Mayhaps you wish to sleep outside?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to.
Ugh. She like
With
makes
the bear?
she makes a disgusted noise. Oh, okay.
Well,
Filth. Ugh.
Yinris doesn't want to take a bath. Is it alright if I take the bath instead?
Oh well, of course, dear. And when you're done, leave the bathwater. It makes for good broth.
Explains why yours is so delicious. Now Zakar will finish his bowl, get up, and go into the bath, I guess.
Okay. See, look, Zakar's over here like having a chill old great time, and everyone else is just like not.
I mean,
No.
I'm happy.
Look, he doesn't understand what's like right and what's not right. He's like, well, I'm enjoying the experience at least.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yorgala,
Ezra's happy.
Yorgala looks at everyone else, and it's like, I can't say that any of you seem remarkable.
Oof.
He's like, what do you mean? I expertly parked the ship.
Oh, you're in the bath. So you're not here at the
Oh,
moment.
okay. Okay, well, I wasn't sure if I was in the middle of getting up
she's
and out.
looking at everyone else, quite
Okay.
simply dull and ordinary. She's looking at each one from one to one.
Give noises.
aside from Zakar, I don't really have any reason to help any of you.
Sad ass noises.
Please help me understand a solution to this struggle of why I should help.
Because Grisneck will be in your favor.
How do you all feel about bounty hunting?
Where would those bounties take us?
There are a couple of deeds that are owed to me. I will not sit here and pretend like we don't really know what's going on here. I'm not really that out of touch with society to know that I am a monster to you in your eyes. But yet here we are trying to have a civilized conversation.
Absolutely, I think you're very civilized.
Give again elbows.
I'm being serious, Gabe. I think she's very lovely.
Well, comparison to the other ogres, I would agree so. Such wretched, wild things that they are. What about those of us that wish to have more of a quaint and sophisticated lifestyle? Just because we look like monsters doesn't mean we have to be monsters. Unless, of course, we want to. Or have to.
Give Daz, that's what I've been saying.
Callista does not make eye contact.
It does not make eye contact at all.
She's like, no, you're definitely not talking about me.
Aww.
Why?
No
Because
part
you're
of
tiefling? Interesting.
Exactly that.
She sighs.
Oh, there's bounties. I will gladly take whatever contract you have.
A couple of things, yes. More so for things, not people. Although people will get in the way. I do seek a couple of items myself. Curiosities, you might say, more than anything. From what I understand, Gib, you're from Grisneck? Then you know that there are items abound.
Yes. Yes, I'm familiar.
There's one not far from here, actually. There is a crystal in the tunnels of terror, and I want it. I think that the people that hold on to it just make child's play use out of it. But if I had it, then the full use of its capabilities could be brought to light.
I suppose we could get that for you, right, everyone?
Gib nods and looks to Ambrose. And your use of it would greatly protect this forest.
Yes, that is true.
Turn up the crystal and snort it to Snowball. Yes. I think that we would probably do best to work well together. After all, I mean, what choice do you have now?
Gib looks at Az. Yeah. Az, yeah.
Well, and I do mean that literally. Whenever you entered my house, you were marked. A curse placed upon all of you.
Oh, cursed? Did you that right?
I guess you could consider it protection. I do wish to meet again, but if not, then, well, I can just eat you. I find your bodies after they drop dead.
When I'm dead, I don't know if you're saying it, so, you know, right? On.
Az nods in agreement. A dead body is just a dead body.
All of you have a mark on you. If you look at the back of your hand, and you can see that there's, like, if you look, there's like what looks to be like a suction cup mark on the back of your hands.
Yeah.
Does that include me, who's still in the bath, or?
Yes.
Okay.
You're like trying to rub it out with the soap that doesn't come out. Like it's like a tattoo.
Darn thing won't go away.
So, I do wish to meet again with an update in 10 days. And should and when you succeed to get the crystal, then I will remove the curse. But if you wish to live, you'll have to come back every 10 days to have your mark renewed.
And if we don't?
Then I suppose you'll just have to drop dead at that point.
Oh, great. Of course. That sounds like a good deal to me.
I really do apologize for having to use such tactics, but it being the Lost Lands, one can't be too careful.
You are ever most kind for even letting us into your home and feeding us, and then giving us the opportunity to assist in something that will be mutually beneficial to us, yourself, and to the forest, to these lands.
I couldn't have said it better. The mercies that I'm showing you this day are ones that you should definitely thank me for, and you are very welcome, by the way. I allow you to live upon these lands and be graced to serve someone as me, as my slaves, for the time being. And whenever you work off your debt of having disturbed me and being here and knowing who I am, then we could talk about a more beneficial, mutual agreement.
Az is still smiling. Yeah, we're totally winning.
Az is like really into this. Everyone else is like,
Yeah. What would you say is past, just so I can know whether or not I'm still bathing or I'm
oh
done?
yeah, you could decide to have been done by now. Yeah, you could be coming out of the bath if you like.
Yeah. As I come out of the bath, I'm like, first I'm like, your gala water was magnificent. Secondly, I noticed that we all got a similar mark on our hands. It came on while I was in the bath. I didn't want to come off, but then I walked out here and I see it on a few of you.
It is, consider it a token of self-preservation and protection. One in my status and stature cannot be too careful in ensuring that their life is not going to be ended because you leave from here and you decide to rally the local people to try to come and kill me, only to feed me instead. Although I am hungry, I don't eat that often. I mean, look at my figure. She is actually rather thin. It's hard to maintain this kind of wondrous, beautiful stature.
Say.
And this was to ensure your safety, but are we... Wait. This is part of the deal that we made earlier?
Yes and no. Yours... I still want to know where those things are. But this is something else. As I think a fair trade is to go and gather a magical item for me, and to update me at least once every 10 days. Should you fail to, then you shall die.
Well, that seems easy enough. Now, do we all have to come and update you? Could say we could send letter or something.
Physically, you all need to at least enter my hut, or else the magics will not be renewed.
And we die. Which is most fair, gracious.
I mean, that doesn't seem too difficult. I mean, one hand we go somewhere and we die. When we don't come back, we die. I mean, it doesn't seem too difficult.
Well, I mean, people do come out seeking my power from all the land. You are now... You may call me your patron, or patroness, if you like.
I mean, with super as good as yours, I mean, I don't mind.
You have the mark of the deep on you, so... For as long as you have that mark, you are property, or I mean, slaves of my order. And then over time you shall ascend.
Ascend? Like,
in power,
become a
in
god?
status. Oh, that would be nice. Maybe not in our lifetime, though. I don't quite seek to have that sort of power and knowledge and dominion over others. It is just too much work.
As you could totally be the goddess of Grisneck, though. Gib, shut up.
Such a politically sought after location. I do foresee that maybe at some point I might have interest in such a place, but for now I only have my views on the surface and the things up here. The silence is quite deafening for most of you, I might say. Not very chatty, are you?
Well, I mean, we've only just come into each other's acquaintance within the last day or two, so it's only fair. And don't know about the diets of most of these people, but I mean, food is food, and you were so gracious to share some of yours.
Yes, I think you'll find that you are all a lot more lucky than you think. Imagine if a vampire got to you first, you wouldn't even been alive by now. Or a lich, or a dragon, or the horde of spiders out in the woods, or maybe Orcus's dominion himself. I think that you are rather lucky having come to me first, rather than joining another set of monsters that are just gonna sacrifice you at any moment and at a whim.
Oh, speaking of my lady, Gib says, Death Cow, to the hut south of yours. Are
Yes.
you, allied with Death Cow?
That's a loose term. I guess you could say we do business.
As like starts to whisper, so you're not dating.
After all, I mean, this wonderful creamy deliciousness. You see, like she's got a couple of jars already like on her cabinet of Orcus milk. In any case, you should probably get to your beds. They're upstairs, and no funny business. No looking around. No looking for things. I really don't want to have known that you've been sneaking around my place and have you killed early.
I wouldn't think
Lives
of it.
are truly in your hands.
I will say though, if anybody wants to take a bath, I suggest you do so now before the water gets cold.
I think I'm clean enough.
I live in the wilds though, so I'm used to the mud. Kind of refreshes my skin, you know.
Makes you stink a little.
Okay, it just
she's
make me stink.
do you want to sleep in the greenhouse? Is that where you want to sleep?
Oh
You
my
have a greenhouse. I would love. Wait, does it have tentacles in it?
There's tentacles just about everywhere.
They won't try to, crush me, will they?
Not if you're gentle with the plants.
No, I love plants. I would nurture them as I sleep.
Okay. I think this is probably a good spot for us to take a break as you guys are fighting your way on where to sleep in this house for the night.
Mhm.
How much time do you guys want? 5, 10, 15?
15. If we
15.
could, that'd be all right.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Well, then we'll be back in 15 minutes, guys, those in chat, and we'll see you soon.
Hey.
Two, one,
On
and...
the human soup.
Wait,
Oh, we're back.
should
Yeah.
okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What's up?
I was gonna say, should Gibandro give everybody like a reading before the next day? Be like, let me see, consult with the other.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Cool. Okay? You're gonna have a reading. Like you're gonna consult your.
Mirror, see
Oh.
images
Okay.
and read people's palms. Be like, all right,
Ooh.
I know that this is maybe outside of a lot of your comfort zones. I need the more people I check, the more that I understand. So I'm going to basically do not a wheel or woe, but I'm going to pull archetypes. So I'm pulling random cards out and
Like-
reading palms.
Do you want me to actually get out my cards or my tarot cards?
You have tarot cards?
I do have tarot cards.
Awesome.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you want to as the DM, and we can do it on stream.
Yeah.
All right. I haven't used them in a while, but I do got tarot cards. I think I have.
Is it the regular Rider Waite?
They're all like kind of like fancy rainbow colors for the depictions.
Oh, okay.
But
Nice.
they're all. I mean, it's the regular tarot card set.
So yeah, so it's based on the Rider Waite system.
Yes, like the.
Oh, I know
like,
that. I know
like-
that deck.
Like the wands and the crowds. Yeah, they're really
Yeah.
nice actually. The depictions, they got rainbows and they look really cool. I like 'em.
Yes.
Okay.
How that you can give me a reading one day.
I'm not that great of a reader, but I will do my best.
Okay.
Something I think Gib will try to do at the end of each like long rest, at the end of each day before the night, is like, let me see how everybody's doing. Let me read
Okay.
our.
So I'm pulling one card for the next day for each person, or is this like a thing for like people currently, like right now, or what is the?
Just one per main character, so not the side characters. And it's for the like maybe next day slash if it's not applicable to future reading, but like for what they're doing right now.
his goal is to keep everybody alive for the next 10 days at least,
Okay.
and see what the best course of action is to do so.
All right. Well, I got the cards all pulled. So,
Alrighty.
I guess you get to choose who goes first.
We'll go in order of the actual. So Zakar, Yenris, Gib, Ambrose, Callista. Oh, I guess Gib doesn't do his own.
Well,
So Gib would do Az's.
Okay. So Zakar. Zakar, pick a number between 1 and 5.
5.
5. It is the Hermit.
Ooh, the
got
hermit.
It's got a cute little turtle with a fire on its back, up at the top.
Okay.
So let's see.
That imagery.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cute looking.
I like the imagery. I think that the light on top represents the hermit's self-discovery, and the ability, because the hermit, it's about solitude and like being with yourself, and on that way, like you're engaging in self-discovery and getting that intuition, getting that like little light bulb moment. Or it can represent someone leading. The hermit is also like, usually in the Rider-Waite deck, the hermit holds a light in front of him and he guides people. So it can either be that or self-guidance. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Hearing
actually,
that.
she got it pretty much on the head. Yeah, through meditation, solitude, and stillness, they bring wisdom to all. When this card appears, it's time to step back from the business of day-to-day life and focus on your inner realm. Become more self-aware. Yeah.
So,
I've been reading tarot for quite a bit, so I memorized most of the meanings.
so Gib would interpret that to Zakar to say, tomorrow Zakar shall lead the way, but Zakar has to lead from his feeling instead of his mind.
Ooh, ooh.
Well, I'll take that into consideration. Thank you, Gib.
me not reading anything. Yeah.
Yeah, he's mind you, Zakar hasn't actually put his clothes back on. He's like in towel out of the bath right now when you gave him this reading.
Oh my god.
Look, he's in a towel. Okay, he's not like nude or.
He's like, yes, right. He's in a towel. He's in a towel.
Yeah.
He's pretty appropriate. Okay, well, who's gonna be the next character then?
Yenris?
All right.
If Yenris allows.
Yeah, go for it.
Pick a number between 1 and 4.
3.
It's the 2 of Wands. It looks like 2 wands facing towards each other, almost like trying to start a fire.
In the Rider-Waite, the 2 of Wands, it's this man holding a wand and also holding a globe or something, and he's like waiting at the edge of like a beach or a sea. Basically, like, I'm really bad at memorizing the minor arcana. What the fuck?
It's like that you're on the way to success. You're focused on a goal and have boldly pointed all your efforts in that direction. Since the Suit of Wands deals heavily with the mind, take this time to become aware of your thought patterns, specifically towards yourself. What is the quality and tone of your thoughts? Mostly positive or negative? Or how well do you treat yourself in the journey to your highest dreams? Question mark.
Yeah, future planning and progress, decisions and discovery. Yes, okay.
So Gib points out, you've put yourself into danger. You've done things against your own will. Are you working in your own best interest? Or are you being self-destructive? Tomorrow, do what feels right.
I always usually do what I feel is right. You seem kind of like.
You threw yourself into harm's way, and you didn't trust in Valen. This reads 2. That means both him and you.
Kind of purses his lips and looks at me. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Hey.
Kind of looks over the van like, sorry. Get a little uppity sometimes, you know?
Valen just kind of gives a stiff upper lip.
I say sorry a lot to him, you know.
Who's the next character?
Then I guess it would be
As?
Cause
Alright, so choose between 1, 2, or 3.
3.
It is the chariot. It's got a nice horse with a pentagram around his neck, and he's got a half circle moon on his forehead.
The chariot. Drive. Also, it can also mean. It really depends. It could mean control, or it could mean like, basically, in the right way, you have this man like trying to control 2 lines, so opposite directions. And it's basically you having the willpower and the drive to achieve what you want to achieve.
It's your confidence, your will, and your inner warrior. Yep. Feel bliss and achievement, triumph. You're riding on his back. Build a relationship with this part of yourself. Try to see the chariot inside of you. Aww.
Yeah.
Strong will.
I know you've been trying to grow apart from me for a while. And I realize I can't hold you back anymore. You're a grown goblin. And you want to become a warrior, you want to become an adventurer. I will let you come into your own. I'm gonna stop trying to hold you back. And then for Ambrose,
I can pull my own card. I can pull my own card.
Sure. Pull your own card.
The devil! Oh no!
let yourself free.
Yes. Yes, I am chained. That's very true.
Oh my god. So what does this mean?
The devil addiction, being bounded. It's basically the stereotypical image is Baphomet, and then we have Adam and Eve, or the characters in the Lover's card, chained up together, and it really represents stuff like addiction, and where like you know that you have a problem, but you still can't get away because you feel stuck and bounded to it. But all you need to do is like basically like have the willpower to overcome this.
Ambrose, you've been alone in the woods for a long time. I don't know what you're hiding from. I don't know what you're chained to. You have Colonel Giffey, and I don't know how you came across him. But you can allow yourself to be free. While right now we are literally bound to your golem. You're bound up somewhere else in spirit and in mind.
Well then, I will take your word. I'll take your advice, thank you.
I also see a fiend somewhere. Well,
I'm sorry, I did not expect to pull the devil for Ambrose. I don't know what card is supposed to, but not devil. Not the devil.
and I'll assume...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I assume Callista doesn't want a reading then, since...
Right, because they're not here.
Yeah.
So... Oh, sorry. Colonel Giffey's like, I need a moment to talk to Yorgala alone.
Alone.
He goes off to her chambers to have a conversation with her.
Like I said again, thank you, Gib, for the reading. I'm gonna get some rest. That food's settling really well now.
Yeah.
Or we'll head to his room. I don't know what anybody else is doing, but
Right, yeah. Colonel Giffey's gonna go talk to Yorgala. Everyone else, I assume, is probably sleeping at this point.
Oh yes.
Okay. So then, at some point, some time passes and Colonel Giffey comes back. We see, like, he just has, like, this look on his face of, like, shock and, like, wonder as he comes back and lays in bed.
Wait, with me?
I mean, I assume his bed is probably next to Ambrose's.
Okay, I was about to say.
No, you don't want to be cuddled up with next to the hippo?
Oh my god.
He's got this look of just like his mind was just blown.
Am I awake right now or am I asleep?
Yeah, everyone could have maybe heard him come in. Just
It's quiet as a hippo.
quiet as a hippo.
Ambrose going to look over at Colonel Giffy and say, "Hey, you doing all right?"
Yeah, I found out the truth of where I'm from.
You did.
Mm-hmm.
That's great, isn't it?
Season 2.
Yep. I'm a hippo.
Can I look him over to see if he's hiding something?
Sure. Give a perception check.
I, as a player, know, but I, as a character, do not.
Yeah, make a perception check because you're like looking at him like, what?
22.
For a second there, you like look at him and for a second he almost doesn't look like a hippo, but then he is a hippo. So you're not sure.
Yep,
We gotta
definitely
help,
hippo.
we gotta help Zakar get back home so I can see my family again.
Yes. We need to get you back to your family.
Zakar, are you a wizard? He's like
Are you
looking
asking
over at him.
Zakar?
Yeah, he's asking Zakar if he's a wizard.
Zakar's asleep.
It's hard to sleep.
Does anyone know if Zakar is a wizard?
I don't think so. Wizards are often intelligent. Zakar.
I'm sorry, I was already dozing off. But no, I have some minor inclination to the arcane, but I've never been good, nor was I able to pick up on it. Others in my creche were able to, but not me.
He thinks about this. We're going to need a wizard.
I mean, I am an expert flyer of space manatees. That counts for anything.
Yeah, but we need magic to make the manatee fly again. We need Your Gala told me there's someone in Zelkors we could talk to.
Well, then I guess we'll make sure to talk to them then.
Okay.
There's no reason to be sad, Giffy.
I'm not sad. I'm just so happy. He's like crying while saying this.
Ambrose is going to give him a pat on the back.
I get to go home to my family, and we get to play trunk or treat and stuff.
Trunk or treat? Sounds awesome. I hope you get to play it soon.
But Colonel Giffy, Gibb says as he's falling asleep, isn't Ambrose your family?
Awkward. He says that out loud, like that's kind of awkward, Gabe.
Gabe's already probably asleep.
Yep.
Yeah, well.
He's old. He falls asleep easily.
Oh,
He sleeps early.
So we go to bed.
Yes.
Nothing happens through the night, and you awaken the next morning, the next day.
Do we regain our hit dice?
You regain your hit die if you use them.
Yeah.
You awaken to the sounds of tentacles sliming up the stairs to open the door to your chambers. Your Gala slimes her way in.
Wait, you say the tentacles woke us up?
The sound of her tentacles, like, gliding up the
Oh, okay.
stairs.
Okay.
Huh, it's not letting me move her. Okay. She opens the door to your chambers. Good morning.
Morning.
Oh. Good morning.
Now, I quite enjoyed the bath I had last night. Is there a possibility I can have another today?
If you so desire, I think that could be arranged.
Awesome.
Gibbs smells himself as, it's character.
It's character. There is a knock on the front door. And your Gala's like, oh gosh, okay. Well, hurry on up and get yourselves ready. We have some guests.
There's no time for a bath then. Zakar will get dressed and get his gear on and...
Okay.
Does not help Kid put his armor on. Get back here. Okay, I can tie this myself.
Whenever you get yourselves dressed and ready, and then you're coming down the stairs, you see that your Gala is currently in the main room with a cow. You see her give the cow some money, and the cow transfers over a bottle of milk. All right, well, thank you so much, Bethany, says your Gala. See you tomorrow morning. The cow goes moo moo and then leaves out the front.
Moo moo.
Oh, man. So,
Yeah.
you said we were having guests? I didn't realize it was so temporary.
Oh, yes. You are my guests. You are the guests. We got some milk. Would you like some porridge? She's already pouring like some oats out in some bowls for everyone.
I will definitely take some porridge.
Now, do we have any leftover meat from last night by chance?
We
That I can remember my
don't
phone?
know. I'm sorry. It's already been eaten by well, me. So
That's fine. It is your home.
well, if you come back tonight, we are gonna cook this one. And she pokes a stick against one of the humans. He's like, oh, let me out, you lady.
No, I don't know if we'll have time to come back tonight, but
Okay. Well, so you sit down and you have your porridge. Well, so it's a very quiet breakfast.
yeah, as we're eating breakfast, I'm like, Gib, now when you said to lead with my feeling, like, do you mean like my hunger pains? Or do you mean like, I don't know, with heart and determination?
Your heart and determination. To my understanding, you aren't... How do I say this? You did not drive your manatee with skill. Instead, you drove it with your instinct. I don't know what it means, but we will need your instinct today.
Keep that in mind. Now, I know we're all headed apparently to the same place, and your Gala has something that she wants us to retrieve.
Mm-hmm. Oh, before you go,
Crystal.
I require your vision, Zakar, metaphorically. I have prepared here a bowl of water inside this crystal bowl. If you will allow for me to give the vision to find the location of these items or person.
Is it okay if we do it privately?
If not, it's fine. I don't mind. I would prefer not to do it in front of the rest as they're eating still, and I'd hate for them to see something they find.
Yes. We wouldn't want to spoil their porridge. No, right? Yeah, not in front of the porridge. Sure.
Right. Some of us are weak of stomach, as he
Right.
kind of side eyes Yidris.
Right. Yeah. I also feel the same way whenever I try to eat a salad and people do something disgusting in front of it. Oh.
Not in front of my salad.
No. Why'd you put that?
Not in front of my salad.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that hit me like a truck.
Are you okay?
But yeah, I'll follow your Gala to wherever she leads me.
Okay, well, she brings you to the other room. There, in fact, is a bowl. And she tells you to concentrate on either the person or the heirloom, or the things that you're wanting to look for.
Yeah, now, when I'm concentrating on this, your Gala, do I put my hands in the bowl, close my eyes? I know when they were teaching me how to use my magics, it was more of like the hand to temple thing, you know?
Well, touch one of my tentacles and touch the bowl. And close your eyes and just try to concentrate.
Motherfuckers touching one of her tentacles.
Did nobody ever tell you how smooth and silky your tentacles are?
Oh
Your
my
suction.
god.
Good.
Oh my god.
It's the car.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Is there somewhere else I can grab while I'm trying to concentrate?
I guess if you really must, you can grab my hands, but I need those for casting. Just grab the tentacle. It's fine. It's okay. Just firmly grasp it.
Yeah. He'll grab onto the tentacle and concentrate on the armor and weapons that his grandfather should be wearing.
So, we're gonna leave it up to chance. I didn't choose a spot ahead of time.
No
So,
problem.
roll a d20,
okay.
see where it lands.
All right. You want me to roll, you said?
Yep.
All right. Hey.
Oh damn it.
It's deep in there. It's deep in there, I'm sure. It's right next to Orcus.
Gosh. Okay.
Actually, it's right next to the crystal. That'd be two for it. Make it easy.
I mean, if we have to get the crystal in 10 days, then
Should roll a d100, not a d20.
Okay. Oops. That was almost gonna do 2d100 solo. There we go. Bam.
72.
Still going far in there.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let me count.
Now, Yorgala, do you ever have to like moisten up your tentacles? I mean, aren't like tentacled creatures underwater per se?
So,
bro, getting personal.
I do need to moisturize at least twice a day in order to prevent drying. Yes, it's quite extensive. All right, so I just gotta confirm 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, say again. I didn't quite catch it all.
Yep. Let me turn to the proper page in the book. So whenever you're looking through the visions that she's helping supply, you see that there's a long tunnel that's about 40 to 50 miles long.
That is a long tunnel.
That is a pretty long fucking tunnel with a high ceiling. It's about 20 feet wide, about the whole way through. There's some things around in there, of course. You see that there are like an entire stable filled with zombies. There seems to be like a weird plantation, some caverns covered in ruins. Also, there seems to be some gates, and it's rather gloomy. There's also an inn down there as well. Overall, you see that there's a giant mass of like green flesh. Yeah, and then you see your grandpa is like down there. He's like fighting with some zombies.
Well, I can't even speak her name. My queen may have it, but I was not expecting my grandfather to be still kicking. You were right. I don't know how far in this is.
You see that she's rather content. She's like, oh, there he is. There he is. Where have you been, sir? Looking at him.
Well, now, do you recognize the surrounding area?
She might or might not, actually.
Just, if it's more than a 10-day travel down there.
I think he might be inside of the guts.
All right. Well.
Yes, it's not easy to get there. I think there's a path nearby you could take if you go down and then you take a right, and then you have to go down another ladder case and then go up another well, and you gotta go down like 3 days down another corridor and take a left, but I think that might either be the gut or the shit room.
Neither of those sound appealing. But is there a way I can have that in writing? I can tell you right now, I'm not going to remember that.
Well, I don't think that you should take me at my word. But first things first, before you can even get to the gut, you need to get me what I need, that crystal.
Right, and I'll definitely come back with that first.
Right.
As some may say, come hell or high water.
Though, if you really are gonna go over that way, you could try taking the Mouth of Doom, but I wouldn't go first. You're not ready for that yet. You are much too squishy.
Our souls are pallid and frail.
Well, I mean, what would be the easiest way to get to the item that you seek?
Go to the local fair. Go to the local town.
Yeah.
And gain their trust. Gain trust with the locals, and they'll help you.
All right. We're not the best at speaking, and as you see, some people have aversions to those who don't look like others. You know, myself and yourself.
I trust that you'll find a way to make it work.
From the short time I've known her, Callista's been very good with the words.
So,
but I appreciate you helping me scribe or whatever we did here to find my grandfather. In good health, it seems. Surprising.
Right. Well, I suppose you should make way then. Let's get this bread and convince the town. I love it. Also, Stronghold D&D, hello, hi, welcome back. So, Your gala leads you back to the main room, with everyone eating their porridge.
It's a good thing you guys did not see that. There's a place of a shit room and gut wrenching and the tube-like intestine, nasty stuff.
Don't talk about home so quick.
Well, I suppose a lot of you should make haste then to Zelkor's, if you wish to make it there before sundown at least, and still have time to do other things.
Elcor? Elcor's ferry?
That's what I said. I think that to get to the Tunnels of Terror, I believe it's best you should make good with the local town. Do a couple of favors, get some things for yourself. If you really want to go for the extra pop, you could try to get the castle for us and we can move in together.
I mean, that castle was in shambles last I saw it. You're talking about the one just north on the hill over there?
Mm-hmm, indeed. It seems that would be a great place for us to have our endeavors.
If it means wiping out the woofies that... Sorry, speaking out of turn.
Yes, I do
Well,
think
sure.
that I do think it's rather infested with mongrels. They do need to be taken out.
Well, I'm sure we can figure out a way to clear them out without causing too much issue, no?
Issues
think so.
to yourselves, or you mean to someone
In
else?
general. Well, to us, of course, but without causing, let's say, outright carnage. I'm not one to just mindlessly kill and kill and kill. They are foul creatures, but I tend to try to keep the balance right.
Yes, most have...
You have sympathy for these mindless flea bags?
Mindless, yes, but...
Flea bags, also yes.
Okay,
have
yes.
an endless
Both.
appetite. Whereas our Mistress Yorgala may eat a few humans here and there. The Woofies attack without abandon. They don't trade, they don't talk. They just screech, howl, and eat the flesh of anybody that comes close. They're
Need that love.
unreasonable.
Fair.
I'm glad someone has some sense. Though, if you do find a way to enslave them, I wouldn't mind a couple of extra hands to do the dirty work.
I don't know about enslaving. Those should have at least the free will to either die or run away. But we'll try not to keep too much more of your time, Yorgala. And again, it was a pleasure sleeping here. The food was delicious.
Of course, and please don't hurt my trees on the way out. You really did hurt our Frederick quite severely yesterday, putting mud in his mouth.
Now, we'll be sure not to fill his mouth again.
Mm-hmm. Or Oakley. I mean, Oakley had to witness that as well. He's a little scarred.
It will. We weren't sure what it was going to be like coming up to you, so we'll be sure to be more wary and careful next time.
Of course. Well, she's like practically like pushing everyone out of the house. Okay, well, off you go, off to adventure. Now.
Yep.
She closes the door.
Do we have everybody? Inris, Valen, Frenellus,
Yes, I'm
as
ready.
Girl Giffy?
Yes. I think because Callista isn't here, we probably shouldn't go fight first. Probably we head to the town first.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
I mean, wouldn't Callista as the face out of character, I think Callista would have a much bigger impact on the town, considering we're all monsters and elves.
Yeah.
Callista's
Monsters and
the,
elves.
yeah, Callista's the smooth talker.
Very true.
True. So probably taking out some gnolls without her would probably be the better thing to do. Actually, I don't know how much time we even got left on over here, but I mean, I'm down for either one. And you're right that Callista is better at speaking, so probably the town might be better when they're here.
Also, Kalaylan, I think, is closer.
yeah, Clayton is
Yeah.
like
It's like
a
right
couple
there.
hours away.
Right. Okay, so do you guys want to go to Zilkor's then? Or
Yeah.
Clayton?
We're going to the Keep Clayland, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're going to Clayland. Okay. Sorry.
No problem.
Okay. Well,
I think a good way for out of character for keeping Callista Dusk is have the non-combatants have Callista be protecting Dusk and maybe Valen and Colonel Giffy.
okay.
If we
yeah,
want to,
absolutely. Absolutely. That sounds like a great idea. Like, just have them protecting them. We could keep him in the party.
Because Callista's also a blaster.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I will start moving your guys' tokens if you like.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You start making your way north, and you find Bethany is like you hear her cowbell before you see her, like cling ling ling ling, ling 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 as she's walking around. She makes eye contact as she sees you all walking to the north and moves in your direction.
I give her a nod in return.
She
And
nods.
we'll
She nods
escape.
her head as she continues to walk towards Zelkor's Ferry.
And Universe, I know last night you didn't eat much. Here, have some of this dehydrated dreadnought meat. It's much like crab from what Farnellis says.
That I will enjoy.
And if you have your own water, I would suggest having some of that as well. But, you know, I figured you're probably a bit more starving than the rest of us.
Absolutely.
I
Yes.
hand a ration, essentially.
Yeah, I'll take it and I'll start eating and drinking as we move. And I'm like, I just don't feel like it's good to eat people, even though, the humans and I'm an elf. It just doesn't sit right with me.
You know, I wouldn't have it a second time, so I'm with you on that.
Thank you. I appreciate that, because I really did feel as if I was the only one not interested in eating people.
I mean, I just never had it before. It seemed good.
Fair enough. That's fair.
Oh my
Actually, it's pretty
god.
fair. So we're making our way to Castle Kalaylan, yes?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. You make it there. You're like making the climb up to where the dungeon is at, where the front entrance is at. I mean.
Dungeon.
Here we go.
Nice. Is it nighttime right now?
I just gotta change the color, or the
Okay.
the brightness of everything. So
Yeah, because it was
As
late
you-
last time.
it was right. There you go.
I can see.
You make your way up to the top, and you see that the front gates are broken. There's a bridge there. There's a drawbridge that is like dipped down into a 50-foot pit, or like a ravine. You see that the front doors are also equally as messed up. There's one door that's like on, and one that has fallen off its hinges onto the back. the chains that connect to the drawbridge are snapped, and you can see that there is a gnoll just like standing there.
And Callista and the followers are all like still down the stairs.
Right,
like,
right, yeah.
We didn't.
This is,
Okay, we'll just pretend they're not there.
right, exactly.
As I see the knoll, I look back to those who are up there with me. I'm like, so how do we proceed then? Just immediate jump in and slash at throats, or
We should at least give them a chance to parlay, as so not to.
very well? That's good enough. As I walk to the edge here, as I say, I look at the knoll. It's like, this is your only warning: either leave or be taken out by force.
He gets out his longbow, puts an arrow in it. He's like aiming it, and then he shoots an arrow in your direction.
Okay.
You see it land into the ravine. That's a warded shot, he says, as he gets back behind the wall.
By force it is. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 10 feet, my 10 feet back. I'm gonna go ahead and run and jump.
Oh my! Are you sure?
Wait, how far? How far
having a 10-foot run, it gives me my full 15 plus a little bit extra. I think it doubles my jumping distance, so that's like 30 feet. I can jump, and then if I make an athletics check, it's up to you how far I can get after that.
Let's look this up before you are sure.
Because these squares are more than 5 feet, right?
It's 5 feet per square.
Okay.
But but the fall is gonna kill you.
Yeah, the fall's 50 feet. I get that.
So a long jump. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet, what's your strength score?
I believe 15. Give me a sec. It's actually 17.
So you can jump 3 squares. So 1, 2. You would make it up to here.
Yeah, and
you'd be,
now
you'd be
is
10
that
feet short.
Is that deep, or is that like how far down is this? Because I know you said the drawbridge fell, right? So that I'm assuming it's probably at some sort of slant, right?
It's 50 feet deep. Yeah. The limitation of like this is that I don't have art of the actual drawbridge at the angle it should be at.
Okay, no problem.
Right. But it's 50 feet. This is a 50-foot drop down.
Okay, so regardless, it'll be 50 feet down. Okay, then maybe let's see. I mean, I could always just rage and double it, but so no. Well, then I moved back, and I looked back. I was like, well, after taking a quick look, I don't think I can make it in one bound. But anybody have a quicker way to get across?
No, I don't. How?
These sides here, like, are these stairs down, or are they just like the bridge holding up?
It's like the bridge is being held up from the bottom.
Okay,
I mean,
not...
also this ravine is reachable from the sides if you want to climb down to that spot. Because, I mean, you could like climb up into this section here on the side if you really wanted to get down here and climb up.
Let's see. All right. He's like, well, I have some things on me that could help. As I pull out rope, and I believe shit. And let me double check. I think I have actually a full climber's kit. Give me 1 second. Where's my backpack? Did my backpack disappear? My backpack got all my stuff in it. Wait, where's my backpack?
Gotta put the other mouse back.
Oh yeah. Oh. Unless I'm just missing my backpack here. Oh, there it is. Oh, it deleted all my stuff out of my backpack. Awesome. So I had a bunch of stuff in my backpack.
Yeah,
but because I didn't want to just like have it on my equipment, so I threw it all into the backpack on D&D Beyond. But I know I at least have rope and a pin at the very least.
Yeah, everything in the backpacks they got deleted. I have no way to fix that.
It's okay. Now, if you want to say that it just got destroyed in my ship, that's fine. I'll figure out a different way to get down. Otherwise, like I said, I'm pretty certain I had at least rope and a pitten in there.
How far can you throw a small power shield? Or a javelin? Yeah.
I can throw a javelin like 80 feet or something like that. Let's see. 120 feet actually.
So I'm trying to give you some of your items back. Because I know they did get deleted. You said rope and a python?
Yeah. At the very least, I know I had that. There's a few other things I can always check it. I can always check it after the session and just let you know. Or I can send you the character sheet from D&D Beyond again.
Right there, you got rope and python right there.
Awesome. All right. So with these two things, I should be able to essentially hammer the rope, or hammer the python in, and then tie the rope around it, and it should stay sturdy enough for us to like climb down. And that might be faster than trying to find a softer way down. If you guys are okay doing that.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm following along.
All right.
Wait, I thought that we had like stairs down. We were just trying
No, these are pillars, dude. It's just the angle that the image is on.
Got it.
Okay. You can get down there without having to climb. It's just that the limitation of the image doesn't go that far back for you to see where it drops down to go around.
Actually, how far is shoot, I can actually make this jump over here, huh? I just realized that.
If you want.
Here to here?
No. To the
Here.
left.
On the left side.
Oh, that's even better.
And like, I don't know if everybody else can, but I know at the very least I can.
I could.
It's like as you see the car's thing going, it's like I'll just go with what I know, and he'll move over this way, and yeah, he'll prepare for a long jump, and then and start essentially. Is this like a boulder here?
It is a boulder.
Okay, so I can probably easily do it from here, right? I'm guessing.
Right.
To like run jump across.
Right.
Right. 1, 2, and then yeah, so 15. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll prepare myself, move the 10 feet back, make the run across. Do you need me to roll anything?
Well, it's going to be more so the landing because you're going to be squeezing into a spot, so you're going to have to make an acrobatics check when you land.
Okay. Yeah, run.
You jump over. You're going to try to grab onto the wall and land so you don't fall back with your footing. So the DC is going to be 12. Hey!
There you go.
15. So now you're like grabbing onto the ledge, onto the wall. So you it's not a complete 5-foot block that you're able to walk on, but, but you're definitely like squeezing right alongside the wall.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, let me move out of the way.
If you let down the rope.
Throw the rope over. I'll grab it, tie it off. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the rope. Grab my bag. Now, am I holding the rope or am I pinning it down or something? What do you guys want me to do with it?
I think you should put the python down over there, and then I'll put another python over here, and then we can make like a little like rope
I see that.
Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead and hammer this Python down.
I'll do the same on the other side.
While
And
you're
then-
Don't
doing
know if
that,
you'll notice.
you see that they're the gnolls are standing at the entrance.
Oh.
They like got they got their bows aimed.
It's
And
like,
they're
oh, we gotta be quick.
We're just gonna start combat.
Damn.
And then we gotta be quick.
Don't worry. You look back to Gib. You hammer this in. I'll take care of the.
Were we
Oh,
able to
man.
like, hammer the Pythons in, or are we like not even beginning?
Well,
I mean,
Whenever-
I'll hide behind my tower shield for this side of the Python.
Whenever we'll say we'll say that you got the Pythons in by the time they got around to be like, hey, they're fucking
Okay.
around.
All right.
Oh no.
Ambrose, you're the first one.
Hey, okay, let's see. Can I reach them with my bow from here?
Yeah, pretty sure you can. They can also reach you
Awesome.
as well, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
if they can reach me, I can reach them. That's
Yep.
cool. Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna use my bow with my crossbow.
Yeah, give us some cover fire, Ambrose. Come on.
Suppressive fire.
13.
Ooh.
Does it hit?
Ooh, their AC actually, wait, because they got the bow out, they actually might be partially because of the shield. Okay, 13 does hit because they got their bows.
Awesome. Thank you. Anyway, fuck you.
Yes.
You get out your crossbow and you like shoot one over at them, doing. Did the damage roll?
It didn't roll, but it's not at.
There.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
fuck.
it got rolled, but it didn't pop up for some reason.
Weird.
Yeah.
Press it
And
again, I
extras.
guess.
Press it again.
Same,
Oh,
the
not
same
the same.
damage.
It's the same damage, but it's still not showing up on the side.
Wait, I see it on the side.
How weird.
You do?
You do?
Yeah,
I don't.
13.
No, that's a
Oh,
hit.
No,
that's
that's
the
the roll.
attack.
That's the attack.
Huh.
If you hit,
Come on.
okay, yeah, no, I see the problem now.
Well, if it's 2 plus whatever, I'd...
Plus 2 is
Oh
4.
my gosh. So.
Big paladin extra work.
What
Uh,
is it? What is it?
So 4? It's 4 damage?
4 damage. Let's say 4 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Wait, one on the left or the one on the right?
Whichever. Let's do the one on the left.
Okay, shit, okay. He's like, you hit him with the bolt, right into the middle of his chest. And they
Damn.
start barking wildly at you.
Damn.
Congrats. Anything else?
How dare they bark at me? That's not nice.
How dare?
Nothing else.
Okay. Yinners.
Alright, yes, I am also going to shoot. Though, I
I haven't
wonder.
tied off the rope yet, so...
Oh man, okay, so what I'll do is I'll like step on the rope in the meantime, just so it doesn't slide off.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a shot just so I can give them suppressing fire until Gib can get over here to tie it
Okay.
off for me.
Okay.
Go for this guy over here.
Well, okay. I don't like that it puts it in chat.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Damage, let's...
Nice.
8
Max
Oh.
damage.
plus
Plus 2?
plus.
Yes.
Or is it 3?
I think it's
Is it 3 because 2 is your proficiency bonus, right? So on
Yeah,
your
so-
attack
yeah,
roll, so it's 3.
3 is his dex.
Yep,
yeah.
3.
So
So
it's
11.
I like how we're just all doing it by side.
Yeah. We all gotta do math.
We math around here.
We do math around here.
Math.
All right, that was a good shot. You see like a large amount of blood spray backwards from the knoll.
And then I'm gonna kind of
Yeah.
crouch down and be like, Gib, any second now, come on now.
Okay, Zakar.
I mean, I'm coming. Got little legs.
Sorry. All right. I'm gonna finish tying off the rope. Then I'm guessing that's an action.
Yeah. Yep. You tie it off.
So I'll use my action to tie it off. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move. I'm guessing this is difficult terrain,
Speed. Yeah. So.
Okay. So
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what I could raid, but I don't think they're gonna shoot at me. I don't want to lose my rage right off the bat.
Also, you're like hugged up against the wall. It's hard to shoot that.
Now, because hand axes are light, I'm pretty sure. Are they light?
Bonus action. You could bonus action throw one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
That
If
was
you
my
want,
ask.
if you want, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it at this guy right here.
Okay. And because you're squeezy and you get disadvantage on it.
No problem.
Okay.
So let's see. Attack.
Ooh, oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
That's
Nice
a big
team.
damage, so.
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Oh yeah. That's a good old hand axe throw right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Here we
yeah.
go.
Oh yeah. That's a 3 plus 3, 6.
Yep. 6 damage.
You do a good chunky throw at the one on the right, and you just see more blood spilling out.
Good.
As I'm pulling the hand axe out, I'm like, Yinners, tie it off quick!
Null A to Null B. Careful, he's shooting hand axes.
And that is my turn. Probably won't let me in.
Perfect. Okay. Well then, next is gonna be the Null's turn. Null A is gonna look to Null B and be like, "Bro, you're so fucked up. Let me go get some help." He's like, "Hey, we got a group over here." Oh. He's like putting off. The guy B is like, "The fuck? He just left me to bleed." He is going to get out his longbow. And you know what? He sees a car there. He doesn't like that. He's got a problem with this. He's gonna longbow towards the car.
Alright.
You can try.
The foundry just went down on me, so give me a second. I'm loading back in.
14. This matches your AC.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. And he rolled a 6 plus 1. That's 7 damage. And I gotta choose a car. Are you
Alright,
raging? Were you raging?
No, not yet. No.
Okay, so I removed the 7 HP. You're now down to 8. You got a bow.
Yep.
You got an arrow that sliced you really good on the arm. Good old Noel over here is going to get the hell out of the way and hide behind a wall.
Bitch.
Bitch. Gabe, it's your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't quite get to the pit in time, but I drop behind my tower shield, and I'm going to look at my obsidian mirror, which is I'm scrying down at the knolls as Sacred Flame ignores cover, I'm pretty sure.
I think you just need to know their general direction.
Yeah.
Target
Right.
gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw, so
And they make a dex save.
yep.
Ooh, the one that's most heavily injured or the one that's running away? Which one are you?
The one that just shot Zakar, which I think is the injured one. Right?
Okay. Yep.
Yes. Yeah, he's about to die. Oh.
Oh,
Or not.
15.
If only.
Oh, you see like a mote of radiant fire coming from the sky. You hear like a oh from around the corner. Is that it for your turn, Gabe?
That is it. Okay, I see.
Okay.
I see where to end turn at.
Rose.
Yes. So like, so like, there's a rope trying to get to the other side or something. Like, how do we get up?
Well, there's a
There's
rope
rope
that
right
Yunus has.
Yeah.
It's not been tied down yet. You could tie it down if you like.
Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25. I will tie down a rope. Why not?
Okay, so you get out the pine, you like hammer it down really well. So now you got a tight rope that goes across.
Yay. Perfect. And that's all for my turn. So I
Okay.
only have 5 field movement left.
All right, Yinris, what would you like to
Make
do?
it across, buddy.
I'm going across.
Yeah, I did a work for you, man.
Hey, I was holding it. Do I need to roll anything when it's dropped in the trope?
I mean, I think it's okay. You're just moving at half
Okay.
speed, right? So, I mean, if you're crossing, so that would mean you could move one more. There you go. As
Hey,
you're
that's all.
going along. Zakar?
All right.
Oh, Yinris, if you wanted to dash, you could
Oh, I will dash.
Move another 4. You like do the flippy flip around Zakar?
As I squeeze to the wall as best I can.
Thank you. Okay. There we go.
Wait, could the car throw Yenris onto the bears?
Wait, that's a good idea. If I run and jump in, like I jump on his hand, he throws me.
Oh, like up? Like I can
Yeah.
give you a lift up
You
over
wanna
the
get
wall?
up over the wall?
Try to. I'm down. If I fall, I fall.
Yeah. I mean, I could like brace myself a bit if that's all right.
Well,
Oh,
how
no,
tall
what
are
have
the
I done?
walls? The hill is let's see, that's 50 feet.
And I can I can throw things up to my strength and feet as well or something like that. Let's see. Let me look it up. Hold on. Throwing.
You can hold over your head comfortably your strength score in tens of pounds. So if
It's
Yenris weighs,
It's a 20-foot wall.
okay. So it's a question of if Yenris can jump 10 feet if you hold him up 17 feet,
Up to the.
or
Well-
not 17 feet, up to your height over your head.
Yeah, and it's not just a straight up wall because there is a. What's it called? The roof.
Crenellation.
The roof. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
the-
like right. So it's
Okay.
not. So you gotta like
Alright.
grab the
Mhm.
lip of the roof that's away from the wall.
The matriculations and the crenellations.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then I can just keep going forward.
It would have been cool though.
It would have been cool. Yeah.
Right. I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Well then, from here. From here, after your turn, it is Null's turn. You hear the barking, you hear barking, and you hear that indeed there is there are some other gnolls that are making a bunch of barky noises along with the gnolls that you are fighting currently. That's it for his turn. The gnoll that's here comes back around the corner. You see him looking at the lot of you and be like, what the heck is going on? Takes a step out. Fuck. What's he gonna do? He's not that smart. He's gonna continue to shoot a bow.
At the one closer to
At the one closest to him, and you're like, oh fuck, shoot! Oh, that's a 22.
Sorry, Andrews.
You
Only
get
2
hurt.
damage.
You get hurt for a whole 2 damage.
Oh my god, couldn't that be me?
He's not as
Alright.
tanky as you.
There you go, Yidris.
You fucking dog.
They're
He looks-
Fleabags, from what
he like-
your caller said.
He goes back and says, "Oh fuck, the elves are here."
The
He goes
elves
I need to
back
fucking
around.
murder you, but I will now.
I may have long ears,
No.
but I'm not an elf.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm going
Yeah.
to.
It's Gip's turn.
I see that Ambrose has already tied the pin in and is ahead
Yay.
of Gib. So hiding behind the tower shield, trying to get cover from the fighting. Gib goes for another sacred flame.
Oh my
Which-
god. Oh my god, is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make it? Ah, you rolled the 19. You just hear another blast and from around the corner.
And
How did you keep making it?
And then make your way across.
and then yeah, nimble escape, disengage. Okay, I guess I can't actually just click it. Oh wait, I can. And move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then use the rest of my movement to just get over here. I'm not going to go forward, I'm going to be behind my shield and let Ambrose go ahead of me. My shield's over my head. Let me end my turn.
Okay.
I clicked end my turn.
Okay, got it.
Oh
So
my
there it
god.
goes.
5, 10, 15. And this is.
Movement
Oh, did I put it in the wrong spot?
Yeah, it's supposed to be over here. Yeah.
No. Well, it might be.
But yeah, this is circle terrain, right?
Yes, right. So you're like going at double the movement.
Well done.
You
I guess that's it. That's it.
you could dash.
You could
I think
True.
dash.
I
Think
could
it-
dash.
Then you get to this square, I think.
Well,
You
we'll make it here because the car you're in the
Oh.
way.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
You could hold an action with your crossbow.
That's true.
As soon as they pop their head out.
Yeah. Can I hold an action?
You absolutely can. Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. I will hold action with the crossbow then.
All right, sounds good. So you hear that there is a bunch of running and a bunch of running and a bunch of running. So let me move them up to their speeds. Yinris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna come up this wall and kind of like peek around, like half.
Press the letter Q if you wanna like peek around. If you press the letter Q and then like with your mouse, you can like look around corners.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, press on your character and put your mouse on like a corner and then press Q.
Yeah, I did that. Nothing happened.
Oh, is it not working?
It's not working.
It could be that the module's not activated.
I used it yesterday during the stream, so I'm curious why it's not working.
Oh, I can do the hold shift down to like go half tile, I guess.
Oh, it's because it's not activated. Hold on.
Okay.
You give me just a second. It'll refresh. That's what it is. It's actually kind of cool. We did
It's
use it
very
yesterday
cool.
for Indigo Isles, and then
Yeah,
like,
we
oh, no,
used it
Papa's
yesterday.
gone.
We used it yesterday because I was like spying around a corner to see where Papa was, and he was there. And then I stopped peeking. I looked back. I was like, "Oh fuck, he's gone. Where is he?" And then he slowly passes by us with a low perception check, and we were like, "Shit."
That was great.
It was amazing. It was literally me and Pally solo us 1-on-1 session, and it was fabulous.
It was great. It was a great session.
Gave me
Oh
weird
no,
dreams.
the forever loading screen.
Forever loading.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Dang, it's a car. Why are you so thick?
Oh, you know.
There we go. Mine's
It's the
loaded in now.
barbarian in me makes me thick.
Something about the barbarian in me makes me think. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll kind of pie the. See, they kind of poke my head in, and then as soon as I cross this threshold to see where they're at, I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna peek right through and shoot the closest one to me, which is right here.
Okay. Ooh.
Think that hit.
Those be
That
long.
is a 14. Does hit, yes.
All right, and then I'm gonna damage.
Nice.
All right, so 6, and then I'm gonna jump back behind the corner for cover.
It's 7. 4 plus 3.
Ooh. So how do you want to kill the null?
I feel like he ducks, and as he comes up, like the bow up and lifted horizontally, he zips through the air, right through the esophagus out the back, and he drops and he rolls back behind the wall.
Oh, nice. That's a proper bloody carnage right there. Hey, Zakar.
Yeah. Well, first I'm going to finish moving. I think that's as far as I can get, right? So 10, 20, 30. I could dash, get out there, and then bonus action rage. I think that's what I'm going to do.
I look at the car and I give him three, like the number 3.
3? Is it?
Yeah.
Good. It should be easy to take on then. Excuse me, Xenris, as I squeeze past you, as I take my dash action, I'm going to go ahead. I think that's the max, right? So I was here, so it's as to 10, 20. And now, to get into this square, is it still half, or do I get to just move 5 to get into the square I'm in right now?
Oh, now you can move forward normally. You're not. If you're gonna move inside, you can move inside normally.
Okay, so I got 5 more feet. Okay. And then I'll go ahead and be like, come get me. I'm here. And I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
Ooh, okay, you start to rage. All right. So, they put away their longbows, they get out their spears and shields, and they're gonna start to run. Where it's like, ruff, 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 ruff. What he's gonna do, he's gonna run up to here, he's gonna shove you backwards.
Oh, jerk. Let's see, he's gonna...
He rolled an 11 to shove.
Is this a strength check, opposed strength check, or is it an attack roll?
Athletics or acrobatics for you. Yeah.
It'll be athletics.
Okay.
And it's an
Is your
advantage.
raging?
I am raging. Well, I didn't roll it.
Ooh. Oh, well, you still beat him even without the advantage.
Okay.
So he's trying to like push you back, and you're just resisting. He's trying to shove you off the cliff.
Your beauty arms can't push me, dog.
Gib, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna stay behind Ambrose. And is there still the gnolls up on these barristers up here?
You don't see them, I guess. You haven't seen a gnoll in a while, I think.
Okay, then I'm going to hold an action. No, I'll give guidance to... No, resistance to Ambrose.
Thank you.
As I hold up a obsidian mirror and I whisper some kind of guidance into Ambrose's ear to keep them safe for the next round.
Okay, sounds good. Ambrose, it is your turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. And I will dash to get an extra 5, 10, 15.
Okay, there you go. All right, that is it for your turn.
That is my turn.
Coming in from behind, you see that there are more gnolls. Both of these gnolls are moving in tandem. They see you there, Zakar, so they're going to throw their spears at you. Ooh, that one. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it would be with disadvantage because you are beyond 20 feet, right? So let's try again. 13 misses you, I believe. And the other gnoll is also going to do a spear attack with disadvantage.
Awesome. Yeah, 14's my AC, so.
Oh shoot, okay. They both missed their spear attacks as spears are being tossed right at you. And then, Yinrus, it is your turn.
I'm gonna kind of like step in behind him and kind of put my left arm on his shoulder as he peeks out. The one closest to him, he's gonna let out like a quick shot towards this one to try to hit him in the knee, maybe, or something, kind of disable him from running away from the barbarian.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that does not hit.
Ooh, an 11 will not hit. No, unfortunately. You see that the longbow shot gets penetrated right into the wood of the door beneath him.
So what I'll do is then that was 5 feet. I'm gonna move in another 5. I'm gonna go like
Okay.
right here, and then I'm gonna go here behind this rock. I'm gonna roll behind the rock, so I have distance on all of them.
Okay. Sounds
And that'll be on my
Gucci.
turn.
The car.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead, just so I can have more room for people to come in. I'm gonna go ahead and shift over this way without breaking the distance. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my maul. And I'm gonna try to crush this man's skull in. You.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna go for the skull crushing. Yes. Okay, nice.
Skull crushing.
I wonder if it. So this should be 6 plus 3 is 9 plus an extra 2 for my rage, so 11 points of damage.
You leave a big dent on his skull. Oh. Indeed,
And it's
skull
like,
crushing.
it goes to show you to try to stab me with your spears.
You just hear like a from him as he's like jankily walking around, still trying to fight. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. He is gonna try to grab you. Try is the key word here with an 11.
All right. Opposed athletics, right?
Right.
Yeah.
See by 5 or more.
Oh,
Nat 20!
you know what? Those of you that are like watching out here, you just see like this like match of like the knoll and Zakar going at it, and you see Zakar just like Spartan kick the knoll out into the middle of the ledge to the ridge.
Sweet dog.
Dies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, can you guys not see him being pushed out? Oh,
I can see him fall.
I saw it fall.
there you go. Now he's dead.
Damn.
Gabe, it's your turn.
Alright. Movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I can't. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
Up to Ambrose. And let's see, do I have how much for 5, 10, 15, 20? Poke my head out. 25, 30. Okay, so I can nimble escape to like move around to get past Ambrose to poke my head around.
Yeah.
And say a word and then get behind Ambrose.
That works.
Again?
That works.
Okay. So I'm going to end my turn right here, but I'm going to nimbly squeeze past to right here and command one of the gnolls.
Oh
Down.
my god. Oh, down, boy.
Damn.
Down.
Damn, boy, damn.
So,
Oh,
wow.
why are they rolling so high? Roll the 17
know-
plus 0.
I
Oh
didn't
my
know
god.
gnolls were so wise. Damn.
He doesn't. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, apparently, so.
Yep. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Here we go, Ambrose, it's your turn.
5, 10, 15. Should I use my actual movement now? I'm off the full train.
Yeah, now you can use your actual movement.
Oh, yay. Okay. Okay, good. Anyways, there I see 2 gnolls, right? How far away
Right.
from them are we? What?
Well, one
Oh,
seems to
fuck.
be. Let's see, let's get the measuring tool here. One is 25, the closest one is 25, the one further back is 40.
Okay. 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 I can't use my spell, so I'm going to use my crossbow
Okay.
on this one over here.
Okay. Let's see it. Crossbow attack.
Oh, come on!
No. Fine. It
Damn,
goes
that was
past.
mean.
Right past.
That was mean.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. They're gonna be coming in. Like so.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming in.
They're gonna make well, one is gonna do well, gosh, you're like right in front of him. He can't reach you because you can only walk 30 feet. I guess he's gonna use his bow at Ambrose.
At disadvantage because he's too close, right?
Oh,
no,
no,
no, that's only 5 feet. Yeah, that's 5 feet. Never mind.
It misses. The other one is gonna come up and then try to spear attack the Zakar. No way. Yinris, your turn.
Gonna rise up from the rock and get a longbow shot in.
Okay.
Yes.
Ooh.
Damage to the guy closest
No,
to
dude,
the
nice. That's 10.
and damage.
10.
This
Oh
guy.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
You deal a considerable amount of damage to that one. Also, let me fix it so that you can see his HP. There you go.
I'm gonna
Anything else?
slowly look around. Can I scout and see if there's any other possible gnolls coming?
Yeah, make a perception check. I'll see if you actually like roll high enough. You gotta roll higher than a 25, I guess.
Oh, so close.
Oh man,
no.
so close. Damn it. Fair enough.
Oof. Okay. Is that it for your
Alright,
turn?
then. Yep, that's
All right.
Yeah.
You see that from right next to you, there's a hello. What are you looking at? As he's stabbing you in the back.
oh fuck that hit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's gonna. You see
One
Boblin.
damage, one damage.
Three damage.
Hey, don't size shame his scimitar.
Hey, look, his name is Gob. He's like, my name is Goblin Bob.
Goblin Bob. Oh, man.
Doesn't know
Goblin the
why, but
Goblin.
It's like a fucking paper cut, dude.
Git doesn't know why, but his soul hurts a little bit.
You little fucking shit.
That name is psychic damage. That name calls me psychic damage.
He is. He's gonna disengage and be like, whoop, 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 whoop. He's gonna go back into his bush. You know what? No, he's gonna go in here.
Damn. Scaredy cat.
All right. I'm gonna be like, Ambrose, you shouldn't be this close. As I step, let's see, I can 5-foot shift all the way over here. Actually, I can probably 5-foot shift right here. Yeah, because that's
Oh,
still
but
within
you
range.
don't want to be near me when I cast my net spell. My net spell. Just saying.
I'll be all right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try to bash this guy, break some bones on this man. This guy specifically right here.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Ooh, ooh,
17.
ooh, yes.
All right. 10 plus 3 is 13 plus 2, 15 damage.
Oh my god, he's got. How do you want to kill him? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, as I move Ambrose a little bit, I'm like,
Dude, don't touch me.
you gotta watch out for. You gotta watch out. You can't be this close to battle all the time. As I use moving him and then swinging in my maul and just basically crushing his chest. As I hit him in the chest, knock him prone, and finish the movement as it just kind of crushes all the way through.
Ooh, okay. Good fucking job. You got him down.
Good
That
job.
knoll is dead. You crushed him
Good
right on the
job.
chest. Is
And
that
that
it
will
for
be
your-
my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Gib.
Alright. Finally, 5, 10, 15, 20 come up to see what's going on. I see one more knoll over here. Is this knoll live?
Yeah, one no, and then one that's hiding.
Okay, and then one that's
Goblin that's
hiding.
hiding. Yeah, Goblin's hiding.
I'm going to still hide behind my tower shield, get down, and I'll do another Sacred Flame.
Please, word this time. Please.
Okay. We'll see if he will
Come
make the
on.
Sacred Flame. 11! He failed.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the dice.
One
Okay.
radiant. One radiant.
But I really
Beautiful.
I don't like using magic to hurt others. Sorry, I don't normally do this. Go on, get out of here
Get out of here.
before there's more of that.
Well, I am going to cast Earth Tremor. Sorry, Zakar.
Ooh.
Everyone must make a death save except me within 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see.
Next, they
I was so close. One
Oh,
more
he,
level
he,
to have
he
advantage on this.
failed. He definitely failed. She's gonna get the
5,
bludgeoning and the pronating.
Sorry, Zakar. Sorry, Zakar.
It's fine. I take half damage from it anyway, so no big deal.
you said 10 or 15 feet.
10.
Two
10. Okay,
bludgeoning.
cool.
Yeah, I take 1.
Oh,
So
he takes 2.
And now you're not prone.
Ooh, he's on his hands and his knees. Oh no.
I
Alright.
finish crushing this guy's chest and fall to my knees.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Is that it for your turn, Ambrose?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
he is gonna stand up from prone. He's like, and he's gonna use his spear attack to attack. It's a constant advantage.
Yeah, I believe it's at advantage as I'm prone. Yeah. That hits.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, like,
It's,
I only take that half
5.
damage anyway.
But two damage then, since it's halved.
All right. 2. Oops. There we go. I'm chilling.
You are. The Yinris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hook my bow onto my hip and open this door. Oh, is
Oh,
it
no.
locked? Did he lock it on me?
Okay, can you open it? Can you not open it?
It says it's locked or without my reach. I'm gonna open the door and be like,
And then he's like, shh.
where are
You
you
see-
gonna run?
And you see that there's a giant bird in a nest. It's sleeping. And he's like, Goblin's like, shh, don't
Oh,
speak.
oh yeah? And he's like, oh, you don't want me to speak, right? Interesting. I'm gonna pull the arrow back. Are there any eggs in this nest?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Shoot one of the eggs.
No, you
Oh.
still.
Close the door on his
worst.
head.
This
Do
is
it.
the worst thing to TPK us for, man. Don't do this.
I'm shooting the egg.
Why would you
shoot-
shoot the egg?
You shoot
Why
the
would
egg
you
and you see
shoot
that
the egg?
the bird stands
And I'm-
up and it lets out
Close the door?
a demonic screech as it looks towards Boblin.
Hold the door closed. Hold it closed.
I'm
Hold it
simply gonna walk over here and hide in the bush.
Oh my god.
Where's the immovable rod when you need it? Keep the door closed.
Keep the door closed.
He runs out of there. Ah! He's running as fast as he can. Ah! He's like running that way. Ah! He runs all the way up to there. We're all gonna die. Sakar, it's
If
your
this
turn.
is how we TPK, I'm blaming you, Iris. I'm blaming.
Fine. It's totally
We'll,
fine.
we'll be all right. We just run inside the building. We'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and then attack the guy in front of me. As I do, Well, first I stand up, I guess, right?
Right.
Let's stand up.
Right, that makes sense.
Where's the prone?
I got you.
There you go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my maul and bash this man.
Yes, properly so.
Yes.
Oh
Quite
my
proper indeed.
fucking God, you nat 20'd on him. Oh, 7, 10, 11 plus 3 is 14
There's-
plus 2 is 16.
There used to be an old there.
What Noel?
I'm like, good job distracting the man, bros. He was too worried about keeping his footing. Left his chest right open. And then I'm gonna go ahead and probably move, honestly. It's like, I swear I saw a goblin run this way, and then
You see the goblin screaming like, "Run for your lives! There's a demonic bird coming after us!"
and that's my turn.
Alright, Gib.
Gib, hearing the goblin, "There's a demonic bird coming for us," stops, is like, "There's a goblin?" And points to the goblin, and let's see if this works. I'm gonna command approach
Oh my god.
at the goblin.
Oh, brother 50.
Okay, you know what? And Gibbs sees, well, you know, my magic's never really worked. I should just stick to card readings and medicine.
God.
I tried clicking enter.
Alright. The bird has a fly feet of 60 feet. It's gonna fly out. Like, you see that there is fire trailing behind it. And you can hear the sounds of like dying people coming from its eyeballs as it's looking around.
Oh, thanks, Yinrest. Thank you so much.
He's gonna raise his finger. Shut the fuck up, Ambrose. Let it kill the goblin.
The Afrik flies all the way up to the front here. It lands onto the floor, and you see like there's flames that come up from the ground where it like starts to stand. It's looking at the goblin.
It's like, you let this out, Earners?
Just let it eat.
Ambrose?
Yeah, I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Hide behind here.
Okay,
And that's it.
roll your stealth. Yinris.
I am going to help the bird out. I'm gonna shoot the
fuck.
goblin.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, it's definitely within range.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
11 damage to that goblin.
Goblin instantly dies.
You saved him a cruel fate.
Zakar.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up.
You're gonna move up.
Nick, just. If
Oh my
I
God.
die, it's for cause. Just hold on.
Yeah, we'll move in front of Yidris. I'll just prepare an attack action if this bird decides to come after me.
Like, dear bird, avian creature of such fiery might, that the goblin there was harming your kin. I decided to stop him for you. I would like to speak with you upon that matter. If it understands it, wait a minute. Do I know what languages it speaks? Because do I know this is an abyssal creature?
You could make a religion check, maybe?
Gotcha. Religion. Can't even find it here.
Use your elf powers to woo this bird.
Well, you know it's a fiendish creature.
I'm gonna try to relay that to it in abyssal.
Oh, okay. It just
Speak
looks at you
abyssal.
curiously.
Is it like I can see it from my token? Am I able to get a good look at it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
May I attempt to identify it?
sure. Oh yeah, that's an Afreet. They are chaotic evil birds. They know Infernal. They have magic resistance,
Infernal.
multi-attack. They can they can beak creatures, they can talon, they are very protective of their nests.
Gib looks to it and goes, "Everyone," like in a quiet voice, "Everyone, fall back as I disengage."
Oh, if you want power level, it's CR6.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the second it was a big bird, I was like, big birds are never good.
And I'll disengage, hide behind my shield, and end my turn. If it lets me end my turn.
LMAO.
Okay. The Afreet, it's picking at the goblin. It tosses its corpse against the wall, and it's does anyone know Infernal?
I do.
It's saying, "Who destroyed my eggs? Who destroyed my eggs? They're trying to be destroyed my eggs. I'm going to peck your eyes out and feed them to my babies."
You gesture to the dead goblin.
No, you don't know Infernal, do you?
No, I'm like looking at the dead goblin, like the beak. It's right there.
Ambrose is going to look over at Yunris and like, what languages do you know, Yunris?
I know Abyssal, Elvish, let me see, Dwarvish, and Common.
I'm going to whisper to Yunris in Elvish what the bird's saying.
Would I be able to somewhat decipher some of the words from Infernal if I know Abyssal, since it is a fiendish shared language, or no?
I don't know if they're like.
Oh, either.
If they're like, what's that word that I'm looking for? It's kind of like, like if you know Primordial,
Yeah.
you know all of the Earth languages.
Yeah.
I don't
Etymologically
remember.
connected.
Right.
So, Celestial and Infernal are like riffs off of each other, and then Abyssal is in between Primordial and Infernal.
We could say you could communicate enough.
Okay.
If you want to, Yinris, if you want to say anything.
Do you want to?
Yeah,
Do you want to say anything?
I will convey the best I can with hand gestures, along with saying that pitiful creature attacked your nest, hence why I killed him.
Okay. Make your deception check. I was just like looking around, like, you didn't tell it anything.
Oh yeah!
What is
hell
funny?
yeah.
Let's go!
It picks up the goblin and then like begins to slam it into the floor. You know what? I'm gonna make its attacks against it. It's gonna do a beak attack and 2 talon attacks. It's gonna be, I mean, instant hit, critical damage, like because it's dead. So, I mean, this is a lot. I don't know if this is gonna pop up, but
No, but it's a lot of dice.
it is a lot of dice. Hold on, let me just. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll it by hand. 46 plus 6 plus 88 plus 12. Please roll and actually give me a result. 54.
Oh my god!
It does 54 points of damage against the corpse. It is torn to shreds all around the yard, and then it takes its intestines and comes back to the nest and closes the door.
He offers a quick wipe of the brow and goes, wow, I fucking hate fiends.
That was definitely a close one. As you see, the astral energies dissipate off of Zakar from his rage. It's like,
Zakar, do you need healing?
Let me patch him up first before you waste your spells.
Okay.
yeah, I think it's saving arcane and your arcane magics is probably best.
I'm missing some creatures here. Why is it not adding to
Take the corpses and go.
I'm trying to like auto add all of this stuff.
Here,
Okay.
didn't expect to see you here. Yeah, a traveler. Oh my god. My thing is like a staircase. We can't change it.
Yeah,
I definitely can't
right.
say in this that I do enjoy you riding my back.
Of course.
Everyone should get 90 XP. Is that enough to level?
90?
Also, yes. 90.
What?
Also, hi,
90.
hi, traveler.
There it is.
I don't know how to add XP.
How do you add XP?
On top of that, there's a little up with your sheet. There's a little like wrench. Hit the wrench, and it'll let you add your XP.
Okay.
And then if you
Thank
type in the
you.
box plus 90, we'll add it for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I
inconvenient.
got
it. The way they changed the sheets.
So
Oh,
close.
hi, Bill.
So close.
Oh, thanks, traveler, for the hydrate, don't dehydrate. Yeah.
Well, that
Oh,
was
traveler, I can't wait for Friday. Yesterday was insane.
Oh my god, the amount of drama. Well, that
Drama.
was a very good session, guys. We have taken the first part of Castle Kalalin.
Yay!
But let's take the bodies back and rest at the base of the thing.
Let's go rest after slaughtering a goblin that totally deserved to die.
I mean,
That
you
was,
definitely did setup.
That was a good. So you want me to like put you guys out front then? Like we're gonna,
Yeah.
we're gonna go back.
Yes,
with,
we can go
with
back to the
bodies. With the
Yeah,
bodies.
bodies.
Bodies back to the cave. Go
All
rest.
right.
Dead bodies.
That's a lot of dead bodies to bring back with us. There you go. Oh, that was fun. Well, I had an enormous amount of fun, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Now, I have you guys leveled up yet? Are you pretty close?
We're super close.
We're close.
Super close. Super close.
And I think we made the best choice of patron, by the way.
Oh my god.
A very good-looking tentacle person.
Very good looking.
Good looking tentacle person.
Yogala the ogress, tentacle mistress.
Yogala.
Yeah.
Yogala the ogress.
I'm just saying, she might be able to win Zakar over.
I don't know about Ambrose, but she won me over by panic. 100% by panic.
Yeah, Yenris is like, oh, disgusting abomination. Everyone else is like, hot. Dummy mommy tentacles.
Like, gross! Abomination!
What needs to happen now is that we're gonna meet a dryad, and you're just gonna be like, damn, hot, and everybody else is gonna be like, ew, gross.
He's like, I do see the hips on that thing!
Oh my god, yeah. Well, this is a good spot for us to do a raid. Thank you everyone that came out to watch. Hope you guys
Yes,
have
traveler.
a wonderful
Tentacle mistress. You missed tentacle mistress.
tentacle mistress. Yeah. Hope you guys have a wonderful night, and we'll be back Friday for Indigo
Friday
Isles.
for Indigo Isles. You won't see Kirke there because Kirke has been kidnapped. But but
This
I'll
is
still
true.
be here playing NPC. I'm going to be playing Karanda at a bar, so this will be very fun.
Ooh, yes. Okay, guys. Well, you guys have a wonderful night, and we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin, and today we're going to be playing a grittier, darker type of campaign. Third session of Rappan Athuk. Now, if this is your first time to the channel, I'm Paladin. I'm the game master for the games that are ran on this channel, and there is a lot to talk about. First, let's talk about some updates and some news. So first off, there's less than 24 hours until the Kickstarter for my book, Paladin's Tome of Many Treasures, is done. I added an extra 1,000 items to a 5,000 item book, so now it's 6,000 items on 6,000 items on that book now, and it's a lot. It can be used across for any TTRPG game. There are 60 lists with 100 items each of various locations, and so if you're like me and you like to make your games nice and easy as you can, or you just want to add in a random item, then you could roll out on there. It's really easy, and I spend a lot of time and a lot of work making it. So if you could check it out. It's less than, I think, like about another 16 hours to go until the Kickstarter's ended, and then the hard copies will be starting to come out, and then I'll be sending the PDFs and everything. So really looking forward to that tomorrow. Other than that, let's see what else. The Discord server, the archives, we are starting to have organized play starting in March, and so it's similar. It could be compared sort of to Adventures League, but better, without all of the flaws, of course. So we have spent an immense amount of time over the last couple of weeks, myself and a couple of other people, setting everything up, getting all of the process set up for what the bot and the automation is going to be like. And so if you want to join in, our Discord is right here. You could join us, you could play with us. We already have a small group that we're going to be starting with, but we will be adding more people over time. Other than that, what else is there really to talk about? What am I missing? I believe those are all the high points for now. But so let's go ahead and talk about Rappan Athuk. So Rappan Athuk, it is a brutal, hard adventure written by Frog God Games. It was first started back in 1996 or 7 in 3.5, and they ported it over to 5e. It plays almost like an old school adventure. It's very, very rough, very hard, and it's been updated to kind of fit more of a modern audience. And so you'll see that as we go, there are things or elements of the old school plus elements of the modern day approach to how people like to play TTRPGs, and I'm really excited for that. You'll also find that the layout is much more greatly improved than it was last week. It is phenomenal, just how much it changes every single week. Friday's game, Indigo Isles, which is more about pirates and burbs, also had a big increase in the quality. And every single week, every single time that we stream, there's going to be a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more added. And so I really enjoy looking at how it's all just coming together slowly over time. So now let's go ahead and talk about the most important people of our game, the players. So let's go ahead and introduce our wonderful players. Let's start with oh, you know what? Where did you go, Kirk?
I'm hidden behind Cassie.
You are hidden behind Cassie.
Cassie.
I am so sorry. You know, here I am talking about, oh, look at this great layout, and like you're hidden. Look, just don't look at the man behind the scenes, okay? As I fix things. Look, now you're in the proper spot.
Ambrose always causing trouble on the display.
This is true. Every week, every Friday and Monday.
Last time I was Kirk playing Ambrose.
You were.
Because
well.
hello.
Go ahead.
This is my introduction. Okay, hi. My name is Grace. I am playing Ambrose. He is a half-elf druid. He has the Outlander background, so he has not been interacting with people very closely for a long time. Like, I think I basically like 26 years. So yeah, he is not the most, charismatic person. Like, his charisma is 10. But, we love him anyways. He is a lovable little nature freak. And yeah, he has a companion named Colonel Giffy, who is a GIF, and who is amazing at shooting watermelons out of his musket.
We love Colonel Giffy. We love Colonel Giffy.
Yeah.
A wonderful GIF. He is a GIF, right? No matter what anyone says, he's a GIF.
Yeah, he's a GIF.
Yeah,
Totally,
yeah.
100% GIF.
100% a GIF. Nothing else.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful. Great.
Gifified.
Well, let's move it on down to our next player. And I believe that this person hasn't, actually, no, it's Git. Git, you go next.
Hello, I'm Sebastian. I'm Lion Dove playing Gibandro Foxglove, and Gib is an old goblin from what we learned last week from the Underdark, from underground. And he works as a seer, healer, and generally toting around his nephew, which does not like all the surface culture.
This is true, yes, and I really love all the characters, Ambrose and Gib, the backstories are phenomenal, and I'm really looking forward to today, especially for Gib. Well, thank you so much, Lion. Next is going to be, well, so this person has been here on Paladin's Archive stream before. You might recognize him by voice. I know we don't have video on, so you don't get to see his wonderful mustache. Gavin, with playing Cassie. Go ahead and, hey Gavin, introduce yourself and tell us about Cassie.
So I'm going to be playing Cassie, who is a Kendar clan crafter that is phenomenal at their artwork and loves to boast about everything that they're capable of doing. We are a one-hit wonder of a bard that is going to continue to inspire and expand upon their knowledge of transforming not only their life and the family and community that they grew up in, but to everybody else around them. And then following that up, we have, would you like me to explain Sapphire as well?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
So Sapphire is one of our friends growing up that we have acquired along our journey. And in the process of us becoming of age and learning to evolve, not only involve everybody, but also every entity that we can come across. And so we come across Sapphire as kids, and then we've grown up and we've actually learned to actually have formal lines of communication between each other, so that way we can optimize each other's specialties to continue to make good on everything.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this. I was there at the character creation. I'm ready. No, I'm not ready. Maybe I'm not ready at all. All right. Well then, last but not least, Isaac. If he's here.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself there briefly.
You're you're okay.
I'm Isaac. I play Zakar. As you guys all know, I'm a Gith, whose skin is a bit more chitinous as he's going down the path of the barbarian totem, and he's currently assimilating with the totem of astral dreadnought, which is a rather dangerous creature in the astral plane. But I mean, hopefully, don't perish this time. I get very close to death just about every time we're in here, so hopefully I can skirt death again.
Oh yeah. Hopefully today will be another day that Zakar will live. Wonderful. Well, so then let's go ahead and jump back into where we left off last time. I believe the last time that we were playing, you all had killed 4 gnolls inside of a castle on top of a hill, which was said to have been full of goblins, but you only ever found 1 goblin, and that goblin got torn apart by a giant demonic bird. Now, you all left the castle and started making your way back down to the rest of the group, which was down by the river, correct? So that's exactly where we are going to start. So as you, Ambrose, Gib, and Zakar, the 3 of you, everyone else stayed back, the 3 of you are heading back down the steps in about close to, I would say it's still morning time, about 12 in the afternoon. Sun is high up in the sky. The cicadas and the wildlife is pretty vigorously active at the moment. And as you are stepping down, you're greeted with a sight that is not very welcoming. The first thing, who's going to be up in the front? Ambrose, Gib, or Rizikar?
I'll take point here.
You'll take the point.
I believe I'm dragging the gnolls right now, correct?
Yes.
Are we dragging them? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the front dragging the gnolls behind me, or at least carrying the bodies with me.
Okay, so you got like all four bodies stacked up in your arms, like.
Yeah. Two on my shoulders, and then the others are being dragged by whatever limb I'm able to grab.
There you go. It's so you're all approaching them, stepping down these long 200-foot trek of stairs, and you begin to see that there are bodies on the floor next to the trees that you remember your companions being at.
Can we see who the bodies are from this distance?
You could try to make a perception check to see what you might figure out. Just kind of looking from afar away. You're about 100 feet up whenever you start to see that there are bodies down at the bottom. 16. So Ambrose, you're looking down with your elf eyes, and you could tell that it looks like one of your fellow companions is currently down on the floor with their chests ripped open. You see that Callista's laying on the floor next to Dusk, and they're just covered in blood.
Oh my god.
You don't see any of your other. You don't see Az, Farnellis, Colonel Giffy, none of them. You don't see Valen or Ginris. You only see Callista and Dusk just torn apart from the center, down at the bottom of the steps.
Ambrose is going to stop everyone and say, Callista's over there, and Dusk. They look like they were mauled by something.
What? What do you mean mauled?
Weren't they just with us at the?
No, they stayed behind.
Order?
They stayed behind.
Protect our.
Wink, because character's not here anymore. So.
Calista looks like she's been ripped apart.
We did warn him about the danger. At least Gib did warn him about the dangers of this place, didn't they? And Universe himself ran into a few things. And we can't feel too bad for them perishing, I'm guessing.
Oh my god!
Where's my nephew?
I don't know. No one else is here.
As Gib drops his shield and runs.
Ambrose is going to follow.
So you're both running down the steps, and as you're getting closer, you see a lot more closely the extensive damage that Callista. They're both just torn in half down the middle. You also see that there are other people there as well. In fact, you see that there are roughly like 5 or 6 men that are laying on the floor with like watermelon on them. You see like they got a couple of stab wounds. You see that Valen and Yinris had been hanged from a tree with a cloth over their heads.
Can I do a medicine check to see what could possibly like kill Callista and dust like that? Is it like can I?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
awesome. Okay.
as you are coming to check, you think that something along the lines of a bear could have done that, though
Yeah,
Valen and
funny.
Yinris looks a little bit more. I mean they're lynched, so I mean that looks a little bit more
Yeah.
man-made. You
Yeah,
do
very funny.
see, as you are looking over the bodies, you see that there is someone close by, and you hear fighting from around the corner. You hear a gunshot from a musket and a splat going shortly after. You also hear goblin noises, and you hear that there's just a scuffle around the corner.
I think I hear Colonel Giffy. Come on.
Yeah.
And I just go towards the noise.
Okay, so the lot of you head around a big tree, and you see that, Gavin, I'll let you introduce your character. What do they see? Like, what do they see as you are currently tying up a man onto the floor. He's like barely alive. You made sure to keep him alive because you weren't sure what to do for information. You had gotten here with the rest of the party, Callista, Duskwall, and Ninris. Before all of this happened, you got to know them a little bit, that they're here for the castle. But you haven't met Gib, Zakar, or Ambrose, although they have told you some information about them. But what is it that they see as they're coming down around the tree, looking at you tying up this man?
So as they see me tying up this man, they hear this. They come around, and I'm actually inside of Sapphire, and so Sapphire is being used by me as like a suit. And so like as you see me reach down, you see this translucent goo come down through and then start tying up the other individuals. And then I kind of like look up and around you, and I'm like, why, hello everyone, it is nice to meet you. These people, I am not sure what they were doing, so they're staying put.
And who are you?
I am Cassie, and like you see me hop outside of Sapphire, and I walk up and I'm like, this is Sapphire. And then I reach my hand up to shake your hand because I come in at a staggering 3 foot, basically tall, a little over 3 foot tall. And I look up to you and I reach up and I'm like, name's Cassie, and this is my friend Sapphire, and I'm just trying to help out, and I seen that they were down, and I'm trying to get some information out of them of what's going on here in the castle, but, well, I decided to tie them up.
So the car's gonna let go of one of the Knoll's like legs as he puts his hand down to shake yours, and I'm like, in information in what sense? Because we just walked past some of our companions with their innards now becoming outards, and then you're here tying up unknown people.
Where's my nephew?
So they were like that when I walked by. I have nothing to do with that, and then like I like pull out my dagger and show that it's like clean. There's no blood on any of my stuff. You can check my garments. I have not stolen anything. I only wish to join this to join. There you go.
You see that Farnellis, Colonel Giffy, and Az approach in from behind the trees. Farnellis is first to speak. He says, Cassie, you were amazing, bro. Like, you were the best fucking stabber out of all of us, man. You killed them good. You couldn't have done it without you, Cassie.
Well then, the Farnellis is speaking well of you. I guess there's no reason to doubt what you say.
Gib runs up and hugs Az. Are you okay?
He goes, what's with all this friendliness all of a sudden? I'm fine. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, we were here, we were talking with Cassie, and then these men came out of the woods. There was a bear. The bear went away, and then they hung up the elves, and then they were talking about goblins, and they were saying all this racist shit, and I just don't know. You see that the man, by the way, that he's pointing to is still alive. He's at 1 HP. He's tied up and, like, restrained on the floor with a gag in his mouth.
Ambrose is going to, like, walk up to, the tied up man. Is there, like, anything that twists in, like, to where this, like, man came from? Or...
He looks like your standard, like, person that would be on the road, right? So nothing about him seems to particularly stand out. And also, just calling out the chat, thank you, Lotus Bunny, for the follow. I saw that, thank you. But yeah, he doesn't look like he's standing out in any sort of way. He doesn't have any sort of regalia. But you see, like, he has got, like, blonde hair. He's got a pretty medium-sized beard, blue eyes. He's tied up. You see that he's got blood that's going down the side of his head as he had been hit over the head with a melon. But there's nothing in particular that seems to stand out at you. He's looking like back and forth, a little dazed on the floor as he's tied up in front of you on the floor.
Ambrose, no point in searching him too hard. Just take his life, and have him pay for the lives he took already.
You see him like shaking his head, like he's like he's trying to say something through the gag.
Ambrose is going to remove the gag and say, okay, who are you and what has happened?
Oh, please, you gotta understand. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. We thought that we thought that you were working with the goblins. Please, we were attacked. We were attacked. The goblins. They came and they took our stuff. They took everything from us. We just wanted our stuff back. They took a lot of food, and they're up in that castle. We just thought that you were with them, and my friends they got carried away. They don't like elves, but I love elves. I love elves a lot. I once slept with an elf. I really love elves. Okay, just please don't kill me.
Insight check on him.
Sure. Oh God. He seems to be like very desperate, just to not die.
I can tell.
Your dislike or like of elves doesn't matter. You killed companions of ours. I think your life is
I can help you. I can help you. I can help you. I can help you. You came from the castle, right? I got information of the goblins up there. I can help you take the castle. I know a lot about them. You probably would want to know stuff if you're going there. Otherwise, you're just gonna die. I can be very helpful.
Does my anti check carry over to see if he's telling the truth?
He seems very desperate. I mean, he's like, you're not sure if he's telling the truth or not in regards to information he might know.
Okay. Ambrose is going to like look at him and say, very well. You can tell us this information, and we will consider whether or not it is helpful.
You'll let me live if I, or at least give me a chance if I tell you things.
Yes, we'll give you a chance.
Okay. Okay, so the goblins, they act civilized. They came in the middle of the night, about 3 miles west of here, at our camp, dressed in clothing like you would find at a king's castle. They had dresses, and they were wearing tiaras and fancy clothing gilded in gold, and they had a leader. One of them was really smart. They knew magic.
They had a leader? Did you do something to the leader?
They have a leader. She I don't know her name, but she's strong. She knows magic of the divine kind, I believe.
Okay.
You shouldn't underestimate her. Plus, I know for a fact that there was a spaceship or something, a giant whale that crashed nearby. They took all of the stuff. They took all the stuff from the ship, and
it was parked expertly.
They took all the stuff from the ship that had a lot of money in it. I can help you get that. I can help you get the treasure. I'm good with the sword and a bow. Or you can let me go. I could just leave and never come back.
Well, I mean, you sure
Give-
seem to be family though.
Just a second. I gotta close my door. Okay,
Before we do any harsh decisions here, group, I mean, what could one more body joining our community? How badly could that actually be?
Oh, you should listen to her. She's really good with the knife. You should listen to her. Yeah.
Ambrose is going to look at him and say, "Do you have a family?"
I might have some kids.
Might.
Some half elves.
some half elves around there. Okay.
Is he really want to try to suck up to me? Eros would like roll his eyes and use his last spell slot to
Kid
cast
puts a
Healing
hand-
Word on this guy.
Gabe puts a hand on Ambrose. Wait. Before you waste your magics on this human,
Yeah.
well, let's see what a goblin that wears clothes and acts civilized can do for his wounds.
Oh no, you
Okay.
have. He. This is the first time that he notices Gib is there. Ah, a goblin. You.
Can I start patting them
You're-
down?
So you are working with the goblins then? He's looking at Gib.
I'm the only one here that's going to heal you.
Yeah, you can start
I'm
patting
gonna
them down,
order
Cassie.
Damn, I guess I'll give myself back to small spot. Okay.
Yeah, give yourself back the spell slot. Cassie, as you are patting them down, you see that he doesn't have very much. I mean, he's got the armor on his body, which is some studded leather. You find that he does. You've already taken his shield and his spear away from him, and his longsword you put that to the side. Other than that, if you want to roll a d100, and I'll roll for my book, and we could roll for my book and see what you get.
Yeah.
Just for random loot.
Random loot.
Let's see what we get. Is it still exclamation mark D100?
Yep.
91.
91. Okay. I will tell you what you get as the healing is coming up from Gib. Gib, you are casting.
Medicine. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Using the healer feat.
Okay.
You're using
If I can find where the feat is on the new system.
That's right. So for those that are watching on stream, Foundry and Wizards of the Coast have just recently partnered with each other. The sheets have updated, so if you see us kind of struggling a little bit, that's why. It's kind of new. Some bugs and hiccups here and there, especially with modules. So don't mind us if we get a little lost trying to navigate the sheets.
Okay, it went through. Okay,
went through.
It went through thrice. Yeah, that's a good
26
feeling.
plus 4
1d6 was 4, right? Okay.
plus 2 for the wait, no, never mind. That's a different character. 1d6.
So as you're looking him over, Gavin, he's got a very nice set of elven wizard robes.
What? What's wrong with the elves he slept with? Is that the elves he slept with?
I just start pulling them and like I'm gonna lift them up to everybody and be like, "Oh, look what our friend has contributed to our community, everybody."
You see him blushing a little bit.
So you were telling the truth about the elves.
Those are mine, he says. Wheel of Chaos from Dr. Squigs. Oh my god. Doctor,
no.
97.
No. Last time without Wheel of Chaos, my character died and went to Conehead.
We'll see what it is.
I'm going to be taking these fancy clothes, if you're okay with that, and then just storing them into my
Sure.
bag.
Absolutely. You go ahead and add it into your pack. Do you need a journal, or do you need anything for me to give you to add that anywhere? Because I know these custom items aren't like necessarily drag and drop, unless you can add it custom. Whatever works for you, I'm happy with.
Okay. Well, we'll just keep going. Would you be okay if I just add fancy clothing to the
Sure.
bag, and then I'll just update the description to?
Yeah. That's absolutely fine. They're wizard robes specifically.
Wizard robes. Copy
Yes. Oh, also you would know that they are a little bit magical, just because of our homebrew rules. So.
that. Okay.
The magic that they have is that they don't actually get dirty at all.
Ooh, I love it.
Useful.
And
Can I
also,
actually slip these on?
okay, what Squigs? What are you doing to our party?
Squiz, why did you do this to us?
Eeny, meeny, mine. Okay, it's Ambrose.
No.
1, 2, 3.
I knew it. She's like
It
eating
was
me.
to
I
the
knew it was
left.
gonna be me.
Ambrose, you realize as you're standing there that you seem to have a tree above you, like has a giant glop of goo that lands on your arm, and you see that your skin is dissolving. It's like melting through your skin.
What the fuck?
You're gonna take some You're gonna just randomly take some acid damage. I'm sorry. It is 2 points of acid damage that just like sear across your skin as you like are shaking it off. It burns quite a bit.
We're on level 1. We are literally on level 1. This is not fair. I hate you. I'm kidding.
Thank you for the interaction, Dr. Squiggums.
Thank you, Dr. Squigs.
No, this is not fair. I'm being unfairly tormented by Will of Chaos. This is not fair.
It was random. Okay, all right. So now you can actually collect it if you like, and actually you can give yourself a vial of acid if you have anything.
Please.
Okay.
Please. Give me something good out of this bullshit.
You're scooping the vial of acid off. You're scooping the acid off of your arms as it's burning through your flesh at the same time.
Oh.
Here,
would you mind checking on Ambrose while
you
I
got the acid.
cut these
There you go.
man's ropes so he can prove himself at the very least? Just know that
One-
if you do betray us, you will be stabbed immediately.
I have no reason to betray you.
As Gib says, 1 second, I'm still I'm still suturing his stab wounds. Now,
You should have let me kill him.
holds up Gib holds up a little bone needle. You see this bone needle?
Yeah. Yes. Goblin, sir. Goblin. Gib. Well, what? I'm sorry. Yes, I see the bone needle.
This is attuned to my nephew. I'm going to put this inside you to hold the stitches together. If my nephew dies, you will instantly die. Do you understand?
No. Why? Why would you do that? Can I say no to this?
You want
No.
I can let your stomach bleed out right now.
But what if the goblins killed your cousin? That's not my fault.
Better make sure he's safe then.
You better make sure that the information you give us is worth it.
I can babysit him if you like.
Babysit, protect with your own life, whatever you want to call it.
He looks at Az. Az has just got like a little mischievous look on himself.
Oh no.
He's rubbing his hands together like a fly.
Oh god. Yeah. He's gonna purposely put himself into harm's way.
Oh no.
So you put in the bone needle, and he is crying out in immense pain. I mean, you're helping him; it's healing him, but he's like biting the rag as you're doing this.
That's
Hey,
why I rolled so
Stronghold
low
D&D,
on the
welcome.
healing.
Yes, and I added the 5 HP to him. And while this is going on, Colonel Giffy is going to approach, because he hasn't said anything up to this point. He's going to say, "Oh, good day, everyone. I'm glad that you all came back. Ambrose, hello.
Yeah. Hello.
I have news. We have killed five bandits that came to hurt us.
Well, congratulations, Colonel Giffy.
Yes, I have killed 2 of them myself with my gun.
I am very proud of you. You seem to have terrifyingly good aim with that, considering that that's the reason we're in the situation we are in right now.
He sweats. He's like, eyes open. I do not recall anything. He like avoids looking at Zakar.
It's like
You failed to recall the flying manatee you shot at a There you go.
A day ago.
A day ago. He looks a little bit ashamed. He's like, I'm sorry. Truly, if I had known that you were coming here to save me and take me home, I would not have shot the manatee out of the sky. Apologies,
You
Saga.
should not have shot the manatee regardless of whoever was inside that ship.
It's fine. She's not hurt.
He's looking down like between his toes, like in shame. He's not wearing shoes. He's like looking down at his feet.
Aww.
That's all right, Colonel Giffy. I'd hold no grudge against you. I understand. You see flying manatees. You want to shoot them down. I get it. I would have done the same.
Yes. Thank you, Zakar. I'm glad that you ended up being a nice sky manatee person, and not a bad one.
It's no problem. Now, are you done sewing him up yet, Gib? So I can cut his bindings, or at least undo them, I should say.
I guess that's yeah. So you see that Gib finishes sewing him up, and he looks pretty ready for you to cut Zakar.
All right. How tight are these bindings? I'd much rather not cut through rope and preserve rope.
Cassie is really good at tying rope,
Okay.
like surprisingly, amazingly, really good at this.
Well, Cassie, if you want your rope, you would have to undo these. Otherwise, I'll just cut right through them.
Well, I would rather you not cut them. Give me just a moment. I will. What type of check would you like me to do for me to undo them, or am I
Nothing.
free to undo
You could
them?
just pull it if you like. Nothing to do.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Sorry about that. Let me just undo these for you real quick, and then you just see me start undoing them. And then as I'm doing it, you just hear like a slight change of tone, like fuck these goddamn things. And then I get it undone, and I'm like, oh, sorry about all that. And then I stash the rope back into my bag.
So, as you take the rope off and you put the rope away, he gets up off the floor. He dusts himself off. He looks at the bone needle in his arm. He shakes his head. Thank you for giving me a chance.
Ambrose is going to look over and say, of course, but remember to use the second chance wisely. Nature can sometimes be forgiving, but not always.
Right. Yes. He looks at he looks at Valen and Yinris, and he's like, Can we please get your friends out of the trees? It's really hard to look at that. I'm really sorry. My friends, they have ideas that I don't agree with, and it's really painful.
I believe the word you're looking for is had.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, had. I'll do it. I'm sorry. He like goes over and he starts like undoing the binds and getting Yinris and Valen down from the trees.
I'll assist him in taking down. He'll take out Yinris, while I'll take down Valen.
Okay. So collectively, you get your companions off the trees and you put them next to Callista and Dusk, who are torn in half. You have no idea where the bear went. You put the bodies together and you stand there collectively looking over your recently dead companions.
Gib looks over at Az. So, what do you think? We also have some gnolls. Az, still rubbing hands together. I think I can work with this.
Well, before we just part with them, maybe we perhaps acquire their possessions in remembrance for the community.
It's not a bad idea.
Let me go through their packs and grab anything of use.
So They have quite a few items. Is there somewhere that maybe we could get a journal? Would it be
Yeah, we
a journal? Probably would be better to keep track of stuff, 'cause they just got quite a lot, you know. So let's go ahead and get you guys a journal going. So I'm gonna go here, party notes.
We had like a bunch of like adventure gear and stuff.
Right. So I'm gonna make you guys a I don't want to say, I'm gonna call it party holding bag. Not a bag of holding, but you know, it's basically just party loot. And I will give this to you guys. Boop, boop. Configure ownership to all players. Okay, you should have access to this now. Yeah. And what I'll do is I will I can give you guys access to their sheets, and if someone wants to just start editing as we kind of go through the session, that's fine.
Yeah.
Any volunteers?
Yeah, I'll start moving stuff over.
Okay, then let me go ahead and give you control over their stuff. You'll see that if you look inside of the characters or the actors tab, you'll see that they'll slowly start coming up here in a second. There you go. I got Dusk, Callista, not Farnellis, Valen is the next one. And then lastly will be Yinris. There you go. Done.
Sweet. I'll get on it.
As you are putting the stuff in a collective bag, taking it off of them, what else do you guys want to do? Having seen your now recently made friends are now dead.
Gib is going to assist Az in moving the bodies, our friends, the gnolls, what's left of the humans, and let me kind of out of the way so that it's not directly being seen by everybody.
Like where exactly would you like to put them? Like in the forest somewhere? Okay.
Yeah, just where, because it's morning time, we have some time, and Gib and Az assume that we're going to be coming back towards the mouth of Castle Clayland a few times. So, and Az has already lost his workshop.
It's true.
So, setting up a new little workshop here. And Gib reads rights to prevent, I don't know, in his mind, to prevent them from, spontaneously coming back as undead. Because that's his anxiety. Thank you for the hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate, Grace. By the way, I didn't point this out earlier, but there's a community reward in the viewer rewards on Twitch. Viewer rewards, you basically get points for watching the stream. Indigo Isles, because they are such a chaotic group. We love it. We love the chaos. There is a community reward that if they get 100,000 viewer points collectively added in, they get a ring with 3 wishes. No bullshit, no monkey paw. They just get the wishes. And
oh, thank you, Gavin.
Hey, thank you, Gavin, and thank you, Grace, for adding to the collective shit show that is Indigo Isles.
I want someone to wish me back to life. Someone, please wish me back to life.
Rappan Athuk will also get their community reward, but we're not at that point of the adventure yet, so you will get that soon. I have them actually planned out what they're going to be. We're not there yet. Getting back into the game, though. So you're reading right, Skip. Do you want to say anything in particular, or any other characters?
It's in Undercommon, but basically he gives everybody the chance to say goodbyes, and if sing dirges. I don't know exactly what cultures, Ambrose, Zakar, Colonel Giffy, how you mourn. I know the surface dwellers here like to bury their dead. Doesn't make sense to me, but
Normally would have put them on a ship and let them ride in the astral plane until all of eternity, but can't do that here. So, at the very least, Valen and Yunus, you've proven yourself in combat, and for that, I hope you are in your paradise. And that's all you said for them.
Yes, they will be returned back to nature, where they have come from.
At that, Ambrose, almost spot on. Ambrose, give everyone except Cassie and Sapphire, and of course the bandit, all of your hands begin to hurt exactly where you have the mark. You can feel this mind-numbing tingle going through your head. It's almost like an electrical shock. And you see as the roots from the trees that they're right next to are like coming out with tentacles, and they are grabbing the bodies, grabbing them, and then pulling them into the tree. And as you do, you can see that their form is like becoming one with the trees and the bark. And you see that their faces are put into a visage of complete horror. And you begin to see like little tentacle-like arms emerge from around the trees, and they begin to start and they begin to start moaning like, oh.
Rufus is gonna stare at this and say, and just like inhale and just like, that's not what I meant.
As with some gruesome tools. Oh, damn it.
The gnolls are fine, but you realize that these trees are the exact same trees that you saw outside of the ogre's hut.
So, they're made from dead body. Possibly the ones that failed to return within the designated amount of time.
So either we come back, or we end up being eyes for your Gala further out.
It appears so.
I would much rather not become someone else's eyes.
Arrows is going to like look around at the newly formed moaning trees and say, you know, when I have journeyed out into the forest some 26 years ago, this is not what I expected to see out here.
This is the first time that you've seen something like this, quite indeed, having come to this part of the world. It's not pleasant to look at. You can see that if you had not taken their stuff would have been gone, but you took it, thankfully, before this happened, so yay. But otherwise you see that everything, their clothes, is all gone. It's all part of the tree in one form or the other. Like, their arms are becoming one, they're like being stretched apart very far across the whole expanse of the tree. It's quite horrifying. I mean, it's to see their flesh being conjoined with the tree bark. It's not nice at all. It's very horrific.
I've never truly worked with wood like this. I wonder what I can make with it. Perhaps I'll come back and
perhaps we should avoid working with this wood. If you go anywhere near certain area, they will start moaning and screaming and advertise the location to a certain ogress.
Oh, absolutely, but think of all the items and things you could do with this. I mean, it could be quite the debauchery that we could get mixed in with.
Debauchery.
I mean, heavenly We could use it as a distraction. Absolutely.
You believe that if we chop down the trees, they'll continue moaning.
Oh, I do believe that would continue to moan, but I believe the wood, we could use it as distraction materials. What better not known to give away a false known location? Distraction, pulling others from where they're supposed to be to investigate mysterious noises.
Look, if you find a way to pull the bark off and keep them quiet, I'll assist you in taking these trees down.
You know, perhaps there'd be better distraction materials we could use. I personally don't agree with taking down trees for not so good reasons, and especially in this circumstance where we could get consumed by a tree ourselves.
Not to mention that we know that just putting mud in their mouths physically hurts them. To chop down a tree, to kill a creature, just so that we can have its ability to moan in pain. It rubs me the wrong way.
Are there any holes on anybody's like clothing by chance?
Yeah,
You mean-
we've been
Like a few
shot at?
puncture wounds from like
Yeah.
arrows, yeah.
So, like, if anybody's like wearing any, like simple clothing or something like that, I would like to demonstrate something to show that this is not for ill intentions. Ambrose, can I use you as a part of this demonstration? If you have any broken or torn clothing?
Depends on what you mean by demonstration.
Oh, I will not cause any harm. I would like to show some of my uses, if that's okay.
I don't have any broken clothing in my inventory. But then an acid literally fell on my arm. So I would assume that at least part of my sleeve is torn.
Probably
So
yes.
Your sleeve portion that got like burned.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over and just cast mending on it
Oh my god.
and perform mending.
Very nice. So you are repairing the part of his sleeve that had the acid burn through. You see that the stitching is coming together slowly.
Slowly.
Okay, yeah.
Over the course of a minute.
Yeah, so like I just start casting mending on it and I'm like, so as much as it may be harmful to see it torn down, it would be for good purpose. It would not be for an undesirable meaning. I do not wish to disturb, but also to utilize what nature has provided for us.
Ooh, you're pulling out the nature reasons. You're really trying to get on Ambrose's good side.
Az
Yo.
holds up a knoll leg.
It's for the community.
Az holds up a leg of one of the knolls. Nature already provided us plenty of materials.
And it will continue.
Perhaps if you find a way to use the material without harming the individuals underneath, we could come to agreements. However,
Oh.
as long as the people within the trees still experience the pain, I do not agree with the purpose of getting the wood off of the tree for something as simple as distraction.
You hear Sapphire finally speak for the first time. They say, "Hey, that tree with the face carved on it. You know, it's kind of expressive, but overall I think it's a bit sappy. Deserves to be cut down."
I look over at Sapphire. Oh, hush, just you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, oops. He like
No,
goes
you're
back to like
okay.
not speaking. He like does like a little zipper across his lips.
I'll be inside of you in just a little bit, Sapphire. Don't you worry.
Oh my god!
You see him jiggle with glee at this. Like he can't wait.
Oh my god!
His entire body's made out of just pure ooze. It's like, oh, you. Yeah, you know, we'll get to it. We'll get in all sorts of crevices and places and stuff. By the way, nice to meet you, everyone. I'm Sapphire. I'm a news. Tough crowd.
I've
Okay.
never seen an ooze speak before. This is
Hey, well, I've never seen a goblin with clothes, so that makes two of us, you know?
I have armor underneath it. Also, do you take air in and push it out, or
Yeah, I
do
just
you
fart out.
have
I just fart out my ooze holes. That's all I do.
Oh, fascinating.
In fact, you do see like he's making like little openings, and there's like air coming through to that like kind of like modulates to mimic the actual tonations of sound, but it's more like whistles and like literally like air just passing out of his body.
Oh my god.
As you're a fart talker.
Everyone's
Yo.
going to like, go over
Don't threaten me with a good time.
to the car and the fallen person and say and talk to the man and say, so why was there a bear here and what happened with the bear?
He shakes his head.
Talk now to show your worth of why we kept you alive.
The bear was here, but he's not alive anymore. The gators got him. He like points to the
Gator.
river, and you can see like there's like pieces of fur that are like floating on top of the river downstream.
The gators got the bear.
Yes. We scared him off, and well, there's always something bigger out there, I guess. Something stronger. Much like the goblins in that fortress. I'm willing to help, but God forbid, I hope we don't die.
Well, protecting your own skin would be your job. But can you give us a bit of details of what is in there? How many goblins would you say are there? And you said there was a leader of theirs of sorts, a female goblin?
Whenever they came, there were 4 of them. One of them, she is eloquent. We thought she was a person, but then when she showed her face out of the darkness, she was grotesque, hideous.
Everyone's trying women as hideous, man. What's happening?
Nothing like an elf at all. It's just unsavory and uncouth. It's just not made.
Actually, does this guy actually have an elf fetish, or is he just like trying to fucking
Look,
a good sign?
He's saying what he's saying. He's like no offense. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't lie talking to Gib. It was quite a bad night when we got robbed. That's all. So don't underestimate him. But please, I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend you. It's just you're a goblin and you got attacked by goblins. So I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop talking. All right.
So this guy has an elf fetish and hates towards goblins. That's what we know about this guy so far.
You don't even know his name. He never said his name.
All we know
Yeah.
is that he has an elf fetish and hates goblins. What's your name, by the way?
name is Charles. What's so funny? It's a pretty normal name for a human. What's your name? What's your name?
Oh well, Charles. Charles. Now, does that mean you're Charles' son as well? So you're named after your father? Or your father's name is Arl, I should say?
I never got to know who my father is, or my mother. I don't know. I was raised in the forest by elves, so...
Also, that's where his whole fetish came from.
Well, since we're not like strangers anymore, you may address me as Zakar.
Zakar? Okay. Looks at the other people.
I am called Ambrose.
That's a really beautiful name.
Oh my god!
That's a nice name for an elf, he says.
For sure.
Big sip, big sip.
Big sip! Thank you for the hydrate, Lotus.
Big sip.
Well,
Wow.
Charles? Is Charles still seated on the ground right now?
No, he's standing up right next to Zakar at the moment.
So, Casey comes over and like sticks her like little hand up. She's like, "My name's Casey. Thank you for contributing to our community." And then like I look over at the group. I'm like, "Have you guys come up with a name yet for our community?"
He reaches down and like I mean, you're like what, like 2 foot tall or something?
I am 3'6".
3'6". He's like 5'11", so he's like looking down. So like he kneels down and like shakes her hand with like 3 fingers. Like, nice to meet you, little girl. Is she one of your children, by the way? Looking at the others.
I've never met this person before in my life.
Well, that's not true. We're all family. We just haven't met each other's families yet.
We're friends by association. I hope that seems...
Guilty as charged.
Oh, and Casey, here's what they have. A backpack that I took off of Yinder's and filled with all of the stuff, both Callista, Dust, Valen.
Ah, you see, Casey just starts clapping her hands. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful! This will all be wonderful for the community.
It will actually
community?
carry all these things.
Oh, absolutely not. I am not strong enough to carry all of this.
I'll take myself. He's gonna strap on the.
Nice. Give me just a moment. I gotta let my dog decide from the door just a sec.
Is it my internet?
Casey
sounds
looks
like
over
I
to
can't tell. I can't.
Xandar. Oh, thank you. You're such a wonderful person. I appreciate it.
You see Colonel Gippy come up and he says, "Community? What kind of community are you talking about?"
Well, it's our community. It's not my community. This is our community. This is the world's community. We need to take care of it, and not only take care of it, but allow for it to take care of us when the time has come. There is no such things as waste here. We need to be one with all and allow for all transgressions to inevitably come to an end.
Sorry.
Give look squints.
Sounds like you're cold.
I am
Give
not
squints.
called.
Do you have a fever?
No. Would you like to check me?
Yes. Let me. And
Casey comes over and lifts up her like a little bit because she has like a pixie haircut. Lifts up her hair and is like, "Please, if you'd like to feel my forehead."
feels forehead and checks pulse. Uses sacred flame, light,
to check eyes for dilation.
Sacred flame.
Sacred- If you need light, I can cast light to help you out.
I too can cast a light.
There seems to
My
be.
lights dance though.
You're a strange child.
Yes. I am, as my community that I was a part of and has now joined, the rest has decided that I needed to go and explore and become a better version of myself, so therefore, that's why I am doing it.
Now you're exiled
Party.
too.
Well, sort of.
Sort of.
I can make a party light, so.
So,
Cool.
so Sapphire, yeah, so we're basically family now. Are you here? So we scratch your backs, and and you scratch our backs. All right?
You don't have a discernible anatomy.
Hey, look, it doesn't have to be about me, but I do got a back. I mean, it's right there. He like points to his back. It's right there, right there. Look. Turns around.
Is that really how family works, little ooze?
Don't call Sapphire little. I'm the little one. I walk, and then I'm gonna walk up to Sapphire and be like, Sapphire, uppies! And then climb into Sapphire, and then wear Sapphire, or control Sapphire like a suit of armor.
Yeah, so Casey, you're the ooze is medium, so you're inside of it with on the top, almost like you're wearing it like a pair of pants, like a mech.
Yeah.
And you see that the eye, it splits in half a little bit to consume, and then the eyes, they gotta go out to the side, so it kind of looks like a big blobfish holding Casey.
Oh my god.
This is one of our party tricks. I love you, Sapphire. You're such an amazing friend.
Oh yeah, of course, Casey. Anything to do for the community. We'll get the world together in no time. At this rate.
Oh my god.
He gives Casey a high five.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like, phew.
Gib looks at Zakar and Ambrose. It's morning, and we just had a fight, but I'm feeling a lot more drained psychologically than I was physically.
Yeah, I get what you mean. As someone who's used to being out in the wilderness on my own, it is very it's draining in a sense to deal with certain personalities.
I meant that we showed up and our friends were dead, but yeah.
You say friends.
Ambrose walked right into that. Colonel Giffy is gonna be like, I like her. She's really fun.
Charles, was it?
Charles was like, yes, sir. Look, you're probably a lot smarter than me. I never went to school, okay, but I got an idea. You got two goblins. The goblins could talk to the goblins, right? Do you know how to speak goblin? Little goblin person, man, sir? What should I call you?
Dr. Gib.
Doctor? Okay. I didn't know goblins could be doctors.
Oh my god.
It won't work, you see, as I'm not the same kind of goblin as them.
Milady,
Yes.
hey, welcome. Sorry, I'm sorry.
We... I speak goblin and undergoblin, as you would call it in your human tongue. As does as. However,
Sorry.
there's humans across the world, right?
I've
There's
only
all kinds
ever
of humans.
I've only ever met these guys like a month ago, so I don't know. Are there?
You said that you were raised by elves, yes?
Yeah. Yes.
What? In the forest. So,
Mhm,
have you
mhm.
ever encountered elves outside of your group? When you were younger.
I mean, we don't have to talk about that though. But yeah,
Yes.
I have. Yes.
Yes. Well, there are many different types of elves, and a lot of elves are not that similar to each other, despite them being the same. It's the same race, you know. Just because our friend Give here is a goblin doesn't mean he will understand the other goblins culturally or emotionally.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you didn't know how to speak Goblin, Doctor.
I speak Goblin.
Oh, then
I
what's the
speak-
problem? Then
Oh my god!
See,
Different
Charles,
cultures.
Charles, I had the same thought as.
I mean,
Apparently, his blue skin, green.
I mean, they're blue too, though. They got the same skin color.
Saying we don't understand each other, one thing or other.
It's just my itinerary right now.
I'm just saying, you know, they might like maybe you more than us, maybe.
Regardless how well I'd interact with the goblins, there's the matter of the gnolls, you see.
Didn't we take out?
They're dead though. He's looking at the corpses.
How many more are there?
Well, he said
How
he
in
already-
charge are they?
He said there was only the 5 goblins. Where
I don't know anything about gnolls. I don't know anything about gnolls. There were just the 4 goblins and the smart one. That's all there was. So, I don't know.
Also, Isaac, you're cutting out a little bit on my
like,
end.
Oh, am
same
I?
on my end. Yeah.
I tried it being diplomatic when we came in yesterday morning.
It was like 20 minutes ago. Oh no, wait, was it yesterday morning?
It was yesterday morning. We've done 2
The
forays.
diplomacy, the second diplomacy check. It was going to kill him.
Yeah, the second diplomacy was giving them a chance and then killing the gnolls specifically. Because Gibb was under the impression that the gnolls took over the goblin camp. That the goblins were killed and being oppressed.
So you haven't talked to the goblins. So my plan could work then. Sorry.
It's
I mean,
tentative.
true. Technically, we haven't talked to the goblins. All we did was talk to the gnolls that have now been consumed.
Oh no, the nose were consumed. It was only our companions are consumed.
Oh, I thought that was like the tentacles came and like took them too. Never mind.
No, the tendrils only took our companions. So the tendrils only take people who work for
Yeah.
Orcus.
Yeah, Az is going to work cutting up the gnolls right now.
Oh, he's already tearing like he's like already torn off every limb. You see him like starting to stack them together. He's starting to skin them and take the bones out. He's like covered in blood. He's having a good time.
Singing his little deconstruction song.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. Take out the bone, and then you put your left foot out, and then you put your right foot out, and then you take the skull out, and then you take the skin off, and then he's like, you know, like the hokey pokey, but nothing ever goes in. Everything just comes out.
Well, no, you take the intestines and you twist them all about.
That's right.
So you can dry them out.
Exactly. See, look, we're world class rhyme right there. Thank you. That was good.
Look, I'm just going to say, I'm not popular with goblins around here. Okay, I'll just leave it at that.
Are you popular with me? I believe in thee.
Well then, Charles, then what would you say is your next best idea? I mean, you said that you knew this place almost in and out. Is there another way in aside from the front door?
No. I just know that about the goblins. I've never been inside, but look, I'm just saying, like, I just don't think that we need to fight the goblins. We just wanted our stuff back. They do talk though. They talk really well. They're not like other goblins, I think.
Oh my god.
It's like, so they stole from you guys, and you guys were trying to get the things back.
What is?
You tried talking to them. Hopefully I'm not cutting out still.
Our leader didn't want to talk to them. He didn't like that idea when I brought it up. So, I'm just saying.
The people you tend to hang out with seem to be pretty intolerant of non-humans.
I agree. He looks around at everyone.
Oh, I'm not human. I'm a kendo.
I mean, I just think that maybe you should give the goblins a chance, but if you don't want to, then...
Oh no, definitely want to hear their side. I'm surprised to see that they're okay.
Well then, shall we?
Can I stay behind and help with... Can I stay with Az, maybe? Do I have to go? Can I just stay here?
Looks at the pile of half a dozen bodies and the 2 moaning trees. Are you sure you want to deal with your odds down here?
You know what? I'm gonna have him make an insight check just for the situation he's in. He rolls a 3.
You know what?
I don't know.
Oh,
I feel like either way I'm just gonna get fucked, so, but not literally, just metaphorically, just...
Oh my god.
Well, Zakar's been bleeding. Before we go back up there, I need to patch Zakar.
Well, we have.
I apologize, Zakar.
We have these health potions.
You got them from Callista's body.
Look, I don't mind you patching me up, Gib. I honestly forgot about the stab wound in my chest.
It's like still oozing this whole time, just blood like squirting with every pulse.
I apologize, but I have been keeping an eye on, just wondering if you can feel pain, because I'm not.
I mean,
I haven't been seeing a whole lot of wincing.
I could, I could also help. I could apply an herb to help him out.
I'm running pretty low.
Any help I can get, I guess, right? I personally don't feel bad, but gushing wounds probably aren't the best thing to have. Yeah, let me get down lower for you as he sits down cross-legged in front of you, Gib.
Any medicine you have on you that won't deplete your reserves of today's magics.
Yeah, I can definitely help out by applying an herb.
Thank you for the healing potions, but I think those would be best used when we don't have a minute to breathe and patch ourselves up.
Yeah.
Oh, and you should also look at where the spear went in here at the side of my ribs.
Ooh.
Your anatomy is strange.
For the 2 that are healing, Cassie's just gonna start playing on her little drum she has, and you guys just start to feel inspired.
Oh my god, yeah.
Giving
Nice.
some bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
Nice.
Who are we gonna give it to?
I'm giving it to Gib and Ambrose.
You can only
Okay.
give it to one, I think. Can you? Do you want to give it? Wait, can you give it to two of us?
Yeah, I have
Can.
4.
I'm gonna mark
I
you
have
guys
4
like that. There you go.
Okay. Yeah,
and then-
I will use my herbalism kit. Ah, ow, no, I don't want to spill anything, and like help out Gib by product is free. That's 1d6, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes.
And as Gib is sewing me up, I'm like, it is not that I don't feel the pain. It's just that there was still so much adrenaline running through me, I'd forgotten about it. But because I'm definitely feeling
my
the
God.
sutures.
Sure.
As you see him, like, grunt a bit as you're sewing me up.
I can help you out with
Okay,
medicine
this
check
is-
too.
My 4th. So that's a d6, yeah?
Yes. Plus. Yep. D6 plus 4. Was it plus 4?
I believe so. From your healer's feet.
Yeah.
As you are sitting there, you're stitching them up, helping them heal. Ooh, 8 points. That's a lot. Nice. Sakar, you are beefy now. Again.
I live!
If it would go over your health, it can go over your health by 1.
I can
Only
give
one.
10 hit point.
1 10 hit point if it goes over.
I think that'll put you at 13, so you're almost. Wait, is your HP 15? Wait,
My HP is 15.
how is it? Oh, barbarian. No, pretty.
Yeah, it's a D12 plus my
Right.
con.
Right, yeah, I was like, wait, why is it so high? Barbarian, right. 12.
So high, it feels so low. What do you mean?
Surprise and 10 HP.
Here.
Wait, you guys have 2-digit HPs?
So you are stitching them up, taking some time to mend the wounds of your friends, and then you're ready to ascend up the steps, yes?
Yeah. Yes. And before we ascend up, I turn to Charles. Like, remember, if any harm comes to Az or you or anything else, your own life is on the line.
Wouldn't even dare to touch a hair on his head. As is bald, by the way, so.
Yeah.
Is Sapphire coming along?
Absolutely, Sapphire's coming with me.
Okay. It is other than Az and Charles staying behind. Farnellis and Colonel Giffey coming or going? Sorry, coming or staying behind?
Because Colonel Giffey is staying because Colonel Giffey A is because A he's not as brave as he pretends to be, and B he kind of is responsible for Az right now.
Parnellis is more of a cook, and like kind of make sure that he's not a fighter. He's definitely just an extra person. He's an extra person that's got a couple skills that I don't have myself.
Okay. Then in that case, the friend staying behind, you heal your wounds, and upwards the steps you go. You ascend up those mossy, messed up, ruined steps upwards to the castle.
Yes. For a third time.
For the third time. Over the
Third
course
time's
of
a charm.
it's I'll say that it's been about an hour while you were all of this was going on, right? Like the talking and everything. So you'll see my screen refresh here in just a second. I forgot to join as a temporary player, so that way everyone doesn't see everything on the GM layer. Okay. So as you approach upwards, nothing much seems to have changed. You see the same 50-foot ravine, right? You also see that there is... Your rope is still there. It's silent. It's pretty quiet out here.
Oh well. If the rope is still there, I'm gonna traverse the rope instead of climbing down and climbing back up. As I
Yeah,
walk
I'll
over.
be following.
But let's give a berth around, see if we can see that bird in there again.
I don't see the bird so far.
Okay. So you are traversing, you go across the rope. Zakar, you are shimmying along the outer side of the castle. How do you want to approach the inside? Are you doing this stealthily, or what is it that we're doing exactly?
No, I'm doing stealth.
You're not
He's too
stealthy?
busy. Nah, he's too busy just trying to get across here.
Okay. Just you by yourself, anyone else going with him?
I will go with him, but I'll be stealthing.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth then for yourself.
Okay. Please, please.
Behind.
Okay. So then let's go ahead and make a little bit of a conga line then. Here, I will 17 for Ambrose. Casey and Sapphire?
We will be
Give
going
no!
as stealth as well.
Okay.
Good.
Here, so the conga line you, so you don't have the only person that has to move their character is Zakar. If you move your character, it's gonna break the conga. So Zakar, you're the only one burdened with having to move your character.
Okay.
So Casey, you rolled a 6. Now you do get help from Sapphire though, so or Sapphire probably should be the one rolling if Sapphire is the one walking.
Oh yeah, that's actually very true. Sorry.
You're good.
Let me pull
A
that
5.
up.
Gib, you are making a lot of noise. Rocks are falling off. It's not that quiet as you're going along. Sapphire is also making a lot of noise as they're slurping across like, oh man, I can't wait to see what's inside this castle.
Oh, everyone's gonna get me caught.
This is why I didn't even bother stealthing. It wouldn't have mattered.
Sakar's up in the front making all the noise like like rocks are coming down like he's slopping across.
We all went up and down the steps, but I have to hike my whole leg up to get up one step. I'm tired.
Sakar, you can go ahead and move where you like. They'll follow along as you move. So as you're approaching toward the entrance, Sakar, you can move. You can go ahead and move wherever you would like to go up to. You begin to hear the sounds of sobbing. Zakar, the first thing that you see as you circle around the corner here, and sorry, give me just a minute. You see that there are indeed a bunch of goblins outside. They are all dressed in oversized clothing, completely black. You see that they got like veils, or like some of them have veils over their faces. They got like handkerchiefs. They're blotting their eyes as they're standing in front of a statue with what looks to be a recently dug grave. You see that the goblins are all standing there looking at the grave that's in front of a large statue of some sort of elven king from the past. They're standing in the midst of the courtyard as you are coming around the corner. You see that there's one goblin in particular that looks a bit more mannered than the rest. A female, the only female of the group, stands up at the front. She's dressed head to toe in like a veil, and she's got really, really tight black leather clothes on. You see that she's got a holy symbol around her neck. She stands up at the front as you hear, and everyone else can hear as well. Gobs, we gather around for today. We stand to say goodbye to our stupid pint-sized friend, Boblin. You just hear like sobs coming from the crowd.
I kind of like crouch and slow down a little bit, and I'm like, right, there's, from what I can count, at least 8 over these goblins.
Look at the grave, dug with our hands. You see that her hands are dirty.
It's like, everybody stay low. Let's get as close as we can. Anybody have any sort of explosive devices on them by chance?
Where now he lies still forever.
You want to attack them while they're having a funeral?
Boblin may have been a
not our
pun-sized
problem.
bitch, but he will always be a giant in our hearts. And they'd like crying. He was more than just a silly gob. He was family.
We could still talk to them. At least we could try.
Get up here, Gib. As I move out of his way a little bit so he can get in.
I can't help but feel the ache in my chest. I'm just gonna keep talking between y'all as this is going like in real time.
Yeah.
Goblin, or Gib, Goblin. Gib walks from behind the bush, waving his mendicant shield, with the symbol of being a healer on the front. Hello.
The emptiness that Boblin will forever leave behind. As you say, how loudly do you say hello coming out?
How long did I say hello?
Like how loud? Like how are you approaching?
It's a small shout, like
see-
enough to where reasonably I could believe that
Okay.
Geralt O'Brien Brooks Ingram Newman the Third House of Beckenstein should
She
at least be able to hear.
She looks up from her parchment and she says, like, yeah, join the crowd. She like goes back to her parchment reading still. He was a beacon of light and hope in our dark, cruel world. A reminder that even when things are bad, love and hope can thrive. His stupid laugh, his really bad jokes, and all the dicks he drew on the walls, they will echo in these castle halls for eternity. But not literally, unless he actually comes up as a ghost, which might be possible. But let us not think only of our pain and sadness, gobs. As you get comfortable behind the crowd, they don't even notice that you're like not one of them, just standing there. She's reading from her paper still. Let's remember the happiness that Boblin brought into our lives. And then she turns the name, she turns the page. His death also reflects how fragile and weak we are in life. How unfair the world treats us and sees us as monsters of nature, never being allowed to have a happy existence. It isn't fair, but it is what we have to deal with. And in this darkness and unfairness, we still found a place to be happy and call home here at the castle. But yet, that still lingers among us. Let us remember that we are not alone in our grief. Let us also renew our commitment to one another, and let us pledge to stand by each other's side through thick and thin, to lift each other up when we fall, and to celebrate each other's victories as if they were our own. We are a community, bound together by bonds stronger than steel. In times of darkness, we lean on each other for support, finding solace in the shared experience of loss. For in the end, it is our unity, our solidarity, that will carry us through even the darkest of times. And though Boblin may no longer walk among us, his spirit lives on in each and every one of us, guiding us, inspiring us, reminding us of the power of love and friendship. Gobs, today we mourn, but tomorrow we shall rise again, stronger and more resilient, and more united than ever. For Boblin, and for each other, may everyone now approach to spit on the grave. And she spits on the grave.
Oh my god.
And you see the goblins one by one coming to spit on the grave. A tear.
Charles didn't lie. She was pretty well spoken from what I could tell.
One by one, the goblins are like spitting on the graves, and they're like starting to go inside. Mike goes like, I'm gonna miss you, bitch," and he like spits on the grave, heads inside.
Miss you, bitch.
The goblins. They're spitting on his grave, saying all sorts of mean things. Like every single person that comes by says an insult to the grave. He's like, Yeah, you were really ugly, man. Spits on it and continues on. The next one is like, you know what? Your dicks weren't that well drawn, but you know, at least you were okay. Spits on the grave. And one by one, this is what, you know, they're like insulting and heading back inside until Gib, are you following the line along while this is going on?
Yeah, Gib has a little tear, like, from the speech.
God.
He's racking his brain, trying to think of something kind of say. He's like, I only saw you for a moment before you were torn apart by a giant bird. But you had a really dumb expression when I first saw you. Spits on the grave. But it's like a pathetic little. It sticks to his chin. He's like.
You see that the female goblin.
And he gets into a coughing fit.
She realizes that. She looks at you. Is like, wait a minute. You're not one of ours.
No. Wipes his face. Actually, I came to speak with you. You're the leader of Castle Clayland?
How did you get in here?
I walked.
Yeah, that tracks actually. But I'm sorry, we didn't send invitations about the funeral. Did you know Boblin?
I was there when he died.
Oh?
I saw.
What do you mean you were there when he died?
I saw, as I was coming up to give communication to you seeking aid, I saw the bird tear him apart. I fled, as a good goblin does. I escaped nimbly, where Boblin could not.
What were you doing here? And where did my gnolls go?
I came seeking aid as you heard the commotion the other night of the skyship, the matinee landing.
Okay.
The gnolls ransacked my campment, and when I came and I saw that there were gnolls manning the gate, I feared the worst, that they had slain the lot of you.
Can you roll a persuasion check? For me, please. $12. Okay.
Disadvantage, nice.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Why do you roll disadvantage?
First interaction with somebody from the backstory. Gibbs dislikable.
I see. Today's a day that we just lost someone important to us. I don't think that we're in any position to help anyone right now.
Understand. Where does your group come from?
She sees a car in the back. Standing
Don't mind them. They're other lost, wayward souls. We're all in a bit of a bind and pickle.
Cassie is openly crying.
You were all here then, when he died.
Not all of us. Only that guy. And can even I see Ambrose? I don't think Gib could even see Ambrose from here.
You can.
Okay.
And you can see him.
And that guy. The rest of our troop, the other two skilled, were also killed, mauled by a bear.
So what really brought you here? You didn't know that we were here. No one really knows that we're here. You're just looking for something else.
No, I knew you were here. Traveled here from somewhere with bandits that were here before you. I was camped out just down the ways.
You were here then when the gnolls were here, right? It all happened so quick. We heard the fighting. What happened?
I came seeking aid from goblins. Goblins that I had seen over the horizon as my camp was torn to bits by gnolls. I came up to Castle Kalalin and I saw more gnolls and no signs of goblins. And I had thought the gnolls had mauled you as they had tried mauling me. And I led an attack against the gnolls to look for any survivors.
As I finish walking up, I'm like, and to be fair, we did ask if goblins were here as we had wished to speak with you, and they said that no, there weren't any goblins here. So it further, it cemented the thought that you guys had been mauled.
She looks at Zakar up and down. I mean, you're an alien, right? So she doesn't recognize you. Interesting. Are you a goblin?
Gabe looks at her and looks at Zakar and gives her like the really.
To be honest, the images look pretty similar.
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
a dire goblin.
Right.
Not that I'm aware of. Maybe there's some blood connection way down the line, but not that I'm aware of. No. I am Gith, and not even from these lands. In fact, I parked my ship right outside your castle. I believe your people took things from it, and that's totally fine.
And what happened with the bodies?
They are being taken care of down at the base of the castle.
God.
If I could insist, they're wolves out in the woods. It might be better to not have carry on so close to where we live.
Don't worry about that. My nephew will be smoking the meat and getting rid of any smells.
You intend to eat them?
Not quite.
I believe
Perhaps.
their funeral rites of Gib, from my understanding, from what I've seen at least.
It's difficult to explain. We are both goblins, but my culture is not the same as yours.
You're not like
Where
other
I'm from.
goblins, though. You speak well. You got eloquence. Where are you from?
Grizzin.
What was that?
From Grizzin. Grizinek.
Grizinek.
I'm from
Underground.
I left there 10 years ago with my nephew.
I see. And I'm sorry, it's just a little bit unusual to meet someone that actually knows how to talk. And talk well.
It makes it difficult to communicate with, to no offense, surface goblins.
Well, I find it difficult to communicate with other surface goblins too. Well, kind of. They're very predictable. Goblins don't really differ much underground or upper ground. It's all the same. Just different location, different traditions, you know. I'm sorry. You were looking for help.
Yes.
What kind of help are you looking for here?
At first, we were just looking for a safe place to stay a few nights. As, again, my camp was ransacked by the gnolls to the southeast. And then the gnolls were mauled by wolves.
So you don't live
Anywhere.
and you're from the sky looking at Zakar?
I wouldn't say from the sky. I'm just from a different. I'm from beyond the stars, I guess would be the best way to describe it. As if you look up and you go past the clouds, you go
She looks
past
up.
that, and that's where I'm from.
They didn't realize that people could live up there. Are there places that are desolate? Are there goblins up there in the stars?
I've seen a few, yes. They're usually parts of crews on ships much like mine. And there are grand fortresses there, as well as places that have been abandoned and left for ruin.
It sounds quite nice, actually. Sorry, and your friends, though. My apologies, Jedra. Jedra, seer of the dark. I can see things sometimes when I want to.
Well, Jedra, since now we have become acquainted, I am Zakar. You can call me what you feel like, as whatever makes it easier for you to remember.
You don't have to worry about me remembering things. Zakar is easy enough. Yib, Zakar. And sorry, she was waving to the others. You could come closer if you like. I'm not gonna bite, maybe just a little. No, it's... I think that we're all pretty well acquainted here. From what I understand, it just all seems to be a misunderstanding with the gnolls. Not upset about it. It's just unfortunate to see that our protection is gone.
Well, that's the other thing, is that we think we've come into contact with somebody who could potentially provide you even greater protection. In fact, they're providing protection for us.
So you... Okay. But,
And the only thing is that we would like to at least move in here with you, and so would they.
That's asking quite a lot.
As where they're at is not as safe and fortified as the walls here.
live here. The space is currently occupied.
Wouldn't be putting you out.
Correct. We wouldn't be taking you away from here. I'm sure this place has a few spare rooms.
Maybe. Sorry, and you are looking at Ambrose, Casey, and Sapphire.
You may call me Ambrose.
Ambrose.
So, me and Dedra are the same size, correct?
Yes,
Or
you're both.
Jedra
You're
taller?
both small. I guess Gib is small as well.
So, Casey's gonna walk up and like put her hand out. Hi, I'm Casey. Nice to meet you. This is, and then like do like the little thumb things back. That's Sapphire, one of my best friends. I turn around, like wave to Sapphire. Hey, Sapphire. And then I'm like, I turn back around. So, I'm Casey. Nice to meet you, Jedra. It was a beautiful service you had. I'm sorry to hear of the passing of Boblin the Goblin.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, I don't really shake hands. But thank you nonetheless. And Ambrose, Elf, are you? Oh, are you from a settlement?
Not exactly. I have been living here in this forest on my own for a couple decades now.
Oh, and you, Cassie, are you from a settlement as well, or no?
So I was from another community that they want me to leave and then come back at a later time once I have expanded the community. And I'm out here trying to help others and, help others bypass transgressions so that way we can heal each other, because I'm sure there's something that you're very good at that I possibly don't even understand or could possibly even fathom, but you could teach me and help me just like I can help you.
This is a lot to take in all at once.
I'm sorry, I can be a bit much.
No, it's not just that. Boblin and I had known each other for about 20 years, so it's just a lot. Now this, and how about you join us for dinner? And I mean that not as a trick, but we have banquets every night. You could get to know the other goblins, and we can go from there, mayhaps get to know each other a bit more.
Well, I always love having dinner with family. Absolutely, we'll be there to join you guys.
It depends. How much meat do you have here?
Oh, we have so much fish. The river right out front. We have like a couple of gators, giant catfish, enough to last us a month. Well, okay. Sorry, do you eat meat? Looking at Ambrose and Cassie and Gib.
Yes.
Oh, I absolutely eat anything that the family has to offer.
Yes.
Then mayhaps would now be a good time to go in and have a bit to eat, or do you need some time?
No, if the banquet's now, then now is fine. I'm rather actually hungry. We did miss lunch.
Good, oh good. In that case, let me show you to our banquet room. She takes a couple of steps towards the front entrance. You see that the castle overall is quite eloquent. I mean, it's pretty shitty looking. It's like almost like leaning to one side, especially with the large tower here on the right side. But she does do well to. And let me put these goblins. These goblins are not here at the moment. Now, do follow along, yes, and whoop, there we go. Whoop. As you enter through the front of the castle, you see that the entrance is got a massive statue of a lion. There are pieces of rubble, broken furniture, there's a broken tapestry behind of some sort of like elvish design that's like in ruins. As you step inside, you see that the entire carpet is wet, and there are giant dicks drawn all over the walls as well.
Oh.
Goblins' dicks.
Mm-hmm. When she drops by, when she walks by, she looks at the giant dicks on the wall and she's like, sorry, it's gonna take a bit to get used to seeing those without feeling something.
Oh my god.
I am terribly sorry for your loss, Jedra. If we had known he was such a valuable member of your family, we would have done more to protect him.
Didn't even have a chance. It was there 1 minute.
It's understandable. So there's very few of us left, so every loss just feels more and more heavy. As you're passing by, Cassie, you see that they're having a tea party. They are dressed in noblemen's clothing. They're like, look, I'm a human. I got tea. Oh, could you please give me some more? Yeah, 1 lump or 2 lumps too. And they like hit each other on the head with a mallet.
Is that how they see humans?
So, can Cassie invite them to dinner with us?
How do you want to do that?
So Casey's gonna go inside and be like, "Hey, we're getting ready for family dinner. You should come join us."
You hear one of them go like, and then they're like, no, wait, ah, it's okay. They're gonna stay for dinner with us. It's okay. They're like, dinner, and I start whispering towards each other. Dirty little human is gonna be eating with us tonight. Jedra, are you sure? Jedra's like, it's fine. It's okay. They're gonna be eating with us. Like one of them grumbles, and it's like, yeah, we'll be there at dinner. Sorry, we got some business to do. And you see that there's a rope to the south that extends 15 feet up to the second floor. You see that there's a hole in the ceiling. One by one, they're climbing the rope, and they're all going to the second floor, where you hear the sounds of muffled whispering and more goblins talking up there.
Oh
right.
no!
I can't wait for them to join us for dinner.
Given Zakar the what do you think? And Ambrose the are we gonna make it out of here alive? Face.
Yeah. As I look at give me that look. Can I make an insight check to see if Jedra's still being truthful about actually wanting us here to eat dinner with her?
I mean,
You could make
Ambrose
an
is
insight to
looking
see
at-
what her general demeanor is. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Ambrose looking at Gib, his face says that he was in trouble since they first got in here. So.
No. Okay.
Not one. You'll believe everything that's coming out of her mouth.
I look at Gib, kind of shrug and shake my head, and I'm like,
Can I also roll insight?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. I have +5, please.
Okay. But Zakar, sorry. What were you saying?
oh, I was just saying, I was shaking my head and shrugging at Gib and was saying, it's fine. It's okay.
I do see this other door up here. Can I go check it?
You may, Ambrose, as you are looking
Jedra, this door is locked.
at Jedra, you get the feeling that she seems to be nervous, but she's leading you along anyways. And as you see Cassie going down the hallway, you try to turn the doorknob and it's locked. As you're saying, Jedra, the door's locked. She's like, oh, you don't want to go in there. It's falling apart. If you go inside, the tower will crush down on you and kill you.
Oh.
You don't want that. That's why we locked it. It's unsafe.
I don't like it when my family locks me out of my room.
It's not that we don't want you to be in there. It's just that it's not safe. You could die. We don't want you to die.
Ambrose starts to look over at Gib with the look that says be on your guard.
As you step inside, you see that the goblins, that the room entirely has been tattered to shreds. You see that there are tables laid about. On top of the tables, you see that there's silverware and different sorts of ornaments. You see that there are, instead of candles, they have like makeshift something or other to kind of mimic what's supposed to kind of look like a spread, but you can tell that it doesn't look orderly or civilized by any means. Somehow they had found a glove, filled it with water, and they're like throwing it at each other like a water balloon. There's one goblin in particular in here that looks extremely aggressive. This one, you see that they're all wearing like dresses, noblemen's clothing, a cane. They got like the whole monocle, and they are like cutting apart a piece of like fish with two spoons, and they're like, la-di-da, look, I'm a nobleman. Can you please pass the fucking shit, guys? And they're like, you come in and they're like, oh, and it gets really quiet as the silverware and all of the tomfoolery that's going on stops. They all just turn to stare at you.
Yeah, as it gets quiet, the car, without missing a beat, is gonna take a seat right here. He's like, now, when do we expect to see the food come out, Jedra?
So our table is that one over there. She points at the empty one.
Oh, okay. I grab the plates and silverware that were in front of me, and I move them over this way.
So you now have twice the amount of silverware on that table, and she's like, it's not necessary to need that much silverware. You could leave that over there for the other goblins. They're gonna need that to eat later when they get here.
Oh, okay. He gets up with all silverware and everything and moves over to the other table and sits there again.
No, you could leave the silverware there and then sit over here without the silver. We got silverware here you could use.
Yeah, but I like this silverware. You know what? Fine. You can move it back over.
Okay. You move back over. Uh-huh.
Gib leans in. He gets hit in the head a lot.
You're all the way over there. He can't hit the head over there.
I thought I was following. I had to follow on.
Also, hello, traveler. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Trav.
Oh, the Entripify is not there. Well, we gotta fix that. Shit. I mean, what's a Paladin's Archive stream without the shrimp button? I'll fix it here in a moment. So as you're sitting down on the table, you can hear that there's clinking and clattering. There's a bunch of noise coming from behind this door over here. The sounds of like cooking and salt and things being tossed about. Things are breaking, things are being smashed, and you can smell this. You can smell some meat being cooked at the moment. A little bit on the burnt side.
Ambrose looks over at Gib with a raised eyebrow.
Oh, another door! Can I go test these doors?
Is this meat actually here on this table?
It's not, no. You see that you sit down, and Cassie, you can absolutely try to go check the door. Whenever you get up, the Jendra's like, "Oh, don't worry. They're just busy cooking right now. No need to go in there. You'll just disturb them." And you see that there is a goblin just like putting entire buckets of salt and pepper on top of a fish. In fact, you almost can't even see the fish anymore. There's so much salt and pepper on it. And then you see that there's like a fire like blaring up, like it's going right through the fish. And you see that like almost the entire kitchen is on the floor. He's got a little chef's head on it with a bit of blood. He's got all these grease stains on his shirt, and you see him like throwing around things like la 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 la, and then you open the door, he's like, oh, and he looks at you, just full on stare, blink blink.
I come to play the drums for you, friend. I just systematically pat the drum to him.
Music
looks-
and dinner.
He
Appreciate it.
I would like to put on a good show if I can.
Juju is cooking. Looks at Jedra. Jedra's just kind of like, it's okay, it's okay. And he's like, mayhaps come after food done. And you see that the fish catches on fire.
I have the best show for everyone. While we plan for dinner, I will get ready. Come on, Sapphire. Me and Sapphire are just gonna go over here and get dressed.
Okay. Juju comes over. He's like, ah! He's like throwing large amounts of salt onto the table to put the fire out as he closes the door. You see that there's smoke coming up and over and below the door as he closes it. And yes, Cassie, you do go over to the corner and you start getting dressed, you say?
Yeah. Yes, I'm going to be putting on my costume clothes.
Okay. What kind of costume clothes are you putting on?
I am going to be putting on a jester's outfit.
Oh my god. And with that...
bells on the hat and everything?
And with that, we will... As you're putting on your jester's outfit, we will take a break here, because it has been 2 hours. And come back to see what sort of jestery, tomfoolery Cassie and the rest of this party is about to get into. Alright? About how much time do you think we need, guys?
We
What are you
should go in
feeling?
like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think
10 minutes? Alright, then in 10 minutes we'll be back and see how the following banquet scene is gonna go with the goblins. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes and we'll see you guys soon.
Yay.
Hello everybody, and we're back. Okay, well, my name is Paladin. If this is the first time that you are coming to the stream, welcome to Paladin's Archives. We are playing Rappan Athuk, and we're going to continue the second half of our brutal adventure. We are in Castle Kalalin. We're invited to dinner. Party has stouts. Understandable. I think we left off with Casey. You're putting on a jester's outfit, right?
Yes.
Okay, you are now a fool. Fully dressed and garbed. You change in the corner as everyone else sits down around the table. The other goblins you see to the on the table next to you are whispering to each other, and you even see them get up and move to the table furthest from you guys as they pick up their silverware and just move away.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Wait, they've all moved over to this far right table?
Oh yeah, you see that they got up and moved over away from you.
With their silverware, you see. Actually, I couldn't move with my silverware. Anyway, Zakar says nothing about it. That's just me. Hey, Ginger, I thought we were all going to be eating together.
Oh
Why
yeah,
did you move so far away?
I don't know. I don't question, but you know that's okay.
What they've done is made me a spade, Xander.
Can I
All they've
like
done?
read the body language of the goblins that moved over away from us?
Sure. Rolled insight.
Yay. Okay.
And Cassie, yes, indeed, they did make a stage for you. Now, Ambrose, you with the 17, they seem a little bit sketched out, almost like Mean Girls whenever the unpopular kids sit at the same table.
Oh my god. Damn, okay. Judgy.
Can I cast a cantrip?
Yes, of course. What are you gonna cast?
I'm going to cast Dancing Lights and have them be like red, green, blue all the way
Okay.
through, because that's also the color of my Jester outfit.
Okay.
And it's basically just going to follow me.
Okay.
Going to
So
walk up
you,
here.
so you summon the lights. They're like dancing around you as you are also like wearing this very colorful outfit. And then you walk across to the corner of the room that you want to go to, right?
So I'm going to walk to here, and then I'm actually going to stand up on top of this table because they've cleared it of all their silver.
Okay. All right.
And then
So you
I'm
get up.
going So while I'm up there, and I'm going to look around, and I'm going to be like, so, I have a question for you, Jedra. Why are skeletons so calm? And then I start like beating on my drum like, doo, doosh, doo, doo, doosh, doo, doo, doosh. What would you have to say for it?
Oh, wait, what? Jedra's looking over as you, there's this light show going on. You're like up there, and Sapphire is doing their best to like make whistles out of their body holes. They're gonna roll a performance to help in assisting you with this. It's as you would expect it to be. 6. Cassie?
Performance.
Oh, nice, 22. You are getting up on there. You kick some silverware off. You are flashy. You got everyone's attention in the room.
And I look at her and I go, because nothing gets under their skin.
But
You hear the goblins go like,
The card also chuckles. That's good. That's a good joke, Cass.
you see one of them like, hey, look, that one made the funny, and you see one's like, you see one, it's like, hey, tell us another joke, tell us another one. You see, idiot goblin is the one that says this. Idiot.
Absolutely. Why can't skeletons play church music?
Why? Says one of them.
Because they have no organ. Oh.
So you see that the goblins are like, hold on. Did I just disappear? No. Wait, am I back?
Did not disappear.
It did not disappear. Okay, I hit my table and it disconnected. You see that they're throwing the silverware up into the air and it's clattering onto the floor. And they're like, they like flip the table. They're laughing so hard on the floor. Meanwhile, Cassie, you are giving them a really fantastic show and they're loving you for it. They are throwing silverware out of love for you and handkerchiefs.
Thank you, my beloved crowd. I couldn't have done it without you.
And then Jedra looks over at Gib.
Gib looks startled, like, I have no idea.
Oh, it's okay. Gib, do you know magic?
Yes.
That's good. I've never met another goblin that knows magic. How did you discover your magic abilities? Did it come naturally to you, or was it something you had to develop? How was that?
It's a long story. Long story short, I stared in a black mirror for 20 years.
That's weird. That's exactly what I did too. Huh. Was it black obsidian?
Yes, as Gib holds out his what would be a holy symbol, but it's his scrying obsidian.
You see that she also pulls out hers, which is the exact same as yours. That's weird. We got the same symbol. I thought I was the only one. Huh.
Where are you from?
Well, we lived about 5 miles west of here. Up until... Well, there were some humans that settled nearby and they weren't very nice. They, started making attacks at us and we had to leave, so about 30 of us were killed in a fire when they raided us, so they tried to hunt some of us down and we eventually found it here in our little paradise where we could just be ourselves. She's looking over at the other goblins and you see that they're having like the time of their lives. With the laughing, you see that some other goblins begin to come in and there's like a crowd starting to form around Cassie's table at all of the spectacle that is going on. You see that the goblins are all dressed like humans. They're dressed in garbs of like that are completely oversized because they're small and these are things for medium-sized people, and so you see that they're like frills hanging off the sides, but they are having a great time listening to Cassie's stand-up comedy over there.
It's good to see. This is good to see.
Yes, it's nice. We've been here about a couple of months. I never thought that I would see the goblins so happy again, so carefree behind these walls. It hits hard that Boblin is dead, though. She, like, becomes pensive and quiet.
Gib leans in across the table. Jedra, I'm going to ask you straight. Is this a trap?
No! What makes you think it's a trap?
We are goblins, Jedra.
Well, we're not like other goblins. We want to be free and happy. We don't want to deal with all the bullshit that society has to put on us. Why do we have to follow the laws of society? Who says we have to wear clothes? I mean, look at them. They're doing it, but they're just making fun of it because it's so stupid. Humans are stupid. Society is all stupid. All these made up rules for people to do stuff, and what? And why? And then people just go and fight over small things anyway. And you know what? People are racist too. You know that?
Yes. We... Well, the reason I ask is because I left my nephew down at the base of the castle because I wasn't sure how safe it was going to be to go in. I would like to go and get him.
Right now?
Well,
you can't leave yet. I mean, you can, but...
I mean, if we're gonna eat, shouldn't everybody who is with us come as well? I have a companion down there as well that am a little bit concerned for his safety, as he's not very good with fighting.
I'm not worried about... It's already hard enough to bring other people in here that are not goblins. Just worried that if they see more, that they'll get a bit defensive, if that makes sense. It's already hard enough that you came in here as non-goblins. I'm sorry, it's just every person that we met that is not a goblin has only ever tried to hurt us.
That is the burden that we bear.
I mean, it makes sense. Look at them. I mean, every single person that we've ever come across, they've only had alternative intentions. But you seemed okay. If you want to bring your friends, you can, but I think maybe going easy at first. I mean, they haven't sat down to eat with anyone ever.
I understand. It's just when we left it only took moments for Boblin to be gone, just the same as it took only moments for our companions to be gone. And right now, my nephew, another goblin, is
If you
in
must
the
go,
care.
if you want to get your friends, I think go get your friends. I'll handle anything that they might feel or say. She looks a little worried to you.
Yeah, maybe we eat now and see if we can get to know the other goblins and convince them to let us bring the rest up. I mean, or I can stay here and you can go and check on them while they're still preparing food. I'll save your plate.
I mean, I still got a lot of questions for you, though. Maybe Ambrose can go and get them, or Zakar? Or Cassie? Well, no, Cassie's entertaining them. But, I mean, I just got so many questions.
You know,
I can go
maybe I'll
get them.
Maybe I'm just being a doting old uncle.
So you, what's your favorite spell?
Identify. I love learning about new things.
Oh, that's interesting. I like, protection from good and evil. Feel like it comes in handy to protect my fellow goblins from time to time. Have you ever seen, like, evil magic? Or bad magic?
I've seen evil magic.
It's bad, isn't it?
It usually is. I mean, I've seen it wither somebody's arm away and even kill the grass in some areas. So yes.
Gib, have you ever felt torn between your desires and your responsibilities before? Like, you had to do something, but you know, you ever felt that way?
I was exiled for speaking out against the Grizzneck chief because of some foul magic users. So yes, I understand.
I don't understand. So what was your responsibility then? To just go with it?
My responsibility was to serve the chief as his seer.
Oh.
When
that makes sense.
I was to provide guidance.
But you didn't like him, it seems.
No.
Okay. Huh. You know, you ever feel like... Do you believe maybe in the power of destiny, or do you think more like in coincidences?
I believe there is an ephemeral force that penetrates and binds all living and dead things. That...
To the chef's door.
Yep, you go over to the chef's door. It's like, that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah, can you check on him, please? She like gets up and she moves. Since you got up, she moves her silverware to the other side of the table to sit next to Gib.
Oh.
And puts your silverware on the other side. Whenever you check inside, you see that he's unconscious. The room is entirely filled with smoke. He's like, he's not doing well.
I leave the door open. I'm guessing smoke is starting to billow out.
Yeah, you see that the fish is ashes at this point.
Oh crap! I walk in, mouth covered. Is there any salvageable like raw fish?
Yeah, there's a lot of fish in the corner that hasn't been cooked, but that on the stove it's to the point that it's about to like almost not exist. It's so burned.
And you're saying which corner? This corner over here?
Yep. You see there's a bunch of meat in the corner. The goblin is unconscious. Jedra is so focused on Gib. Ambrose, you also left to go get the friends, right? So
Yeah.
okay, and everyone else is watching Cassie. So the only person that knows about this unconscious goblin is you, Zakar.
Okay. Well, as long as I'm not choking on the smoke, I'm gonna step over him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and remove the burnt fish off of the grill with whatever cooking utensils are around.
Yeah.
You
you remove the fish with a good spatula right off the grill.
And I'm gonna go ahead and drag the goblin out. I don't have control to move him, but I'm gonna drag him out of the room and be like, Jedra, it looks like his cooking he was cooking so fervently he passed out.
She looks over. Oh yeah, he does that. So Gib, she like continues to ask questions to Gib.
Yeah, she's not interested in what I'm saying. Okay, got it.
Wait.
It's like Zakar walks back in. He's like, I'll take over then for cooking. I am getting pretty hot.
Okay, Gib, you want to say something or do something as well?
Go ahead.
How much smoke is billowing out of the door?
Enough. I mean, it's like it's noticeable. It is noticeable.
Is it clear that Juju asphyxiated?
Probably. As a smart gob, you could probably make that connection pretty quick.
Jedra, Juju needs needs breath.
What? She looks over at Juju. Oh.
And gets up and runs over. He's like, and he's like, all right, Juju, are you okay? I'm going to start pushing on your chest to, I'm going to. He's like freaking out because he was like so wrapped up. He breathes. Okay.
Jedra touches you on the shoulder and she gives you guidance to help with your check. You're checking pulse. You're like checking to make sure everything is okay. Please make a medicine check.
And I will begin cooking in his stead. I don't know if you want me to roll anything or not.
You can make a wisdom check.
Can it be a survival or just straight wisdom?
It would be the same thing either way. You could roll survival. Yeah, survival works.
It's just I'm proficient in survival is the only.
Yep, that works. And then 21. So Gib, as you are checking Juju over, you with guidance, you just push on his chest once, and then Juju's like, he wakes up. He's like, and then he goes back to sleeping.
I was concerned that the smoke had gotten him.
Oh, thank God he's not. And you see, like, there's smoke coming from the kitchen again.
Goodness, your range must be damaged.
She looks inside. She sees that Zakar trying to cook the fish in the same way.
Yeah. It's just getting thrown on there. The fire is very hot. It's basically burning the fish the instant it touches the griddle.
That's how hot it is. It smells like burnt fish around the room. All throughout.
Delicious.
Meanwhile, in that time, Cassie, did you want to do anything else? Do you want to say any other jokes or do anything while you're on that table?
Oh, I have been telling hundreds of jokes, but yes, I do have another one.
Okay.
How do French skeletons say hello?
Oh my God. Ow, says one of the goblins.
Oh, bonjour.
Oh my God. He's just like absolutely rolling over on the floor. Goblins are like foaming at the mouth at all the jokes that you're telling back to back.
I walk over to one goblin. This like oop, it won't let me drag him. Drag Casey. So I'm just gonna go up to this first one.
Okay.
Unless my screen has frozen, which is what I'm thinking has happened. And I walk up to him and I like have this fake microphone, like an air microphone. I'm like, why don't skeletons go to the jail?
I know why. Because they're bitches.
No, cause they're bad to the bone.
Oh my god. He like cracks up. He like spits out a tooth. He's laughing so hard. He's like, ah! It's just like throwing silverware up. And it's just this constant like back and forth of.
Andrew just got a little bit backed up.
Okay.
Yeah, mine just crashed.
Oh no! Oh no! I literally just pasted characters in.
The Foundry did not like that.
Foundry did not like the pasting of characters as Ambrose is walking back in with fellow party members. And
As,
Casey, yeah, good.
As Ambrose passes me, I ask her, "Oh, what did the skeleton say to his girlfriend?"
Ambrose gave you the cold shoulder.
Ambrose says nothing.
Okay,
Ambrose just
what?
ignores me. Will you marrow me?
Oh my god.
Ambrose says, "What pass?"
Yeah. As the car finishes the first set of fish fillets, he's gonna go ahead and bring him over. He's like, I hope you enjoy the salt crisp fish as I put them on the table here for them.
Oh yeah, they're like just black on both
Yeah,
sides, and they're like raw in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Georgia's like, "Ooh, dinner is served. Gib, come sit over by me. Come sit over by me." She like makes a seat, like clears a room for him.
Oh, sure. Jedra, this is my nephew, Az.
Oh. Az is like, yeah, go ahead. You go ahead.
Az is like, I'd love to, Uncle, but those guys over there seem a little bit more fun. As he like, hears all the jokes and the laughing, and he goes over. He goes, "Hey," to the especially ferocious-looking one.
Sorry, give me just a moment. Come on, guys. Okay. I'm sorry, can you repeat that last part?
As instead saunters over towards Cassie, who he's laughing at all the jokes from.
And as is like going over towards that direction, it's a whole mosh pit of goblins just having a good old time. And actually, like, the other goblins start showing their impressions towards Cassie. They're like start to put on a whole like play of some sort of like tragedy like that they made up, that they read from a book. You see them role playing, like stabbing each other in the back and like pretending to be centaurs. Just having a great old time over in the corner.
That's where Az wants to be. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Az wants to be. As the food gets placed down, Jedra continues on like, you know, I feel like we've really got a lot in common. Have you ever had like a moment where like you just met someone and just had like this really true connection with them? You know what I mean? But like not because you're like in love with them, but you just feel like there's just something there, you know? Does that make sense?
There's startling and eerie similarities, I have to admit.
Yeah.
Right down to the obsidian mirror.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. Whenever I learned about my magic, I was kind of scared about it at first, but I just felt like I just had a responsibility to to use it to help the goblins and help my kin have a better life, you know? And now here we are. And now we're eating food with people that we thought were just gonna kill us. Isn't that crazy?
If there's one thing I've learned in all my years, is whoever is most likely to kill you is also the most likely to get you out of the deadliest situations.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And for this table, a crisp alligator. As a car comes and brings burnt alligator bits and now out for the rest of us here.
Place it
Casey,
down.
did you want any food?
Oh, I would absolutely love some of your delicious cooking.
All right, I'll be back with some gator for you.
Oh, wonderful. I
Goes
guess
back
I
into
will,
the kitchen.
I will tell my last departing joke, and then I will take my leave. What does a skeleton, or when does a skeleton laugh?
When?
When someone tickles his funny bone.
That's actually a pretty good one. I like that one.
Thank you. I do
I'm
like
clapping.
the I pull from like the little side things and do the little curtsy, and then I also do a bow, and I take my leave. I pull my lights down, and I have going to be joining everyone back at the table.
Mhm.
But I will sit here. I'll pull a chair.
You pull a chair up as judges like asking some further questions. You know, Gib, what is it that you want to do with your magic in your life? What's your meaning for yourself? What is your ephemeral connection that you have to the ether that you'll seek to no end to just get it done? What motivates you?
Well, in not quite my youth, but I would like nothing more than to see my home, Grizanek, recover from the malady that it was suffering as I left.
Same people that you didn't want to be a part of.
It's not that I didn't want to be a part of them. It's complicated. Things change. There was a local cult that had swept the area, and everybody power exchanged for little to nothing often carries a great cost, and none were willing to see what it was going to cost them.
No,
Honeyed
Gib.
words. Huh?
I agree. I mean, society's kind of like that, isn't it? I mean, you might fix it for a couple of years, but eventually it'll just evolve again. Don't you think that maybe you should just let it go, move on, and maybe hang out with us? Maybe.
I'm sure that my future holds much. I believe we're going to be spending a lot of time here.
Yeah, you did mention about that other person wanting to move in. What if... do they have to come here? What, do we get a say in this, or is this like another person just coming to step on goblins because we're goblins and...
Gibbs holds out the hand and shows the hole. As long as we forget where we came from, we will continue to be treated how we are treated. We are no longer the clever folk of the Shadow Fae. We are just... And he looks at his nephew, having fun and laughing and making bones jokes and like raunchy knoll jokes. We deal with our lot in life until.
But what if that wasn't true? What if it didn't have to be true? What if it didn't have to be that way?
Wouldn't know about that. I've been hoping for nearly 80 years for it to not be that way.
Here's some gator kid.
You drop the gator down like in the middle of a tense conversation, like.
Yeah, he tries to whisper it into Cassie's ear as he understands and getting a little serious. So he just sets the gator down and he's like, "This is for you."
Gib is not used to having serious conversation. He's tried having serious talks with Az, but Az just doesn't have it.
Just hear me out. Look, we've been here for months, and what we have here is protection. We got goblins. They're happy. This is the happiest I've ever seen goblins ever be. They're evolving because they have the chance. Wouldn't you want to see a society of goblins that don't just have to be hurt or hurt others, where they can love and just be goblins? Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be.
Well, that's exactly what we have here. At least what we can have, as long as the world doesn't try to push it out. She looks at the mark on your hand.
Bandits were here months before you. A dragon, possibly, before them. There's a great demonic bird there now. You've been here for a few months. That doesn't mean that you'll be here months later. The reason we're stepped on and the reason we serve those stronger than us, why we cleave to those greater than us, as I look over at Zakar and Ambrose, is because we are small. We get scared. And we need to stay alive. So we throw our lot in with whatever will keep us alive longest. So that we can have moments in days like these.
Just because you might have gave up on your hope doesn't mean that the rest of us have. I think that if you're gonna go forward with that, I just fear that you're the one choosing to do that. You could choose not to.
When I was first become Foxglove, the Seer, when I first took my station, a friend of mine killed another. My chief was slain, and the chief that I served for the majority of my tenure. The reason this was possible was because he was stronger. I wonder
if you and she is talking to everyone else, like Zakar and Bros and Cassie and the other NPCs. We could be strong together. All of us. I mean,
sure. I mean, we can.
You don't have to hurt us. What we have is good.
And we weren't planning on hurting you. And neither was the person we spoke of, actually. They're planning on assisting you in growing your civilization here, actually. In some sense, I guess. Unknowingly. But from my knowledge, they weren't planning on hurting. As they do not plan on hurting us, at the very least.
She sighs.
Sure, these marks are here, but more of a guarantee of favor returned, I guess.
And what proof do I have that they're just not going to do what everyone else does? Invade us and then poison us at night? A dagger in the back while we sleep? Skin us and then use our bodies as flesh to be raised as dead? Like everyone else? Maybe a vampire wanting to turn us into spawn? What promise do you have that that won't happen?
Fair question, and unfortunately I don't have a good answer for you.
The best answer I have is I've been out here for a little less than a year. And she hasn't already done that to me. If she wanted to.
This is a curse, right? On your hand? This?
Yes.
I can get rid of it.
You can remove curses.
Can, yes. But I don't know if I should.
This is why I say it's a difficult situation. Even if you could remove it, she's still a stone's toss away from the castle. If she wanted to, she could have already stormed through and done with the lot of us as she would want. I think her cursing us and sending us is a bit of formality, a path of least resistance. For now...
It doesn't have to be this way, you know. You could just leave. Leave us alone. Why do you gotta come in here and mess everything up? We find happiness and then the world tries to take it from us. Have you no shame? Any of you?
Jedra, I only look to bring happiness.
I really did come thinking of bringing some boon.
You seem more like snakes to me. Snakes with a venomous bite. I'm not sure that I trust this person. Making threats that they could come in here and take us if they want. What am I supposed to believe with that? That I invited you to dinner and you spit in my cup.
I am only making a guess. I don't claim to understand her. Do you know who I'm speaking of? Yorgala, the ogress, south of here?
She doesn't say anything as she's looking down at the food. She finally takes a piece of it and starts to put it in her mouth and chew.
Look, I don't think we were... At least it didn't sound like a threat was made. It's just she was strong enough to put this curse on all of us at the same time. So it was a safe assumption to assume that she could. And she would have if she wanted.
So she wants to form an alliance?
It's what it sounded like when we left her home. An alliance that would benefit her and you. As the alliance that we've made with her is going to benefit us, and already has benefited at least me.
Looking at the goblins playing, if it means casting our lot to have more days like these, I've always been willing to do whatever it takes to keep Az safe.
I understand the feeling of wanting to protect what you have at any cost.
And currently, the cost I'm paying to do just that is this curse on our hands. So,
I can still try to get rid of it. If you give me time, a day mayhaps. But I could only do it once. Maybe, and she like reaches and touches Gibb's hand. She looks hopeful in your eyes. Maybe if you could stay and mayhaps we could, sorry, this is very forward, but make more goblins, smarter goblins like us, with better brains.
I can play the drums.
We could have a bunch of little goblins that are really intelligent and teach them all magic. And then we could be powerful then, yes? We could defend the dragons that come.
Gib being like just remembering back to the hobgoblin breeding pits. No. 404 Gib not found.
All of a sudden, will you have sex with me?
Yeah, we're still in the middle of eating our gator here, you know?
Hey, not in front of my gator, right?
Not in front of my gator.
Not in front of my salad.
Oh my god. Seeing that, like you're not like inherently saying yes, she like pulls back and says, I'm sorry, I just kind of hoped, you know.
An old goblin. I think
There is there is magic that can help with that.
Oh my god.
I am right here. I can provide you all the
Yes, he's
guidance
right
and assistance you need. And then me and Sapphire are going to form together.
Yeah. I kind of look over at Gid. I'm just like, she said she'd be able to remove the curse at least from one of us. Seems like she wants to remove it from you. It won't break our deal with the Argali, because at the very least she can trust that the rest of us will pay her back.
This is the half Kraken bitch, right?
Yes, the tentacle
Yes.
lady, yes.
I know. Yes, she's been here. She's been here before. Not on good terms either, but she wants the castle, I know. We managed to make a deal with her that well, that we would find someone that could help her with magic stuff. But I guess she found her people.
Right, and she's willing to, from my understanding, still provide similar alliance even after she found us.
I will have to think on this. Are you gonna stay the night? It is getting pretty dark outside, and I wouldn't want you to stay out there and then where it's dangerous.
Do you mean that for all of us, or do you mean just Gib?
She looks at Gib. Whatever you think is best.
It is. Since your landing, the forest has been absurdly dangerous lately. I think it would be best for us to stay in the castle at least tonight.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
Come sleep on it and come back to the discussion tomorrow. Let's follow Idiot's lead and merriment making. Takes a big old chunk of gator, stuffs his mouth. See? Merriment.
Well, then on that, anybody ready for seconds? As you see that Zakar has already finished his plate, and then started eating Ambrose's plate as she hadn't even, or he hasn't even touched it much.
Oh my god, okay.
I could definitely go for some more. Me and Sapphire will be needing the extra energy.
All right, I'll get to cooking then.
Jedra, it's like, okay, I, as far as where you can stay, since the gnolls are dead, you can stay where they were staying. Across from where you had entered, there is a tower that is crumbled. There's a door there. They were staying in that annex. It's the front of the castle. You could stay there. I'm sure that they're not going to be needing their bedrolls and whatever else they had in there.
I have to say, how did you get them to guard your gate?
Oh, we made a deal. Made a trade. That's all. Whenever you have power and a little bit of logic and persuasion and maybe a little bit of null money, then it's hard to say no to a deal that's so good that it's just dumb to say no, you know?
Trying to butter up the old wolfies up the road from me. Although the only buttering up I did was to have them not eat us.
Well, I guess you're not really that good with people, I can tell, but I think that there's more to you than meets the eye. If you ever do, how about this? Just take the night to think on it, and maybe tomorrow let me know if you want to see some more goblins around here. Or I can come by tonight if you like and see how you're feeling. She makes another approach again.
Time, yes. This is very dry, perhaps. I believe I have some wine in my skin. Oh no, the gnolls drank that.
Oh, we got wine. We got wine downstairs in the cellar. I can get some. I'm asking myself the same. Says Meister and Traveler. Oh my god.
Gib looking at Ambrose. Help!
Help.
Help eyes.
Get me out of this situation, horny goblin! No!
Bruce is Gib's face. And, I don't know how I'm supposed to help. How am I supposed to help myself for a horny goblin?
How do you want to help? Yeah, how are you gonna help, Ambrose? Just put on the spot.
Ambrose is going to look at Gib and say, "Hey Gib, weren't we planning on helping Colonel Giffy find out more about his past?"
Do you need a seer to look into the divine?
Yes, I saw nothing. Attempting to read him, perform a reading last night for him.
Yes, my friend here, he doesn't know much about his family, so we're trying to help him find out where he's
Jedra
from.
gets out a crystal ball from like underneath, from her little side pouch, and she puts it onto the table, and she puts a hand out towards Colonel Giffy. Can look and see what I can find. If you trust me, at least. She reaches a hand out.
Never not. That's Colonel Giffy, and like saying like you should try.
Well, Colonel Giffy's like, oh, okay. He like reaches out, grabs her hand, and she like touches the crystal ball. You see that the crystal ball begins to fill up with a bit of a purplish smoke. You could feel that there's this divine and radiant energy that's kind of coming in through the room. The candles and lights that are in the room, they flicker for a second. And you see that Jedra starts to like sweat a little bit, and you can see that in the crystal ball, it's black for a second, and then you begin to see stars, and you can see like that the view is moving through the cosmos. Now, fellow player Zakar, who's not here, I guess. Okay, so he's not here. I guess Farnellis would realize that he's like, hey, dude, that's outer space right there. And you see, like, as it's continuing to move, it's moving towards this planet, and you can see on it there are some unfamiliar shapes of certain types of people that aren't really that they don't show any features, but you can see that there are these big creatures moving around on them, and you see that they have like very wide statures. You see that there's like horns coming out the side of their heads, and like there's this like massive like appendage that's like moving around grabbing things, and there's like lions and hydras, and they're fighting like these massive dragons that are coming through and destroying large cities. And you see that these creatures are just running around stomping on things, and they're using like a fifth arm to just throw things around.
Large appendages, horns, stomping on things.
Yeah.
Really laying off there, Pally.
Fifth arm. They have four.
Just see Casey bite down on her lips.
What's happening?
What? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
No.
Jedra is also hyperventilating as well.
I just fucking process what you said, Gavin.
Wait a second.
That took a hot minute for me to process.
This is terrible. This is
not
great.
what I
Is it?
That's not
Wait,
what I meant,
I'm missing.
but okay.
Look, you got it. You did it.
It's probably not a good time for Zakar to come out with the burnt food, then, huh?
Absolutely it is.
It is, yeah. Zakar coming out with the burnt food. You see that they're sweating. Jedra's hyperventilating. You see they're going through the cosmos. There are horned creatures throwing around things with large appendages. It's getting wild in this vision.
I can't say anything to get rid of all this nasty shit going on y'all's heads.
I'm confused as I get that there's some subtext. I am missing the subtext though. I'm detecting it. I don't understand it.
I have a question. Can I create a token?
A token?
Yeah, can I create one?
I think you can. Maybe you mean like drag one onto the screen, or?
Don't know if this is. Never mind. It's not going to let me.
Oh, is it something that I can help with, or is it only on?
It's just the pseudopod. I would like to create my pseudopod.
Okay, so you see that there's this tentacle coming out from Cassie, that's like really oozy.
And it just plops onto the ground.
So this is long tentacle that just comes out and just goes onto the floor, and it just like splats ooze in every direction.
It's 6 inches wide, and it's going to be 10 feet long. And I'm just going to look up to, like, I'm inside a cast of Sapphire. I'm like, oh, Sapphire, not here. Please.
No.
Put away. The pseudopod is out. What is going on?
Energy. I do not play with energy. Y'all are sick. Y'all are fucking sick.
As all of a sudden, as your pseudopod drops onto the table, how long did you say? 10-foot long, 6-inch wide pseudopod?
Not the Wheel of Chaos. Not now.
So,
not now.
Lotus Bunny, put an exclamation point and then D and then 10,000 and press enter in the chat. It'll roll it in the Twitch chat so you can get a number.
I'm done with this room. I'm completely done with this room. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
No, stay with us.
No, because I know exactly what that vision was, because Kroger is my companion, and the fact I can't say anything, I have to deal with this bullshit. and just
Almost.
sit with it.
Add another 0 to that, Lotus Bunny. You were almost there. It's 10,000. You see that whenever the pseudopod drops, that the connection breaks, and Jedra's like, oh God, I just.
Oh my god.
She looks at Colonel Giffy, and Colonel Giffy's like looking at her, like his eyes are up here, so he's like looking down like at her, like with the big hippo eyes on the side. He's like, what is it? And she's like, yeah, you're from very far away. She like touches Gib. It's like I need a moment. I need to go upstairs. She's like really flustered. Hurriedly runs out the room.
Oh my god! What a paladin! When I gave you my character and their fucking background, I didn't want you to make it to this.
Look, you don't know what's going on. You yourself might not even know that I might or might not have changed some things, so you're not sure.
Oh no!
At least you're safe for the night, Gib, huh?
9851. Whenever your pseudopod drops onto the table, the entire universe becomes mirror reversed at this point.
Oh come on!
It's like everything just turns backwards on itself on the x-axis. So
I could have sworn I was left-handed.
I could have swore I was ambidextrous.
she exits right, so she exits to the right. And for the rest of the session, I'm just gonna refer to your right as your left is your right, so you're gonna have to figure out the directions. Hopefully you're smart enough to remember.
Callie, no, don't do this to us. Not after the appendages.
After the appendages, she leaves out. Colonel Giffy's like, he's standing there like he's like, what? I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. He takes a big sip from his coffee, like. Thank you, Lotus.
I can't deal with this.
Gib has been befuddled.
Gib has been what?
I don't know.
Befuddled.
I don't know about the rest of you, but if the world seems a bit, my vision seems a little askew. I'm having a hard time getting this gator in my mouth.
Rose is going to look over at Gib and say, "You're welcome."
Gib looks the wrong direction. Thank you. Wait, where did you go?
The chaos. Yeah.
So much subtext. The universe decided reboot.
It's all flipped.
You're like, fuck this.
Colonel Giffy just like scratches his head. So about the manatee, Zakar, I think I know where my home is now.
Oh, do you? You see him first look left as that's where he thought he was, and then look straight ahead. And wait a second. Well, then, as soon as we can get my ship up and running, and we finish doing what I came here to do, then I wouldn't mind taking you there.
Are you a wizard, Charles? Charles is like, no, I'm not a wizard. Do you know where we could find a wizard? And Charles is like, there's this city called Zelkor's Ferry that has a wizard. Well, there you go, says the car. Sorry, Colonel Giffy, says the car.
Right,
we could go to Zelkor's Ferry and get the wizard there to make the ship again. Yeah.
Okay. Then as soon as we're done with what I came here to do, we'll head straight there. Is that all right with you, Colonel Giffy?
Yeah. Is she gonna be okay? Did I do something? Did I offend her? Is it me?
Ambrose splits up with and let's like fucking slaps us like hits the table with both his hands like nope.
Colonel Giffy's lost in the subtext as well. He's like not understanding what's going on. He looks at the appendage, he touches it. What is this?
I don't even know how Ambrose knows. Ambrose has been fucking forest for 2 decades. He heard enough stories from like all the traders that are lost in the woods. That's what happened.
Oh no. Oh no.
You learned about the pseudopods, Ron?
The pseudopods. Beware the pseudopods from the plasmoids and the oozes. They're acidic. They hurt. Not this window. He's touching it. Huh, it jiggles.
Oh my god, I can't deal with any of you guys.
So,
we're here for you, Ambrose.
What?
We're here for you, though.
Are you?
Yes.
So Jedra comes back from the left side. She comes back to the left, to the left entrance.
Wait.
And then approaches again from behind. I'm sorry. And she sits to the left of she sits to the right of Gib again.
Yes. The left, right.
It's not even subtext anymore, it's just text. I don't know what you're talking about. There were these things. Judge was like, I'm sorry. It's just okay. That was heavy. Okay, that was a lot. I'm sorry. Does anyone else want to look at anything? Well, I got the power in me, I guess.
No. I'm just gonna continue eating. He's trying to eat my gator as you see him trying to get it to his mouth again, another piece.
It's like you get it right into your cheek, and then like you eventually get into your mouth.
Yeah, basically I just hit it in my cheek and slide it to my mouth.
Wonderful. I love it. Okay.
Oh.
Well,
the magic has done something. Because I am struggling to eat my food. Also, like, hitting the side of his mouth.
Yeah. Well, you can stay the night. And maybe it's better we talk tomorrow then, and not tonight, Gib. I think I might have other work I need to do.
And you said we could stay in the annex that the gnolls are staying in?
Right. I can have one of the goblins, one of them take you. I can have Bleksha, the 82nd goblin, maybe take you over.
He's the one here to my left as he looks right, because his left used to be his left, but now it's his right. And he himself confused, and he does a double take to figure out exactly where they were again. As,
yeah, you see. One is like, hey, I'm right here. Bleksha, the 82nd goblin, except the text is backwards. So it says, Nilgob didn't 28 et Askeb is what his name instead.
Oh. Oh, okay. I think I found you now. As he's kind of still a little bit confused on the direction. He goes the correct way first, and then he turns the wrong way, and he comes back.
Whenever you step exactly right there exactly, you hear an echo beneath your feet. When you step on, the floor is just different there. You hear an echo like below the floor.
A little soft. Well, lead the way, 82nd. I think your name was, right?
I gotta look something up. Oh, Ambrose is the only one. Ambrose, whenever he steps on that particular part of the floor, you can hear the very faint sound of a man screaming below the floor. And only Ambrose can hear it.
Ambrose would like look around to make sure that no one else heard it. And then like, where exactly did he stop?
Right there, right where he's at.
Where I'm actually at.
Okay. And only I heard it, so like that means that this. Can I like tell like where the scream came from?
Right below where you're sitting.
Right. Okay. Ambrose is going to like look over at the car and like just nudge with his head to like move out of that area.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I couldn't quite hear you.
Ambrose like looking at you and using his head to like nudge you to move out of the area.
Good night, Meister. Sorry, saying good night to Meister. He's going to sleep.
Meister.
Bye, Meister. Have a good one.
Bye, Meister.
Get some rest. Yeah, you motion. You do like a little head motion, like to the car. That the goblins are also looking at you, and they're like looking at him, and then like the goblins also start moving as well. Like you see every single one of them. Half of them move the correct direction, and then half of them move the wrong direction.
I kind of look
Yeah,
down.
looking at the wine. What is in this wine?
Yeah, I kind of look down and you see him test the floor a little bit, you know, like take an extra couple steps. And it's like, does it feel weird to me under my feet?
A little. I mean, it just sounds different when you step there. That's all.
Yeah. Like, I look over at Ambrose. It takes me a second to find where he's at. I'm just like shrug and shake my head like I don't know what. It feels just like old floor here, Ambrose.
Did I hear more screams when he was like touching out the floor? That's the point.
Not more, not less. It just for that one moment that you heard it, and then it was gone. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
Ambrose is going to look over at Jedra and say, this is a very spacious castle. Have you explored all of it yet?
Jedra, like, sorry? Have we explored the whole castle? Why? Why do you ask?
Because, like, I was wondering because, like, this is like a very, like, it's a very, spacious place. I have lived in the forest for a long time, yet I have not explored all the forest.
I don't know. There might be hidden passages we don't know about. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't go searching those. Some of the places around here are not that safe. You wouldn't want to, you know, end up dead because something fell on you.
Yeah. No, yeah. I was curious. Because, like, I tend to, like, I tend to, like, to just know my environment more.
Yeah.
That's the same wrong.
Well, I would stay away from the demon bird. Outside there's a bathroom. Do not go in there. It's covered in shit. You can't do anything about it.
Okay.
Magic won't even clean it. The stables are broken. The place that you're going, the tower is crumbling, so be careful with the door. Don't shut it too hard. And then don't worry about this building. It doesn't really matter.
Ambrose is going to look over at Giv and just like, hopefully hopefully communicates only with his. Trying to communicate only with his eyes. That he heard something.
Gib is too shocked by all this goings on, and is checking out the wine for like making sure he wasn't roofied.
But as she like whispers into Gibbs ear, if you do want to meet me upstairs, there's a room on the second floor. Just go to the very back. It's a bedroom with a giant noble's bed. That's where I sleep. If you see a bunch of skulls, you're in the right place. And she winks.
Yes.
And then she's like,
wine is made of wine.
Yes. I'm going to be heading off for the night now. Don't go anywhere you're not supposed to. Remember what I said. It's dangerous, okay? So, and I'll see you later, Gib. And she like blows a kiss as she like is heading off to the south.
Wait,
Sorry,
Jeffro,
to the
a
west.
question.
Yes. She turns
Before
around.
you go?
Yes.
Well, why can't I check out the rest of our home?
It's dangerous, dear. You'll die. You'll get hurt.
Is this door over here locked?
What door?
I don't like my doors locked. I don't feel safe in a locked home. This is our home. This door's open. Ooh, another door.
She's like, oh, don't go opening too many doors. You're gonna get hurt. She's like calling out. Oh boy.
See, I'll go get her. Okay, Cassie. As Gib just scurries away.
Okay.
I'm going to like head over to Gib and Cassie and say and just whisper when our stepfather's in the area when I heard from under us.
There's a scream in the wood?
Yes.
Oh, perhaps they already know of the distraction wood tactics.
Not the distraction would.
It's a possibility.
I doubt that. It didn't sound like it was coming from the wood itself. It sounds like it was coming from a floor box.
Oh,
I mean, wouldn't the rest of us have heard it?
I didn't hear it.
It came from like right under my seats. I don't know exactly what it was. But yeah, when their cars did not see the area over here, I just
Huh.
and with Jeffra being very adamant about us not exploring the rest of the castle, this seems very convenient, you know?
Well, I mean, this is our home. I don't see what harm could come of that.
I would prefer if my home did not come with the sound of screaming.
Well,
You know, I've said that more times than I care to admit.
I just don't know how to respond to this. Gib, it's acceptable for homes to have screams in them, though.
Yes, when screams are about people having fun, not when it sounds like someone is being imprisoned and tortured.
I just find it strange that no one else heard it.
Are you claiming I'm hallucinating?
I mean, I didn't.
Something
say
in the
crazy.
drink, probably. I've been having a hard time feeding myself after having some of that wine.
Perhaps I know an ailment.
Nothing. It's fine. It might have been nothing. How? So like when I heard a scream, it was like a very like faint scream, right?
Yep, right below your feet.
Like right below my feet.
Right
So,
below your
like-
feet,
So, how like like, I would assume that since it was pretty faint, it was either kind of far below, or the wood is like makes it hard for sound to travel through. Just like, how long
Right.
do you scream faintly?
Right. Like a
Like this.
muffled. Like a. Oh, you hear like through the wood?
Oh my god.
Womp womp womp.
Womp womp. Ye is Arrow turns to Jim and says, "How well do you know the layout of this castle?"
I have never stepped foot in this castle in my life.
Right. Okay.
I made that abundantly clear out every day in the past 3 days.
And nobody's actually been in this castle.
Yeah. Well, there must. Well, like, how well do you know the layout about castles in general? Since there must be some sort of basement, or at least like something downstairs. Might as well check it out. If it was nothing, it was nothing. But if there's a chance that there's someone down there streaming, I do not want to risk turning the other cheek and like pretending that I didn't hear anything.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to go through more doors in our home.
Or pull up the floorboards. But I don't know if pulling up the floorboards would be much help.
I don't think he can hear us from all over there in the car.
Also very true. I didn't think about that. I forgot you guys were whispering to each other. I'm waiting for 82 to lead me.
There's another door
More
over
than
here.
just.
Can I open it?
So you see a door in front of you. When you look at the front, it says armory next to it. The other goblins, they're like still having fun. They're eating their food. They're not really paying mind to you guys at the moment.
They're distracted.
They are, yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
come over here. Come over here.
I'm gonna look around like slowly go inside.
There's more doors out here. I'm gonna open this door.
I'm gonna go sit next to
Oh,
Charles.
it's not in arm's reach.
Cassie,
mackerel.
as you open the doorway to this particular room, you see that there are enough racks and stands and cases to hold gear to like equip an entire battalion, if there was even stuff on them. There's like a good 40 of like different racks to like hold weapons and shields, even like stacked up against the walls. There are what look to be some items in here amongst the racks. You see like there's various weapons and like some shields and some arrows. Not much, but there's some.
Let's like peek inside.
I'm going to take an inventory of this. I'd like to know what's in our home.
4 spears, 4 short swords, 4 shields, 100 arrows, 2 decorative shields, and a box of parts to in order to assemble a heavy crossbow.
What do these goblins have need for armor like this?
You need me to read the list off again?
I'm actually trying to type on the page and it's not letting me.
Oh no.
I created one called Armory.
Like the journal? Like in the journal?
Under Paladin?
Yes. There's party bag of holding, right?
No, this is it says Paladin is in gold and then mine is under that gold tab.
Armory?
Yeah.
DB correct. Add a page to it if you can.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Page. Okay, yeah. Say that list one more time.
4 spears, 4 short swords, 4 shields, 100 arrows, 2 shields that are decorative, box of parts to assemble a heavy crossbow, and you can roll from the list of magic items again, or you can roll from the list of items from my book. So D100.
You said 2 times?
One time. One time.
One time? Okay.
Mhm. Castle is right around here. There we go. 51. Okay. So in addition to all of that, you also find a harp that is made of the scales of a mermaid queen, and the strings are made of the finest crystal silk. It's a treasure worth 250 gold.
The harp's made of...
A harp made of mermaid scales, worth 250.
Yeah, I wish I had a harp then instead of flute. Such a lit.
And you said the strings are
What's so
made with
funny about it?
crystallized
Crystal silk.
crystal silk.
Harp. 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 Harp.
Everyone's going to like get out of the armory and like go over and say and see this little door that looks like it has a padlock on it.
So you are looking at the door. You see that that one has got thick chains wrapped all around it, top down. There are 5 padlocks of different metals on it, and it says "Do not enter."
Close the door so no one's weekend. That's suspicious. Also door over here and looked at like these other 2 doors.
Whenever you enter this other hallway to this little side chamber, you see that there looks to be like half of a couch. There's a broken table. There is a statue with its arms forward, and you see that there is an entire blockade of broken, like fallen ceiling on what looks to be on top of a staircase, and you see that it's completely unable to be ascended.
Okay. What is this door?
Well, she said one of these doors was a bath.
Yeah, what is it?
I'll open this one.
But
as you like approach, you Ambrose, I'm so sorry. No, go back. Show chat what you found. Show you found the bathroom. It is a normal guest room. There is piss and shit smeared all over the walls. It reeks. It smells. You can see that someone had just went into this bathroom like 5 minutes ago too. You see that there's multiple buckets that are like on the brink of like overflowing with urine. There's like someone like tried to clean up earlier. They put some cloths in the back to soak up some of the piss, and it just it's still there. You realize that when you open the door, there's like some of it starts to like come out, and like it starts to like come like soak into the rug behind you as it's a bit overflowed.
That not there to have the idea.
I just heard somebody gag. Is everybody okay over there?
Cassie, you have a very similar story. You see that yours is definitely the shit room. Like you see that they've like been shitting in the corner on top of some rags. And also you see that like on the top left there, that's used to be a bed. However, all of the sticks have been broken, and you see that they've been like using the sticks to ram them into the ceiling, and there's like leaves of toilet paper and like rags to like clean themselves with. You realize that this is a shower room.
That's a shower?
This is disgusting. Ew. Ugh. That is not the room for us, Ambrose.
Just because I have lived in a forest for 2 decades doesn't mean I deserve to like go on a room like this.
Sapphire, I need you. Will you open this other door for us?
Oh my god.
There's a door for each of us, gals.
Why is it not closing? Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ah!
You see that whenever you look inside, there's currently a goblin in the middle of taking a shit. He's like, close the door!
I'm running.
Run far away! This is a nasty place! Do not come back!
I'm running in to tell Xander what I found.
Gib, you just see your fellow companions like running in as fast as they can. They got the look of horror. Like you've never seen someone so scared in their lives before. There's also a smell that there's also a smell that kind of like woofs into the door behind them.
Are you okay, Cassie?
No! I walked in and there's a goblin using the bathroom! Don't go to the right side of the building, it's disgusting!
Is it the left side?
Did you knock first?
This is my home, I don't have to knock! This is our home!
You have to knock when you're on the bathroom door before you open the bathroom door.
I didn't know it
Otherwise,
was the
someone's
bathroom door yet. I'm sorry, Gib.
Alright, Ambrose is going to look over at Gib and like nod with his head towards the door over there. It's like, slowly.
Well, if you guys are done exploring the bathroom and disturbing those who are using it, should we have an 80-second here lead us?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. We should all go to the bathroom. Come on, guys. Let's all go. We can go. Get clean while we're at it too, and wash our hands. There's no water in any of those bathrooms.
Sapphire follow me? Or is that something you have to assign?
I think if you
hover over yourself and hit F, I believe is.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
If you that's exactly it.
Like with Sapphire,
okay.
hovers over Sapphire, yeah. Right?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Amber's going to whisper to Gib and say, the door is padlocked. Over there.
Yes. Locked doors to rooms we were told not to go into.
One of the goblins takes particular interest in you. It says, "So how do you like it here at our castle?"
Who?
He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is Geralt O'Brien Brooks Lynch Ingram Newman, the third house of back Fiker Goblin. back Pfeifengisish Goblin."
Yeah, I was like back Pfeifengisish.
Back Pfeifengisish Goblin.
Is he talking to the car or?
Oh, yeah, he's talking to all of you. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one, sir. He's the one I walked in. He didn't lock the door behind him when he went to the bathroom.
Why I lock the door? This is our home.
This is our home, but you still lock the doors.
No.
When you're using the bathroom.
It's nasty. Why would you lock yourself into the room you're shitting in? Then you're stuck with the shit.
Honestly, Geralt O'Brien Brooks Lynch Ingram Newman, the third house of Back Pfeifengisish Goblin. That's very true.
Back Pfeifengisish, yeah. Back Pfeifengisish Goblin, yeah.
Geralt O'Brien Brooks Lynch Ingram Newman, the third house.
I will be saying his full name every time.
Paladin, why did he give him such a long name?
I didn't. The people from the second marathon did. We made everyone that wanted to. They could name one goblin. I don't know who named this one, but someone from the second marathon did. So it's staying.
Cassie, he's got a fair point. You don't lock the room you're shitting in, because then you're locked in with the smell. And I think that's worse than walking in.
Ambrose is going to like go up into the car and say, well, I haven't used like a civilized bathroom in quite some time, but before I remember, you locked the door so no one can walk in on you.
Did you remember to wipe your feet on the carpet before you left?
Yes.
Okay, good. He looks at Ambrose. Did you?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, Ambrose, are you barefoot or do you like walk with shoes on?
I don't know anymore.
You're probably barefoot, aren't you?
Oh no!
That's the answer to that question, isn't it?
There was something all up between those toes. That's nasty. God. When it comes to goblins, there's always shit play involved. Why is there always shit play?
KFC that they even had doors on their bathrooms, and I mean, my ship doesn't even have doors on the bathrooms. In fact, you don't even have to leave the command room. Kind of gets vacuumed out of you.
Is it like the Spelljammer chair has like basically when you sit on it, there's like a hole in it, so that way you don't have to leave the chair. You just go right there.
Yep, it just gets vacuumed right out.
It's basically a toilet. The Spelljammer chair is a toilet, just a toilet lid. You're sitting on a toilet.
I mean, it has to be. You have to man the helm.
Yeah, like literally, you have to fuse with the ship mentally. It totally makes sense.
Right? Yeah, you can't get up to do a potty break. You're sitting on it for hours, like 8 hours, 16 hours, 20 hours. Who knows? Years.
The ship knows when you have to go to the bathroom.
But also, you don't have to eat, sleep, or drink. So like, so
I mean, you're honestly probably like hooked up by like tubes, and stuff too. Like, it's a process.
You're hearing about people in space poop, and this is like the most wonderful conversation we're having.
What is this session? Oh my god! First we had the subtext that was just text.
And now
we have
this.
Now we're on to.
Is this God's petulance? There's gobs, there's petulance.
Now we're on to piss and shit. Okay. As you guys are coming by, you see that there's two goblins in this room. Oh wait, no, you don't see them. But you do hear two goblins upstairs, like giggling from here.
I was like going at it. I was like, oh, where's the word?
Oh no, Gib is still here. Gib hasn't fucked with that.
I believe the 82nd was supposed to leave now. I'm kind of just waiting for them at the front.
Okay.
Wait, is lined up? Hey, follow.
There we go. Oh, there's Gib. Okay. All right. So you exit I'm gonna bring Charles along. You exit the dining room together.
We leave out Dr. Raw O'Brien, Bristol, new minus their house.
Okay.
Geralt O'Brien, Newman, House, backpiping,
right. Goblin. Backpiping Gasish. Yeah. All right. Zakar, you're leading the party.
Yes, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't know where I'm going, so I'm waiting for 80 seconds to show me.
I don't know. 82nd is showing you?
Yeah, I believe that's what Jedra said.
Yeah, this way. He like goes out the front.
Oh my god,
All right. So you gotta go to this door right here, and then take a right, and then you'll be at the annex.
Okay.
Another door.
Lock.
Whenever you approach Cassie, before you open the door, you hear like a tink, 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 and then you're like a tss. Like that's what you hear from your side of the door.
Is this not peaceful?
No, it's not. You said there's a goblin working on an anvil. He's working on an anvil.
Oh, they said to the right, and they turned right. Like I'm so confused because we're still like here. So,
It's the wrong right, left now.
I will let you guys figure it out. I will go over to Cassie to say hello to her new friend. Cassie, as you enter and open the door, you see in front of you that there is a goblin slaving. I say slaving. He's working over an anvil. You see that he had just recently put in a sword inside a bucket of water. There's like a pile of wood in a corner. There's some empty armor stands, and there's like some broken wood around the room and some loose furniture and cobwebs. You see as he looks over at you, he's got one of his eyes is completely white, and he's very, very, very old. He's got burn marks and scratches all over his body. He looks at you as he like is holding the really hot metal into the water with some pliers. It's bubbling, and he's just making eye contact with you as you say hello. Hello. As he pulls it out.
Why, hello, my name is Casey. It's very nice to meet you, sir. I like your very however, can I offer you a handshake?
I'm busy right now. I'm working. Maybe later. He looks at you. Gorbaz.
Okay, Baz. Well, I will go join with the rest of my friends. You have a wonderful day. I'll tell my friends all about you.
Yeah, sure. Bye-bye. Close the door on the way out, he says. He's very grumpy. He's like, rah, 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 child, rah, 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 rah.
I go running.
Whenever you guys entered this part of the tower, there you could see the sky. There is absolutely no roof on this tower. It's all crumpled down. And then you enter the door into what looks to be a very secure part of the castle. You see that there is a lot of gear here. There is bedrolls, there's maps, there are organs of harvested creatures, coal, different barrels of wine, apples. There is a dead bird in the corner. There's a lot going on here. There's a couple of corpses as well that you seem to find. It smells like rotten meat in here.
Face. I wonder if, Gib, by chance, do you have anything to deal with the smell? Rather offensive.
As you have more of the smoke salts, as I left it down with the rest of the. No, I don't have any more on me.
Right.
Well,
anything we could do? Let's at the very least, let's see what smells. You said there's like collected organs. Are these it? I'm guessing right here.
Oh yeah, you look inside and you see there's some intestines, there's a brain, a heart, there's a colon in there, someone's ear. It's rotting. It's not even fresh.
Got it. Yeah, I'll pick that up, and I'll bring it out this way. And just like I'll do us the favor, and I'll just dump it out over here.
Thank you.
For the whole
Thank you.
Whenever you dump it out over there, Zakar, it's about nighttime, right? We'll say it's evening. You hear the front door of the main castle open, and you see Jedra walking out. She's wearing a black cloak. You see her close the door very gently, and she's walking out like across the courtyard.
I'm ignore what I saw.
Oh, no, what?
I'm gonna like she's heading which way? She's heading our way?
I guess you don't know. She walked and then she disappeared.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
turned into
and
nothing.
I'm not gonna call. I don't want to call out to her, so I'm gonna walk back this way, and I'll come up to Gib, and I'll be like, I think Jedra's gonna come talk to you here.
Did you bury the organs?
I got rid of them.
You don't
Bury
want.
them. I
Well,
How did you?
Hmm?
How did you get rid of the burying?
I mean, I just dumped them out. Crate's right out there.
Well, if someone sees it.
I mean, it's in rubble. they would just assume. I would assume that they would assume that, you know, that just the organs of whatever got crushed under the rubble from the ceiling.
Yes, rocks fall and your brain ejects from your skull.
I mean, I don't know how it works.
That's
It,
not
happen,
how
it
that
happens.
works.
It happens when I hit people with my maul. You know, I hit them in the chest. They start spewing innards out their mouth. You know, or the other end.
I hate how the boss is still actually there now. Cross it out. Delete it. I don't want to see this near.
Is there anything you guys want to do this evening?
I think it's just some cleaning up.
Yeah, I just clean up in here a little bit.
Yeah, get rid of the innards.
I don't know if we're gonna be here much longer than one night, but at the very least, I don't want to sleep in a freaking gross place. Clean it up to be comfortable.
Okay. You spend some time cleaning up the room so it's not a shithole. Make it comfortable for yourself to lay down and put some bedrolls to lay in.
No, the shitholes of the northern wing.
And then you lay down comfortably in the night. Then if you want to do anything in the nighttime?
Let's see.
Gib is sleeping inside of one of those crates.
Okay.
Like, I'm hiding in here.
I think the cards are going to go over the stuff we got and anything useful from from our fallen compatriots.
Right.
He's gonna put on himself. So like the 2 daggers, so you can use them as thrown weapons, and maybe the light crossbow.
Okay.
Bolts.
Okay.
I will pass on the information to the rest of everybody else of what I found in the armory. Of the 4 spears, 4 short swords, 100 arrows, 2 decorative shields, 2 boxes of parts for a heavy crossbow, 4 regular shields, and then 1 harp made of a mermaid scales with crystallized silk worth of 250 GP. And I believe there was also 4 crossbows, or any was there a ranged weapon in there? Okay, so it's just the box of crossbow parts. Okay.
So there's arrows, but no bow, and those crossbow parts.
Copy that.
You got it.
And we're also going to bring up the room with the padlock on it. The door with the padlock on it.
Well, I don't think we need any of the stuff in their armory, but I have no reason to take that harp, though it does sound beautiful.
No, it does sound beautiful.
There you go.
Could perhaps try to learn how to play it.
Well, if it's something you'd like to have. I was like, how big is the harp? Is it like a hand harp, or like one of those big standing ones?
It's...
I believe the harps are just... It was just it's just the hand one.
The handheld one, yeah, not the big one. That'd be a bit much to carry around. Well, okay, so I guess as you're getting your loot, and we're nearing the end of our session, we'll wrap up our inventory stuff after we finish here. But I just want to say to chat, like, we're pretty much gonna end it here. Gonna have their long rest, and we'll do all of our long rest stuff here after we do a raid. But thank you guys for coming to watch the stream. This was a lot of fun. Definitely different. Gavin, you were here for Marathon 2, and Lion. This is definitely different than what you remembered, most likely, right? Because
oh yeah,
it's all very new. You're not sure what's going on, and I think that makes it scarier. I mean, better. Sorry. But thank you guys for coming to watch the stream. It was a lot of fun. If you guys enjoyed what you're watching and you want to help support the channel and have better content, then consider subscribing. Or if you have an Amazon Prime, you just want to want to sub through Amazon Prime, it's free. do stuff to one Twitch channel. Otherwise, thank you guys so much. I will once again hook up my Discord channel here if you guys want to hang out or come join a community. Oops, no, I spelled Discord wrong. Come join a community of people to hang out with. And there's my Kickstarter again. It's gonna be done tomorrow or tonight. So last chance to get a PDF or a hard copy. Of course, you can always get it later as well. But I look forward to finally having this finalized and then being able to start sending hard copies as soon as I'm able to process everything and get everything done. Yeah, it's in the next day or two, right?
It's get it.
I know, me
Cannot
too.
wait to get your hard copy. I want that book in my hands. I want that new book smell.
I know this is gonna be the first book that I've ever written in my life, and it's like I actually wrote a book. You know, it's like that feeling like, oh, this is so cool. Like, you know,
excited.
Yeah.
I spent my life savings on this. I'm kidding, but I spent money on this book.
Ah, man, thank you, Grace, and thank you everyone else that also did support and get a copy. The next time that we're gonna stream is actually, I forgot to mention this at the beginning, tomorrow, because if you guys don't already know, me, Lion, and Chaotic and Matt are all writing a book together, a setting book for Astalia, and then a West Marches book immediately afterwards. So tomorrow evening, we're gonna play The Quiet Year. It's a game where you have like a group of people that are basically having to deal with situations and having to resolve them, or different catastrophes and how you come upon it. So it's essentially going to form the basis of the history of our world, and it's all based on card draws. And so we're gonna have a lot of fun with that tomorrow, and so we hope to see you there. So it's going to be a one-time thing. And then coming up later, sometime in March would be my guess, there's going to be a new stream that'll be starting, but I won't say more other than it's going to probably most likely be on a Wednesday, maybe. And it's gonna feature a couple of people regarding a potential talk show or a podcast. And so that's about all I can say for now, because that's all the info I have. So we meet on Sunday to kind of finalize some details, and then we'll actually be properly forming those sessions specifically into content for YouTube, essentially. So, which is going to be cool, and I'm also going to be doing it with another creator as well, which is even more awesome, because then we can put our awesomeness together. So I'm looking forward to that, and it's actually going to properly be coming out on YouTube in the next month or so. And yeah, I feel like there's just a lot going on all the time, and I'm a busy man. I do this for a living, quite literally. D&D, most of the time, I feel like 90% of the time I'm not playing D&D. I'm doing stuff for D&D, and then the 10% of the time I'm actually playing. So I do a lot, but thank you guys for. Thank you. I love you guys too, and I really do love everybody in the community. I love players. All of you are very supportive, and I do appreciate you guys a lot. But we're gonna go ahead and do a raid with all that, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, maybe Friday, whenever we do Indigo Isles in the evening. The Indigo Isles on Friday is intense. We might have a TPK. In the middle of in the middle of the Cave of Lost Hope. So yes.
I have already died. Paladin says that I'm not actually dead, but I consider myself dead. I'm dead at this point.
Wait, it's great though if y'all are in the Cave of Lost Hope, right? A lot of people have lost their hope. Just pick it up.
Easy. Well, we'll go ahead and do a raid over to that Cinder Block Sally. We'll say raid from the archives, and then I'll put in my emojis there. Hope to see you guys soon. Have a wonderful night, and see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
As I get We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin, the game master for today's game of Rappan Athuk. Hope everyone had a great week between last Monday to now, or Friday to now, if you guys watched our Indigo Isle stream. You will see that a lot has been changed since we last played on Monday. First off, the logo for Rappan Athuk is so fucking good. It's so much better than what it used to be, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, this is so nice and it just looks so good. And also want to say hi to the people that are here. Let's see, who do we have? Vel, hi Traveler, hi Gavin, and Lion, thank you for the Wheel of Chaos, and Chris, and you see we have Meister. Welcome everybody to the chat. If you guys are just now tuning in and you haven't ever watched a stream on here before, well, I'm Paladin. I'm the owner of the channel of Paladin's Archives. I'm a professional DM. I play D&D and I stream like D&D games or anything TTRPG related, really. And we have some wonderful, really